Hello everybody, give the stream a like if you like it. We are playing Gwent, we are tryharding, we are winning. And we're starting off with a very unorthodox deck. Because I have a 1 point Redea in my deck. That's right, this Redea is 1 point. And I'm not kidding, I genuinely think this is a good deck. Hear me out, alright? Hear me out. Sometimes, you know, you got to be unorthodox to make things work, and this one's certainly unorthodox. Why is my Redea 1 point? Because I play Tattooing. Tattooing at the start of your game, set the power of all other units to your deck to 1 power and own to 25. It's 25 points of immunity. Why on earth would I want a 1 point Redea, you might ask? Surely, SPECI, that's not worth it. You've lost your mind, perhaps. But we are going to play Morvard, which is going to be like 18 points by the end of the game. We're going to play Maddock, which is, of course, is 1 point, but then it's going to come back. Modok, monsters, what are we doing? We're using a 1 point Arrakis Queen. And we're using Redea for the Urn of Shadows. So if we go first, we have an Urn of Shadows. We have an Urn of Shadows off Redea. We have an Abaya. That means we can get 5 Maddocks. 5 Maddocks. Okay, we have a 1 point Redea. That's not very good. But like, honestly, who cares? It's round 1, and this is a carryover deck. And then in round 3, if it all goes to plan, we have a 25 point immune card and 5 Maddocks. That sounds kind of good. So the main thing I don't like with this list, we cooked it up in yesterday's stream. We have Morvard. We have like 1 leader charges for the AQ, and the other leader charge, interestingly, is actually going to be for the Morvard, because then we just Ozril it. So our round 3 is like big fat Tattooing, be annoying with Maddocks and just be unitless. Loads of bombs. We have like 1 of each bomb. The main thing I didn't like about this deck was actually this 6p slot just felt like a bit wasted. We looked at Prince Philem. It has to be a unit, bear in mind. It has to be, and also we're playing Redea, so we're going to play 1 copy of each card. The 6p slot basically felt where it was a bit off. You could play like a Willem. Of course, remember, every unit is going to be 1 power. But then I was also looking at like the Nalgafar's crew. Nalgafar's crew being 5 provisions and 1 point, it obviously makes sense. Frost is worth 4 points. And this card is going to grow by 2. So it's a 3 point card plus 4, that's 7. That's not even that good, mate. And it's actually a provision. So what I was wondering we could do is if we could look at the 7 provision cards, for example, and see if there's anything that catches the eye there. And what's interesting is we could play like a 1 point Manticore and get rid of the Ozril idea, for example, because like Manticore could be good. And then the Ozril could be some spare provisions. Maybe even like Beast at 1 power. You probably wouldn't play Beast at 1 power, would you? But yeah, it's only really that 1 little provision I wasn't that happy with. We've also got the Ethereum Merchant, which is absolutely not necessary, but I think it's quite good. It's quite funny. I'm basically happy with all the other cards in the deck. I think the Ozril, like, is good, but it could go, because it's giving our opponent big reset power, right? Like with Spores. Like, okay, they might Heatwave our Morvard, but at the moment I'm having to go Morvard and use my leader and then play an Ozril. Whereas, like, if we secure Last Say with Morvard, it's kind of good. So I think the Ozril could go for like Manticore, for example. Manticore kind of fits the theme of being unitless, for example. What we could also look at doing in at 5, if we play Manticore for our 2nd leader charges, we could also look at Pred Dive, so we kind of double down on that. Obviously, then we would have to redistribute it. So I think the Ozril is like a flex hot. The Manticore, I would basically say all of this I kind of want. Like the Spores could go. Kind of makes sense to have a Spores as a tool punish, right? Yeah, Shupe is... That's also a really good point. We don't have Shupe at the moment. And I would like to put Shupe in the deck. That's actually a very valid point. Instead of the Ozril, could we try and squeeze Shupe in there, for example? I think that's a really good point. Because you would like to play Shupe, wouldn't you? Let's be honest. It would be quite nice to play Shupe. The thing is if you look at the provisions when you add Shupe, you're going to have to cut something that we genuinely do quite want. I could see there's a world that the Abaya goes, but like it's ultimately this is a deck where you're trying to make as many Maddocks as possible, and Abaya represents 1 Maddock. So Abaya in theory could go, but that's kind of cringe, right? I would say like this, I think like you probably want Abaya, but it's possible in a world you cut it. I would say pretty much everything else here we almost always want to play. The 4 provision cards could change around a little bit. Obviously we have like a limit on the amount of units. Like currently this would be only units that we add to the deck. So like the Spores could go, for example. Like you want the Vial because it's just uninteractive as well. The Tome, in theory, you could also get rid of. You just have to think it's probably worth it on average. But you could look at playing the Land of 1,000 Fables as well. You're going to play either Tome or Fables. Probably Tome is the better option in this particular deck, I would wager. But the thing with Tome if you're going like tome for an Eromancy, it does give them the opportunity to like heat wave your AQ, right? So very, very like happy with the list we had, but it was that one like 6 provision Foglet or the 6 provision Villain that just felt a bit off. The Ozeril also, like, I liked the idea of, and I think Ozeril could be the way to go, but it is like, this is the core of the deck, and there's like a little bit of wiggle room worth exploring, right? So, I mean, obviously with Tattooing, every card's getting set to 1. At the moment, with this current setup, we only have 1 use of a leader charge as well, which is on the AQ itself. With the Ozeril, we have a leader charge on Morvard, if we want to go that route. Alternatively, we could play some form of Death Wish card as the other leader charge. But if you look at the Death Wish cards, the issue is that they are all pretty high in power. Using a leader charge on a 4 provision doesn't seem that great, right? You'd rather use the leader charge on something higher impact. This is 2 leader charges. I mean, a 1 power Dettlaff's not terrible. Interestingly, the Brewist Ritual is also not completely terrible. It kind of is, because it's going to summon 1 power cards because of Tattooing. So the Brewist is bad. The Dagon's bad. Lara Doran is disloyal, but... I mean, Lara Doran is an idea, right? Because it's good synergy with Tattooing. It is a spy. It's not a death... No, it's not a Death Wish in the same way. It goes to our opponent's side. I mean, Lara Doran's an interesting card because we could remove it with Maddock and it would boost our stuff, but I don't think it's worth the 12 provisions. But it is very good Tattooing synergy, right? Because it's going to be 1 power and it's a spy. So Lara Doran's definitely an interesting idea, but that doesn't actually fix our problem of what do we use our leader charge on, right? And that's going to be, you know, we could play Shupe instead here, right? Like, I feel like Shupe would be maybe... Shupe plus Tattooing is really nice synergy, right? Because he's just not impacted by it at all. And obviously, he's got some control, like split 13 damage. 3 down. Like, it would be nice to squeeze Shupe in there, isn't it? The thing, if we go Shupe, that's going to likely happen is that a buyer's going to have to get cut. I think you want the Royal Decree for... You need, like, the Redea, you need the AQ. I mean, interestingly, if we're going Redea AQ, I was going to say you could play ADC, but you can't because Tattooing's going to be the ADC. And a really important part of this deck is you need to hit your round 1 card. So I think Tome is kind of non-negotiable. And if you go Tome, we would only be able to fit a buyer if we drop one of the 5p bombs, which are completely uncuttable. The Sapper also feels like it's pretty uncuttable, right? 1 power, play and thin. It's already 1 power. It's really good. But like the Abaya to me did feel like a bit of a non-negotiable. I mean, the thing about the Abaya is it makes you leave your AQ on the board for a turn and opens you up to potentially getting locked. So I actually think there's a world... The other thing is the AQ is only going to be 4 points on a Maddock, right? So it's going to be often very easily removed. And I think the Abaya therefore might actually be the secret cut. So if we go Shupe, we will have to cut the Spores perhaps. Or the Vial. Because it's a... special card, right? And we still don't have a use for our second leader ability, right? No, you always play Morvard for sure. Morvard's definitely uncuttable. This card's insane with Tattooing, right? What we basically want to do is we want to last say Morvard. I feel like we kind of... We've got to give Shupe a real chance, right? I mean, the Ozeril was good as well, but it meant that we would play our big unit. Basically, if we win round 1, we've got Last Say and a Tattooing, and we play Morvard Ozeril, we're going to Morvard leader charge and then Ozeril, which means they still get big heatwave value, right? I feel like the Abaya might be the cut. Shupe is definitely not a must either. Like, there's some flexibility there. At the moment, we don't have a good backup leader charge, but what you could say is you could just put like a 4 provision Death Wish card in. For example, you could just play a Night Wraith. And what's interesting about the Night Wraith plus leader charge is it does actually make the Wolf Pack relatively playable. Boost self by 1 for each allied unit on this row. You go Night Wraith plus leader charge into Wolf Pack. So there's definitely some synergy there. It's going to be the Spores that has to go, or the Vial that has to go. I would probably lean more towards getting rid of the Spores. Which is going to be a bit of a concern in terms of no tool punish in a unitless deck doesn't feel great. We've got a 5 provision card we can put in. And I'm not sure there's any units at 5 provisions that we particularly... I mean, there's this, to be fair. The Nalgafar's Crew, which we already cut as an option to cut. I don't think it's particularly impressive. Doppler choose a unit, that's not going to be good. The Endrega's not going to be particularly good because we're just not really thriving with anything, right? Because all our things are below 2. I mean, Tatooine, Morvard, and Shupe could trigger it. So maybe the Lava is actually a better bet than the Nalgothar's crew, for example, right? We can trigger the... I mean, we can trigger it like 3 times. That doesn't sound that good, does it really? Like, the Shupe is definitely the flex slot. Make no mistake, right? And if we just say we could use a leader charge on the Night Wraith and Wolfpack, we have a lot of freedom. Do you want the Abaya? I mean, I would much rather the Abaya than the 5p Nalgothar's crew, right? I think the Abaya is significantly better than that. But the Abaya is also only good in round 1. And to be fair, if like I think the Abaya might be a bait because it like, okay, it's 1 extra Maddock, which is a pretty big deal though. Like, that's a lot of carryover, right? That is a lot of carryover. There's also Triss, which is an extra bomb. Like, Triss is pretty good in this deck, even at 1 power. She's just 1 extra bomb, which is no joke. We're not going to play Dragon Stream. Like, it's something like this for sure. With, like, the Wolfpack Night Wraith being a cheap package we could go for. I still like the Ethereal Merchant, by the way. I actually genuinely think this card's quite good in this deck. Because it's just a high roll potential card, right? You just slam this at the right moment and you gain a bunch of carryover. Like, okay, you might accidentally give them your Morval or Tatooine, but on average, you're going to give them something absolutely garbage, like a bomb. Which, okay, it's good for us, but it's bad for them, and we might just high roll and steal their win condition. It's just like a mulligan away in most situations, but when we're desperate, bam, random Ethereal Merchant. And we need to play some bad 4P cards anyway. I mean, the other thing to consider is if we put like a card in like Shupe, then the Oxenfurt Scholar becomes a 1 point better card for us as well. Like, that's also worth considering. At the moment, Oxenfurt Scholar would be 1 power and boost by 1, 2, 3, 4. So it would be a 5-point card proactively. Whereas if we get a Shupe in there, for example, it would be slightly better, right? I think 6 for 4 in this deck would be super worth it for us. So the Oxenfurt Scholar's an interesting... I feel like we want to try Shupe, right? If we're bothering with Redea, at least we play Shupe as well, I guess. So let's put the Oxenfurt Scholar in, and then we have a 5 provision unit, which is probably just going to be the Nalgothar's crew. So we don't have a buyer, but like all the other stuff looks kind of clean. We don't have a tool punish either. But let's try this version with Shupe. Ozerul, definitely an idea as well. We're also going to try like an all-in Spellweaver deck today. And later on today, we've got a cool... we're doing a co-stream for a new game that's coming out, made by the Witcher 3 game director. So they've made their own studio. A lot of like former CD Projekt developers. And there is a big announcement stream this evening. And I've been invited to watch it on stream, and I've accepted. So we're going to be doing that at 10 p.m. Central European time, so in 6 hours. So we're streaming for 6 hours, Gwent, and then we're going to be watching the new trailers, maybe release event, whatever, or not release event, like announcement event, whatever it is. I actually don't know. I just know there's like some kind of news regarding that game. So in terms of Mulligan, you might think that we're going to just Mulligan Maddock, but I actually think there's a world you keep Maddock in hand with this deck. Maybe not when going second. I definitely don't want Morvard in hand. I actually think that the Morvard is a more clear Mulligan. Like, there's a world you keep the Maddock because it just means that they have to answer it one more time. But I think since we're going... I think if you're going first, you kind of just want a Maddock on turn 1. We actually don't have AQ access, which is pretty unfortunate. We missed the Aneromancy. We missed the Royal Decree. So it's not a very good hand. Hey, Pi, what's up, man? Do you like my 1 point Redea? Are you impressed? Pretty epic, right? Pi, the main thing we're unsure on with this is what to do with the top end provisions. We had Ozerul yesterday. Ooh, that's pretty big. Where's my Pred Dive when you need it? Because you could go Manticore Pred Dive instead of the Shupe and the Night Wraith, right? Manticore's an option. Plus Pred Dive, I'm kind of interested in that. And Manticore would be cooking right now. I don't really like that at the moment. We're using a leader charge on a 1 point Night Wraith. That kind of is what I hate about this setup with Shupe. When we had Ozerul, we used a leader charge on Morvard to then just go Morvard Ozerul. Whereas with the Shupe, like, okay, it's Shupe, To be fair, if I had Shupe access right here, we could kind of cook. To be fair, we could actually draw the stuff with the sapper, right? So the sapper is probably a reasonable play here. I don't think I hate opening up with a vial and being a bit annoying. Hey machine, what's up, mate? The Shupe is, I'm not convinced by, right? Like we've cut, in order to fit the Shupe, we've cut a buyer, which does seem weird. I do think there's a world that the buyer might just be a bait, to be fair. Let me turn my TV down. Matic is very good, though, at 1 power. No doubt about that. Oh! Wait. I guess Madoc's not that good at 1 power. That didn't age very well, did it? Madoc's good at 1 power, and it gets seized. So we kind of lose this game, unfortunately. It kind of is probably as simple as that. That was some poor timing, wasn't it? Not sure about this positioning either, to be fair. Oh, get wrecked! It was all planned. Well, we might have a chance. Redea is not going to be particularly good anymore. Like, what's our best use for her? Maybe we play her here and look for Curse Scroll to just make our hand a bit better. Obviously, a big weakness of this deck is if your Madoc gets removed by Heat Wave, by Seizing, that sort of thing does kind of wreck us, sadly. So yeah, we're going to be doing a co-stream later on, guys, of the new game which is coming out from a new studio, which has a lot of CD Projekt developers, including the Witcher 3 game director. So I think that's very exciting, and I'm really looking forward to that. Curse Scroll. Ooh. I mean, I'm kind of tempted by the poison and trying to set it up. It's worth a try. What's the game? It's called... I got hit up by a guy that was I worked with at Gwent Masters, which is cool. Blood of Dawnwalker. It's called Blood of Dawnwalker, and it's made by Rebel Wolves. Polish, based in Warsaw. It's a new game studio. A studio founded by some of the co-creators of Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk, including Witcher 3's game director. Pretty poggers. We're trying to set up the Poison of Dreams with the Devil's Puffball here. Death Blow, poison adjacent enemy units. We couldn't go for the Drowner because it would move it. But the Redea, like, poison is just, you know, like, I play my Redea because she sucks. I'm not getting... I mean, I could to be fair, like, AQ something, but it's not like I've got anything good to AQ. Like, Morvad, it's base, right? So it's going to be a 1 power Morvad. Why don't you use Vial on Sapper? Because I just want to be uninteractive. Like, they have coins to spend on the guy. So they're just going to... If I buff with the Vial, they're going to spend... What I'm actually trying to do with the Vial here is be uninteractive and annoying. I'm trying to not give them easy things to do. What's this going to do? You cheeky monkey. So we use the Drowner now to move this. They are shook, mate. Aren't they? They don't want it, chat. They just, like, they use the Novigrad now. They don't want it, mate. Look at the poison threat. It's unbelievable scenes from an unbelievable player. Like, obviously, we're in a very bad spot here. Regardless, but we're trying to make it work. With some unorthodox plays. Where is my KK Obrinsky in it? What? What is that? What are you on about? Were you playing Gwent today, Pyre, before GeoGuessr, by the way, I guess? I was watching from the coffee shop briefly. Oh, that's an insane poison, mate. I see your poison and I raise you. My poison! Look at me. I'm the poison now, Brev. Oh! King Cobra. True. What if we just play the 25-point tatters, mate? What if they pass? We could play the tatters. They never pass. That's unfortunate. So this plays for 5, I think. No, it plays for 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So it plays for 5. Wait, does it not play for 6? It does, right? Yeah. Maddock as well. It plays for 6. So this is... They're at 20. I'm at 20. So they're at 20. If I play this, I go to 10, 16. Just a double leader charge when we get there, right? Poggers. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I think this was pretty insane gameplay. I gotta be honest. I know it took me a while to get there, but I'm rusty, man. I'm rusty, alright? I haven't eaten. I streamed 12 hours the last 2 days in a row, and I slept not much. Honestly, look at this. How could you diss the gameplay when I have this in hand right now? Have some respect, mate. Please. Do we just 2-0? Do we go for it? Accidentally hit the Morvard. It's never Morvard, is it? Let's be honest. It's never Morvard.
Spices, silks, jewels, please come.
Oh! What are you going to do about that, boy? You'll do nothing. Like, honestly, if we win this game without a flipping Maddock, it's kind of insane. I don't think you could ever do this with a normal version of this deck. Oh. As things go, I'm not that impressed. I guess we absolutely Shupe the living daylights out of them, right? But which Shupe to go for? I mean, my concern about Shupe Knight is that it gives them something to sink damage into, but I'm not sure that matters that much, right? I think it's got to be Shupe Knight. We never go for Shupe Mage. So it's Shupe Hunter. But there's a lot of bad stuff. Maybe the random weather effect could be okay. Should we go Shupe Hunter and we just look for the damage on 3? Maybe it's just Shupe Knight, innit? I kind of want to remove the spender. I don't really care about the spender. They have a leader. Oh no, Paya called it. actual Shupe weatherer. It's kind of good. 12 points. 12 points, 12 provisions. Insane. I think Shupe might get cut, guys. I'm going to be honest. Don't think this boy's quite worth it. Oh my days! Did you guys just see that? What? Okay, I thought they fist-teched me, but it was the stolen mutagens. I thought they fist-teched themselves for some reason. They really need to get that value on the Ethereum merchant, you know? What a victory! They don't call me Specimen Gwent for nothing. You don't just get a name like that, mate. You have to earn a name like that.
Only one of us will still stand by the end of the day.
It's alright, guys. We've got lots left. We got lots left, mate. We got so much juice. Look, we still have 12 provisions stuck in the deck. I mean, honestly, Red Haze is probably the best opportunity we have, right? Poggers. I think this is about the best we could have hoped for. I genuinely but this is like an unwinnable game that we're almost winning. Let's be fair, guys. Let's not be disrespectful right now. That they never have a poison. They never have a poison. They're going to walk into the biggest red hazer of all time. That was a good effort. Alright. So my conclusion is that Shupe is not worth it. I kind of like the idea of just playing a 1-point Manticore. That's like the thing we need to work out. Like, where do we get of what's the use of our leader charge? Is it a leader charge in Ozeril? Basically, I'm not that bothered about Nalgafard's crew either. For a provision, it's kind of mid. Don't really like the Night Raid for the Wolf Pack. This is kind of whatever too. So we got this kind of setup. The question is, what's the best thing? Shupe's not worth it. The thing is that, like, okay, Shupe is fine, but, like, I actually need all these other cards. He's the worst card out of all of them. And he's making the rest of the deck worse. I actually just don't think Shupe is worth it. How could Shupe be worth it when I have a 1-point Redea? Like, think about that. That's insane. Like, the 1-point Redea is the real value in this deck. We need a buyer. We need 5 Maddox. Do we go Manticore? As like, what are we using the leader charge on? That's what we've got to ask ourselves. We have a spare leader charge. One-point Manticore. How bad is that? Pretty bad. Pretty flipping bad, mate. Maybe it is the Ozeril, right? We use a leader charge on the Morvad. Easy penitent into Manticore. But that's 2 leader charges, mate. What if we played Jotun and 2 Ice Giants that we just mulligan? Honestly, kind of don't hate it. Ozeril is what we had initially. Like, it's like Ozeril. We use a leader charge on the Morvad. I think that's kind of fine. It was just, then I went two 4s, and there was just no, like, nice way of using the rest of the provisions. No, Redea's insane, mate. She's 1 point. I think, like, Spores is also just good, right? So we can go for a 7 and a 4, or a 6 and a 5. I mean, we could just go back to the Villain. The Villain's kind of fine. Villain's not that bad. Like, seems like the best idea, right? We just go back to the Villain. We looked at Ancient Foglet as well, but I think you just play random Prince Villain and random crew. It just feels like a bit of a waste of provisions somewhere along the line, right? But there's nothing good at 7, unfortunately. Yeah, but living on 10 points is not really very much for 10 provisions, is it? Let's be fair. Honestly, Jotian is kind of interesting. But basically he costs 10 provisions, right? You go, oh no. What's the wording on Jotian? Does it actually work? Boost self by the total base power of Ice Giants in your starting deck. I mean, their base power is still there, right? So if you were to go double Ice Giant Jotian, and you have to obviously, then you've got 1 for 5s. That's kind of the problem, but he is another big boy. Doesn't seem like it's worth it. So Ice Giant's out. No Jotian. What if we go, instead of Arcane Tome, we play the Land of 1,000 Fables? That kind of makes it better, right? So you just upgrade Tome to Fables. And then we just play 2 4s instead. That feels like we're not wasting provisions. That makes me feel happier. I think this is the setup. So what are the other 4 provision cards that we're playing? Scholar is worth 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 for 4. That's kind of insane. Bruxa is worth 3. Maybe a 1-point squirrel could be fine. We have a Drowner already. We could open Neckers and just probably get some decent removal, right? And we can actually thrive them a bit with the Ozerul, the Morvad, the Tatterwing. So the Neckers are probably worth it. Probably mainly because we try and bait removal onto them more than anything. Obviously, this could actually get some value, but it's probably just getting immediately removed. I actually think it's this, right? It's the Scout. I think it's just another movement tool, because with all the Maddox, the move is actually worth a lot. The Scout. I think Scout's definitely in the deck. And I guess like we just play Necker to try and bait some removal more than anything. Maybe Forktail could be okay. I don't hate it. But this is really bad. I mean, this is not much better, I'm not going to lie, but I mean, it could do something, right? In like a short round 3, it could play for like 7 points, I guess. Might just be a Scholar, right? 5 for 4 could be worse in this deck. 5 for 4 is pretty respectable. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's give this a go. I like the Scout Edition. This looks like the setup to me. We just upgrade. I knew that I was wasting provisions somewhere and I didn't like it, so we just upgrade the Tome to a thingamajiggamabobber. And now I don't feel like I'm wasting provisions. Because I don't really like the 5 cost. Like Nalgafard's Crew is like fine, but it's only a 7 for 5. That's pretty bad. I'd rather just play a flipping 1 for 4 than a 7 for 5. Unironically. Oh, look at the deck popping off. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look, we can self-spores the Redea. Spores is insane in this deck. We could draw the old Maddock if we're not careful. And we do kind of have everything we need. Do we care about drawing Maddock in this matchup? Kind of not really. Kind of not really. Oh, no, my 7-point guaranteed spores. Yeah, but we have our 1-point Redea. We were playing Redea. We're playing Redea, not Shupe. Shupe is just like, oh, we're playing Redea. Maybe we should put Shupe in the deck. But we're actually playing this because we really value the 1-point Redea. Like 1-point Redea is probably the most broken card in Gwent history. Look at this. This is insane value. We pay 10 provisions and we make the rest of our deck worse to get a 1-power card. Look, they're so shook they can't even touch it. That's actually crazy, mate. They're that shook that they can't even touch it right now. If you go Sapper, you can draw the Maddock, by the way. Do we ever play this to like buff our Maddock up, maybe? I could see it. This is pretty good. What's plan B? I mean, you can hit Redea, but it's kind of, the plan is go next, right, to be honest.
Don't you worry yourself, you Grace. We'll get it done in no time.
It's 1 power because of Tatterwing. So Tatterwing at the start of your game set the power to all other units in your deck to 1. So I'm basically sacrificing points in round 1 to have a big fat immune card. Pog! The vial popped off, guys, on main stage. This is not a drill. And now that AQ is harder to kill as well. It's actually kind of poggers, mate. This is why I'm unsure about Abaya really being worth it. You see what I mean about the old Abaya, mate? Not so sure she's really worth it. Kind of baits you into getting heat waved. Quack, quack! £10 card. Oh, Chezzy, I like the way you think. That sounds kind of good to me. Pog. Oh! That's actually insane on Morvard. Olgierd becomes 1 power. Wait, really? Surely not. Don't call me Shirley. I know I don't have reach, guys, but we're losing the game, so I may as well try and, like, bluff my way out of it. Rats. It didn't work. Oops. Could have played this as well, innit? Never mind. Truly unfortunate. Don't diss the deck just yet, guys. We got heat waved. We lose to heat wave. It's fine. We accept that. Who the heck plays heat wave in Warriors, by the way? Can I just say, like, what the heck? What? Heat wave in Warriors, really? Are you sure that Olgierd's going to have its power changed? That's kind of peak. For me, I'm unconvinced that Abaya is necessarily worth it. So what I'm saying is the Land of a Thousand Fables, the Abaya, are maybe not worth. And I'm not really sure I like the Ozreal that much. This is sad, isn't it? I mean, I actually think this deck is not bad, by the way, unironically. I know it's looked bad so far, but you just have to trust the process sometimes. So Olgierd. Card cannot be changed by other abilities. That's a bit cringe, isn't it? If it can actually be. I do think the Abaya might be a mistake. This is not even a playable meme, bro. It's not a meme. This is the best take on Triple Maddock. I'm not memeing right now. I'm not memeing, alright? This is dead serious. Call me Siggy Reuben, because I'm dead serious. We're just going to play the Ice Giants, mate. They're broken. Trust me. This looks good. Right, guys? This looks kind of good. I kind of like the Jotian. We need the tome. Damn it. We're one. Oh, 2 Ice Giants with Redea. Poggers. That's insane deck building right there. Hey, bro, what's up? 2 Ice Giants with Redea, guys. That's actually broken. 2 1-power Ice Giants with Redea, mate. Are you kidding me right now? How is that not a meta breaker? That is actually the definition of meta breaker. If you type meta breaker into your phone, pretty sure that's going to come back out from Google. What are you seeing? 1 point Redea. It's poggers, mate. It's absolutely incredible. I mean, it's almost good. The provisions are just weird. If the provisions lined up a bit smoother, I actually could see this working. Like, basically what this deck needs is it needs a good 1-power Death Wish card. And I think it would be fine. My problem is that we just don't have a good use of the second leader charge apart from Ozeril. So I think Ozeril has to be in the deck. All the other options are very poor. So Ozzy's in the deck. Sure. Tome is probably better than the Thingamajigama. Realistically. Could we play both for just consistency's sake? Maybe. And then a bunch of 4s. No Abaya. Feels bad not to play Abaya, but I think it's a bait. So you play a Spores. And then 3 units. So we play the move guy, the Ethereum Merchant. And that guy. Oh, we can't play Spores. Rippers. Who needs a Tool Punish? Not me. Not this, bruv. And maybe not Land of a Thousand Fables. I don't know. We have like... We could just go Fright now. Have I slept? Oh yeah, I slept. I did a whole very productive morning as well, mate. I'm on fire right now. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm actually popping off on main stage right now. Four? I mean, the Bomb Heaver's kind of not terrible, right? 4 points for 4. That's kind of broken. I think the wolf pack sucks. Really sucks. It's always a Fury Merchant. 1 more. I think maybe it's just Squirrel, right? Think about the Ethereum Merchant, mate. I give them a 1-power Squirrel. GG. It's over. We have nothing to buff on our side, SPECI. That's the thing. Loradon's not very good. I mean, obviously in an actual Tatterwing deck she could be, but we're not an actual Tatterwing deck. We're in tatters. We've embraced our immunity. So we're now 4 Maddox when we go first and 3 when we go second. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. I mean, look, mate. Nevermind is so shook when they see this. They're like, oh my days, bruv's got a 1-power Redea. He needs to play around the Spores right now, or I have an 8 for 4, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, wait, I don't even play Spores anymore because I put Frightener in. We do kind of want Spores. Spores is kind of busted in this deck. It's like the best bronze card we have. It is a bit... maybe Abaya's worth it. I kind of want the Abaya. Kind of want the spores, but then if we play spores, we can't play fright now. Why is everything 1 power? Why not? No. Don't steal my Maddock or something. Poggers. This is why I would like a buyer's prob's not worth it. We probably just want to slam like this, right? Alright, well you guys relax yourselves now as you behold the power of the deck. Ready? Boop! Tell me this isn't broken. Tell me this isn't broken! That's insane. Audio went weird. I don't know what's going on, mate. I'm sorry. Thanks for letting me know. It does seem to be a problem with the OBS because it doesn't happen for anything else that's not Gwent. I really need to sort that out, don't I? It seems to be a Gwent problem. No, my boy. Really? Really? Nah, Foglet's kind of bad. It comes in... I mean, we've thought about playing Foglet earlier. We actually tried it, but it felt pretty mediocre. Kind of sad about the Frightener. Like, Spores could just be a flipping guaranteed 8 points right now. We hear audios from your headphones through your mic. It's because I'm playing it through my TV. I turn my noise gate off. I'll turn my TV down. I've tried the version without Tatterwing and I thought it sucked, which is why I'm playing Tatterwing now. I don't know if it is a Fury Merchant time, I'm not gonna lie. Why does my deck suck, guys? What the hell? This is crazy. I thought this was a meta breaker. Damn it. Alright, I'll play a different deck after this. We actually did win our first 2 games with this before today's stream, so I had some optimism coming in. Oh! This deck's broken. Please nerf it, CD Projekt. Okay, we're not playing a new deck after this. We're putting Spores in and then removing the Frightener. Oh my days. This deck's unbelievable. That was the main line, Pyre. What do you mean? Gonna be 5 more hours of this. Let's go. You love it, Pyre. Come on, Pyre. Do you really believe that this deck has got no chance? Do you not think that there's actually something here? Not even Gwent's greatest mind. Come on, there's... What? Are you telling me you think there's a 0% chance that this could pop off? I think there's more than 0%. I would quite like to draw my win condition, though. That would be nice. Hello? Hello? My Ozerall. Oh, my days. God. If we lose, it's because of RNG. They played round 1 perfectly. This was the perfect pass from Nevermind at 5. I also love that we have 4 Maddox and I didn't even push into round 2. That's insane. Think about that for a second. That's so broken. Friday, this is your one game to pop off. And then you're getting cut, mate. So don't let yourself down. This is your one chance, your one opportunity. Are you going to capture it or let it slip? That's not what I was looking for, by the way. So we have either Morvid or Tattooing. Fantastic. The Scout is good, though. I'm liking the Scout. The Scout's worth points. How do you have 4 Maddock? I know. I know you were expecting 5, but it's only 4. I'll do better next time, I promise, okay? What do we do with the old hoo-ha? Do we just move? Probs, innit? That's value, mate. Look at that. Bam, 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 bam! What are you going to do now, punk? You'll do nothing, because I am Specimen Gwent. Oh! Oh my god. Not the Jagger. That's insane value against my deck, mate. That's crazy. Are you guys seeing this right now? CD Projekt, please. Nerf the Jagger. It's broken against me. Wait, that's actually kind of good for them. Damn it. I shouldn't have played that. It has to be... No, it has to be specifically a 5. 10-point Aussie. Or... So I lose 7 points there. Do they play Tool Punish? I guess like this is always better into Tool Punish, so let's just do this. Not even close, mate. Yeah, where are the haters at, huh? Huh? Where are the haters? I mean, the Frightener was kind of good, but I think it's got to go, blood. Pie been awfully quiet. Yeah, it's true. Honestly, I prefer it that way as well. What does he know about Gwent? He doesn't know the first thing. He hasn't got a Scooby, mate. Oh! Vivian! Guys, what if we play Vivian? Vivian Tatterwing. Oh! The problem with Frightener is that it's just a unit, innit? That's what I don't like about it. Vivian seems okay. $13 for 9, guys. Isn't that broken? You think it's not broken? Really? Really, guys? You're gonna do me like that, huh? I mean, there's basically nothing else that's good, right? There is Triss. Triss would be good. Better than Vivian, but it costs us an extra provision that I don't really have, sadly. Man, this deck is one provision away from absolute greatness. Oh, what if we play Riptide? That's crazy. So if we could, with this last provision, we either go Vivian or we upgrade the tome to Thingamajiggamabobber, Fables, and play a 6, like a random flip in. We're not playing Foglet. We tried it. It sucked. We could play the Abaya. I mean, Abaya's going to be good in some matchups if we feel like we float the AQ, right? Abaya is high ceiling. I guess we'll do this. I think that's probably a bit better. I think, like, also for the clickbait title, we need to have 5 Maddox, right? We can't have a 4 Maddox deck and get the maximum views, right? So Abaya equals views, views equals money, money equals power. So I think the choice is clear. Too many Maddox. I have all the bombs I possibly can apart from Dragon Stream and Triss because I'm playing Redea for the extra Maddox. So Maddox in opening hand is actually, I think, preferred here. I think you actually want the Maddox in opening hand. Mirror? Definitely. 100% mirror incoming. There's nothing else they could possibly even consider playing with this leader. Could draw the Maddox. Might be a bad move. Never punished. Bam! Please don't heatwave me. Please don't heatwave me! If they do, we're going to tempo past the living daylights out of them. Oh! Poggers. Here comes the question. Can we leave the AQ where she is for the Abaya? I mean, we are playing the Abaya. Like, we kind of have to do it at some stage. This also comes back to, should we even bother with the Abaya, right? Because it could be a Vivian instead. Wild Hunt. Well, because then we play into Heatwave. I'm not really sure we should bother with the Abaya. I think we kind of just want to eat this AQ on average. We could play a Vivian instead. But, like, this is why I kind of want to play it. Like, look, in certain spots, it's absolutely poggers. Jeez, what a deck. 1 point Redea. Who cares? See? 1 point Redea is absolutely broken here. Absolutely absurd value on this Redea, mate. What did you come to watch? This is the new Meta Breaker by Specimen Gwent. Not the first and certainly not the last, let me tell you. Look at this proactive engine. Absolutely insane, mate. Oh! What do we get rid of? So many broken cards in this hand, right? Like the Drowner, the Vran, the Oxenfurt Scholar. If that's not a threatening opener going into a round 2 bleed, I don't know what is. But what are you going to do about that, KM? You'll do nothing, that's what. I kind of wanted the Oxenfurt Scholar opener, but I don't know. I feel like the Drowner's pretty damn good. Probably plays for like 10 points. Pathetic! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We got Maddox. We got no. We got so many Maddox. We got so much swagger. We got so many views. We got views. We got Maddox. We got money. We got girls. We got everything. Okay, actually, maybe not the last one. Scrap that. We got almost everything. Why would they play it there, Brev? Where am I love-wise? Oh, mate. Wouldn't you like to know? Just at what you'd expect, at the absolute pinnacle, mate. You know? Just what you'd expect. Nothing less. Simple as that, Brev. Seems like a really reasonable pass. Before they play the old thingamajigabobber. Change your name back? Let's go, Antoine. I actually didn't notice. What were you called again? For a bit? Tia actually might join us on stream later. I mean, there's a small chance. I don't think she will, but maybe she will. Who knows? There is a less than 0 chance. So later on, guys, there is new game announcement release thingamajigger happening with Witcher 3 developers. The game director of Witcher 3 and some other old CD Projekt people have made a new game studio, and we're co-streaming their like reveal event thing this evening. It's going to be at 10 PM European time, so in 5 hours. We could turn our Royal Decree into something if we so desire. No, it's I mean, it's been announced a bit. It's called the Blood of Dawnwalker. It's a thing. It's been announced. It has now. By me. Why is that showing? Game capture's not working properly, apparently. What's this even do, Brev? Nobody knows. Too much text. Nobody's got a clue. This seems like the main line. I got a Maddock and I'm not afraid to use it. I ain't reading that. You kidding me? What'd you take me for? Some sort of mug? I ain't no muck. Why's it gone up to 5? Spawn a base copy of self in your hand? What? In your hand? What? That's broken. Is that card advantage? What? That's alright, I don't mind. I'm Specimen Gwent. I fear no man. Look, they're shook, guys. They don't know what to do. They ain't got a bloody Scooby. They're not gonna abire it. Don't be ridiculous. The heck? Alright, it's doomed, guys, so its Death Wish doesn't work. Oh! Huh? What the hell? Guys, I think the game is glitching. Why is there storm on my Tatooine row? Oh! This seems pretty easy for us, honestly. I ain't worried, mate. This is just so flipping easy right now. Huh. It's interesting, isn't it? Look at this spores value. That's crazy. I don't like what's happening here. They never have Igni, guys, don't worry. It's called BM. I'm BMing them into thinking I care about their Igni. Why would they not eat that one? Guess they're gonna eat with that. I'm confused. Please be nice, please be nice, please be nice, please be nice, please be nice. Guys, we've got 5 Maddox. I can't lose. It's impossible. 5 Maddox has broken the meta yet again. It's another SPECI meta breaker. Look, we're playing around the Igni perfectly with a 20-point Aussie. Look, playing around Igni perfectly, mate. Couldn't have done it better myself. I was supposed to click 1. Damn it! I was supposed to click 1. 1 point lost. I didn't think the weather was going to go through. That's fine. There's no problem there. This is alright as well. Who cares? I don't care about that, mate. That's rubbish. Look, they got no cards left, guys. Huh. Alright, I'm starting to think this deck might not be very good, so let's move on. That's fun, though. You know what? I really thought that a 1-point Redea would be good. Do you know what? I just kept saying to Paya, like, mate, I don't think a 1-point Redea is really going to be worth it. And Paya was like, listen, SPECI, you have to trust me, bruv. I really do this. I was like, listen, Paya Bolt. I don't think you do this, mate. But because he said it was so good, I just had to believe him. And that's where we are. So what are we going to play next? We're going to play this. We looked at it already. I don't know if it's this leader necessarily, though. This leader kind of sucks. We tried meditating mages. Is this the worst deck you have ever seen? Yes, flipping garbage, bruv. Thingy-majiggy-bobber. What is this poll, mate? That's just disrespectful. Do you know who I am? I'm Specimen Gwent, mate. Alright, this is a cook deck. Look. Come on, tell me this isn't going to cook. So we tried it before with meditating mages, and it turned out the spellweavers were the good part of the deck, and the rest of the deck kind of sucked. But the spellweavers are kind of poggers, mate, and the dwims. This has got to be a good deck, right? Darren. He's a mage. Omega scopes. They're Omega scopes, mate. You don't just get a name like that for nothing. Teleportation, maybe even a bit of practice makes perfect. There's got to be a good deck here somewhere, right? There's also Jennifer. Jennifer's illusionist. Sure, she's a mage. I don't know what leader you play, though. Pincer Maneuver's kind of cringe. This is only soldiers. Shields aren't that good. Stockpile is not doing anything. Uprising kind of sucks. You would imagine we play a defender. I can actually see Raffard's Vengeance being the way, right? And we play Inspired Zeal. I kind of hate the idea of playing Pincer Maneuver. That's kind of why the Meditating Mages deck sucks, because you play a really bad leader. We actually want a good leader, please. Gerhardt sounds good as well, yeah. Are there any other good warfare cards? I mean, we could play a Neuromancy, I guess, for the AA. There's no good warfare cards in it for old boy. I mean, I guess winches are not bad if we're playing Vengeance. And where do the other leader charges go? We need some 4P cards, brev. It could be Shield Wall, but I can't. This card's very good, isn't it? This card is good. So here are the mages. Is this card good? Whenever you play a unique spell, boost self by 2. So I don't exactly know what unique means. I'm not gonna lie. In this context. I mean, this card's alright, isn't it? Patient. Yeah, I could see it. I could see the patience mage as being worth it. Engine overload in that. So we could go for a 6 and a 4. Reinforcement seems like a good pick. I used to have a nice nickname for her, but it's not very Disney friendly. Nah, I don't like. I think we just like. I don't think we're playing these, to be honest. I don't think we really care. Where are my leader charges going, guys? That's the thing. Like, my leader sucks. Still. Yazimi. What else could you use? Like, why do all the leaders kind of suck, bruv? That's the problem, innit? All the leaders are kind of trash. This is a good card, though. Loredo. He's not a mage, though, is he? If he was a mage, perhaps I could get behind it. Ildico could be a leader charge. Guys, what if we leader charge our Margarita? Isn't that broken? Haha. See, I got jokes. Leader the Sheila. Yeah, that's insane. Oh, we don't have the operator, mate. Maybe not, though, but he's kind of alright. How worth it is it Darren right now? Probably worth it, mate. I mean, we could leader one of these. That doesn't sound great. It's also only NR cards, right? Non-neutral, rip. So obviously Selkirk and Onse are the obvious uses of the leader. This is a cool card too, you know. Sheila used to be good back in my day. I do like an envoy, by the way. I do like an envoy. I'm not really sure that in this deck I like it that much, though. I mean, basically I have a lead, like, I don't even care what leader I use, but I quite like this card, so I'm like, maybe I can use Inspired Zeal, but there's nothing else to use the leader on, is there? So do we really just go, oh yeah, I guess I'll just play a non-leader. I mean, I guess all my leaders are non-leaders, to be fair. There is an argument that all of the leaders available are terrible, so maybe. The Rune Mage is a mage which plays another mage, ideally. But it also turns all of our rune words into better hits. It's a mage which plays a mage, ideally. You can not play it, it's cuttable. I kinda actually want a real leader with this deck. Like, I actually kinda want to play a real leader. Like, I guess the rune words aren't as important as I was thinking they might be. Like, in the other deck. Right, so let's start again. I'm getting a bit overwhelmed. I think I actually want a real leader. I don't want to play Pincer Maneuver. Pincer Maneuver is Garbaggio. Shield Wall could give us some protection, but how much do we care? Whereas Inspired Zeal, like, lets us play some good cards. Like this. Like, this is a good card. But is it good enough? Paya, unironically, what do you think the leader of choice is? They all kind of suck in it. We always play the Omega Scopes. I kind of refuse to play pincer maneuver. Like, I actually want a real leader. It can't be that. Zeal probably, isn't it? Please mind your language, though, son. Yeah, so we play the Raffards. We play the big man. Alright, so far, so good. King Demavend for leader. He is actually a good use of leader, right? Couldn't this be kind of OP? Sure. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe. Don't you kind of need to play pincer maneuverer for this guy? I don't know. Maybe not. I like the old winch ×2 and the old John boy. It is expensive, but we can make it work. AA. AA, sir. We're going to play double rune word. What else is auto-include chat? What's next? I could play Forbidden Magic. This is a card I used to love back in my day. This is like, well, this is my go-to card, but I'm not really convinced. We could also play Sabrina, but she's kind of... This is an iconic SPECI card. That's kind of trash. Siege! No, we're playing mages. This is like a siege deck, but instead of playing siege, we're playing mages. And I kind of hate siege anyway, so this is more fun. We have the AA. AA, sir. I feel like Triss is insane in this deck. Genuinely. Triss into Rune Word is triggering your Spellweavers 3 times. That's a lot of times. Demavend could get cut for like an on-sace, right? We just basically need something for a leader charge. We have 1 leader charge going. So is there anything else? Can we play this boy? Kimbolt. Boost 3 bronze units. First time you... Too much text. Order. Play a boosted unit from your deck. Boost. Why is that so bad, Brev? Poor Demavend. Deathmaul. Deathmaul was an iconic beta card, mate. What was it? Clear Skies? Alza's Thunder? Or what was the other thing? Demavend is expensive, but I mean, we could probably make it work. There's a lot of good 4 provision cards. We need something worthwhile for a leader charge. Otherwise, what's the point of playing the leader, right? I think ultimately, if like, okay, he might be mega expensive, but he might pop off. And we also already want to play winches for the vengeance, right? Frost, I think you might be right. Yeah, it was like some kind of weather effect. So like, if it's not Demavend, what is the card of choice? I mean, it could be on-sace, but do we really care that much about an on-sace? I mean, maybe it's fine. Loredo is like a budget on-sace on an open board. Duel a random enemy. So it's a non-targeted on-sace, but cheaper. So Demavend, sure, option. Varaxis, no. No, no. No. By the way, I do kind of want to play some blue stripes at some point. I mean, I think Shield was just too mediocre, mate. We shield the Spellweaver and they lock it. Oh. And we want Gerhardt. He's not obviously used. Gerhardt's just good. He's similar to Triss. I feel like Chapter of Wizards has to be good as well. I kind of want the double Envoy for carry over. Like if we're going second, we just go Envoy. Nah, that's probably bad, isn't it? Envoys are kind of broken though, but I don't know if they're that broken in this deck. I mean, you probably want the Darren. I'm just worried with no pincer, like how good the consistency tools are. I mean, the Chapter of Wizards is kind of insane. I think you probs play it, right? I've never played Kiara in her current. Trollolololol, that can be good. mean, it's not a good use of a leader charge, though. It doesn't do anything, right? So Demavend. Can't say I'm filled with optimism about this deck. I must confess. I feel like you kind of can't not play a Darren, right? But maybe you can not play him. We have Selkirk. Alright, so like, let's just say, for the sake of argument, we don't play Demavend, but we play Onsace instead. And that's our 3 leader charges. Like, they're acceptable. Bam, bam, bam. Alright? But like, do we really need more control and have a bunch of Spellweavers? I don't know, Chief. Kind of doubt. Do we ever play King Henselt to tutor the Vengeance? Probs not. Could also just play Alumni. I don't hate the idea of playing them. Fine by me. I'm not going all in on it though. I mean, maybe I should. So Leticia, Defender. That would be a Pincer deck, right? Surely. Would it not? We have winches. I mean, Shani's actually a good point on the other winch target. Shani does sound good. I guess Necromancy too is good. I mean, this looks like a fairly actual decent deck, right? Maybe. What about that Tattooing Modok deck? It's too broken that we had to stop playing it. We just like were kind of ruining the meta in the ladder. Do we have to cut the envoys? Maybe the Omega Scopes? Too much target for leader charge. We don't, right? I mean, I'm not that bothered by the prints. These get Zeo is the idea, right? Or are we just saying that, like, we can use leader charges on these because they're not going to get... I'm a bit overwhelmed again, guys. Like, no chapter of Wizards right now. I don't like the thing is with this leader, like, having mega top end that we don't draw feels kind of bad. Because I don't really know that you want to play envoys in this deck particularly. They don't really fit the flow. Yeah, we could cut Unsace. Chapter does seem kind of poggers. One Dwim. Could we play one Dwim? Pretty please. Please, guys, let me play my one Dwim. Oh, we need these as well, right? We need them. Triss is popping off, mate. I guess we have 1, 2, 3 cards for Triss, so she's already a bit scuffed, but... We also don't have a defender. We have no Darren. Twim did pop off, but we only have one thingamajigger. We're only over by 5, so something above, like something above here has to get cut. Is it Triss? Is it Triss? Triss is kind of poggers. Darren is a bit much in it. I have 26 cards. Oh. Yeah, but what do I cut here? Okay, so I cut... Something has to cut. Like, you don't cut a casting contest. That's broken. So what do we cut? We don't cut Rune Word. That's broken. What if... Oh my god, guys, I've got it. What if we... Oh, that doesn't work. I had a big brain idea. I was like, what if we just don't use all our provisions? Oh my days. So, Selkirk's obviously prob's going to be in the deck. Probs. But hypothetically, I don't know about the Omega Scopes, right? The Omega Scopes seem not very good. And we probably do want Selkirk. So the leader charges right now, we have 1 on Raffards, 2 on Selkirk, 3 on like some random alumni boy. Or like Letitia for just 1 patience. I think isn't casting contest kind of cracked? I feel like it's just good. I feel like I want to play 2 of these. I feel like it's worth playing 2. Like, look at the art. That's insane. How could we not play 3 of them? Also, no PMP. Practice makes perfect. Yeah, that seems like a good card. Boop, boop. Instead of the Omega Scopes. But then, is Triss really that good? Look, Triss has got 1, 2, 3, 4 options. That's kind of sussy, mate. She's kind of sussy, mate. Rune Mage may be better, maybe. Do you know what else might be better? A second casting contest. Hear me out. Wait for it. Second casting contest. And we just play 14 under. Poggers. I guess 1 casting contest is fine. I kind of like Triss more. Is there a good 9p? Selk. Oh, we already have him. No. Doesn't look like it. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's a mage. Ildiko's a mage. Is that good? Almost good. I do kind of want to play double casting contest, honestly. But I kind of like 2 winches more than I like 2 casting contest. Play decree? Yeah, sure. And then, do we play 2 PMPs or just 1? Do we just play 1 winch for John Boy? I mean, the winches are kind of broken, right? Decree sounds reasonable. I don't hate it. I kind of want to upgrade the Selkirk, but then kind of want to upgrade. I think I want to play 2. I want to play 2 winches. Yeah, I want to play PMPs. Sure. 1 casting contest seems fine. What if we just don't play Selkirk? Is that reasonable? We just play Triss or Rune Mage. I feel like Triss is kind of broken, mate. I really want Triss in this deck. I also like Rune Mage a lot in this deck. Muzzle. Defender. I mean, not gonna lie, this probably should be in the deck. Poggers. Alright, we cut Triss, but look. Oh, Triss, that is a dodgy hairdo, mate. Change that outfit, that is hideous. More like it. I refuse to use Triss. Wait, we don't have the Yennefer Illusionist, mate. We lost our way, didn't we? This deck started off like such a cool deck, and now here we are. Muzzle Purify Thinner. I mean, honestly, the Purify Thinner is kind of popping off, even though it got nerfed.
There will be no negotiation.
No negotiation. I don't know, this deck is kind of cringe. I had like a really fun deck idea and Pyre's like, oh, just play the flipping alumni, bruv. My name's Pyreball, and I'm the anti-fun police. Do you know what's funny is... So I got a friend from other card games, Marvel Snap and Disney Arcana, called Moyen. He's this German guy. He's quite good at the games. And I've said to both of them that they are like the Polish and German version of each other. And yesterday, I was calling Moyen the fun police. And today, guess who's the fun police? Coincidence? I think they might be the same person. This Royal Decree is popping off right now on main stage.
Momentum, a function of mass and velocity. Yes.
Wow, insane card. I'm so glad it's in my deck. With Jennifer, you put Jennifer in. I mean, she doesn't sound very good in this deck. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. Boss. Wow, this is insane. Look at this. Crazy. I do like the Royal Decree. Not sure about the investment into the alumni and the movement away from some of the other bits and bobs, though. And I have to say, this is not a particularly kind matchup for us.
As you command.
Yeah, you kind of need the shiny, right? And double wincher. Siege ladder. Honestly, I feel like we're too yeah, I don't even have the reinforcements. I mean, this is a unfortunate first match for us, I have to say. Alright, okay.
We've no room for renegades. With no tolerance. I am here to lend a helping hand.
Could be worse. I just know one, never have, mate. I just know one.
Folks say we live like princesses. If only they knew.
Could maybe cut the deck. Honestly, I think Centurion might be onto something, guys.
Is all around. You need but reach out and grasp it.
I think that Centurion found the main line. Why did I unban this guy? Why the heck did I unban this guy, mate? That's what I want to know. I was hoping to find the Bannard boy. Is it a cool concept? I think it is a cool concept. I really do, mate. I really do think it is a cool concept. But the question is, what do you think about it? That's the real question, isn't it, mate? No, I'm kidding, Centurion. I agree. Don't worry, mate. It's not that deep. One love, bruv. I don't like this deck. I got a bad feeling about it. I don't like it. I want more Spellweaver spam. Less Alumni's, mate. We don't want this. We don't want this. That's dead, bruv. We also just want to go like Dwim, bam, 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 something like that, you know? That's more like what we're looking to do. This is just a bit mediocre right now. This is not really doing a lot of anything. This is just boring to play, boring to watch. Alright, like, okay, the deck's going to be fine, but we need to find a more, like, outrageous deck. You get me? This is just... This is just average. I mean, this hand's kind of okay. I do think there's something here, though, like the old Raffards with the Spellweavers. With this leader. I just think, like, the alumni are kind of making us get away from what we're really looking to do a bit, innit? Defender doesn't do a whole lot of much.
Be glad to.
Your wish, my duty.
Probably should have gone back row with this. Maybe some revealed Tatterwing Monarch. Ooh, Cintrion. See, this is why I unbanned you, mate. Ooh, ooh, ee, reveal. Ooh. The sad reality is that it's like you're gonna slam the Yennefer and it's gonna hit the 1 power card that's stuck in the deck, innit? That's not kind of spicy, that. What happened to my cards, guys? Where did they go?
Naturally, of course.
I'm not having much fun here. Can you tell? Flipping practice makes perfect. I feel like never listen to Pyre is the lesson here.
Turn against you.
Oh my goodness, look at the practice makes perfect value, guys. It's basically a purify. That's insane.
The day is nigh when all shall behold my beauty.
Get absolutely purified. Like, what's going on with our deck, mate? It sucks. It's a bad matchup, but it's not good, is it? It's too confused right now. We need to lock in. I like the rune mage, the rune words, the flipping Adidas on Nike. Hey, Feldy. Alright. That Steamboat Willie playmat lovingly tossed. That's not just any Steamboat Mickey playmat. That is Steve Warner's Steamboat Mickey playmat, who is the co-founder, co-designer of Disney Arcana. That's not just any Steamboat Mickey playmat, lovingly tossed in the corner, my friend. I need like a storage thing over here. I need to order some storage stuff. Honestly, Steamboat really should be happy because the Bell playmat that I'm using in front of me has a curry stain on her. So, could be worse for poor old Sneak. Ah! I just dropped my water on my keyboard! Oh, for goodness sake. And my poor Bell. Oh my goodness. For goodness sake, there's a massive puddle on my desk. This deck is making me absolutely miserable. This is horrible. What? What? No. No. I did not do that. My keyboard has got water on it. Oh my god. Alright, I hate this stuff. Oh, what? I am not touching anything, mate. My keyboard has got so much water on it, it's broken. Flipping heck, mate. Honestly, revealed Tatooine with Maddox does sound kind of poggers, I'm not going to lie. Right, there's a massive puddle on my desk. I probably should sort that out. Oh, it's all gone a bit pear-shaped, hasn't it, everybody? It's all gone a little bit pear-shaped. Flipping heck, mate. Alright. Honestly, revealed Tatooine does sound kind of poggers. Yeah, when I played this deck before, it looked like this. Oh, I might have deleted it. Oh no, it's still here. This is what I played before. This is a deck with a clear identity. Unlike that nonsense that Piebol guy made me play. This is a real deck. Let's play it for a game. Think before making a move, please. Don't know if I can promise you that, mate. Renu? Oh. Ooh. I kind of don't want to play that right now, but I kind of like it. I was thinking... I forgot you could play Tatooine with that leader. That's spicy. I'm kind of down, but kind of not right now. Alright, but what if... Okay, hear me out. What if we turn this into a reveal deck? I kind of like the sound of that. How can we thin, though, enough with Redea? We probably can't, innit? Maybe you can, though. So I play Jennifer and Triss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need Willem. Willem. Nah, I'm not playing this. I actually want to start winning games, guys. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of over losing. I'm ready to start winning some games. Oh, my keyboard is very broken. Lots of wrong stuff is happening. Oh, no. I think my keyboard's actually broken, mate. It is absolutely soaked. Like, I didn't just drop some water near my keyboard. I literally dropped it on top of my keyboard. And it was like the full flipping glass, mate. Like, my keyboard is leaking right now. Like, it is dripping. Alright, that should be fine. I gave it a shake. I'm pretty sure I just shaked it off. That's what Taylor Swift would tell me to do, right? So, you gotta listen to Taylor sometimes in life. Nah, it's not... It's not good, guys. I think we might be in trouble here. I think my keyboard's actually broken. I think I'm gonna auto pass if I try and play again. Like when I'm clicking on my other tab and I'm trying to scroll down with my mouse, it's like zooming out. Why do I have a glass on the table? Because I don't know. I don't own a good water bottle, I guess. Damn it! That's monster reveal. Cintron's already got it cooked up. What a lad. But I bet you don't have Redea in there, mate. Yeah, guys. If my like mouse is like zooming out whenever I'm trying to scroll, what does that mean? What button is being like held down permanently? I guess I can unplug my keyboard and try and plug it back in. This has all gone horribly wrong. So it's all gone rather pear-shaped. Control. I feel like my keyboard is not even working at all now. I'm very confused, mate. I think my keyboard is actually broken, mate. Genuinely, I think I just broke my keyboard. Oh no. Yeah, my keyboard's not working at all. It's kind of hard. It's like it's doing something, but it's not like everything's a bit fudged. Everything is a bit fudged. I kind of do need a keyboard though for today because I'm supposed to be doing like another stream for this new game announcement. I'm very, 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 very shook about that. That's not good. Oh, what should we build? What should we play, guys? Everything's not working, mate. Something is seriously wrong with my computer after this. I can't even open my Twitch chat anymore. I don't understand what's happening, mate. I'm going to close my browser and open it again. Hopefully it's a problem with my browser. Why is my keyboard not working at all? Right. It's not on if I plug that one in. There's like lots of weird things with this. Alright, now it's on, but it's not working. 75. Why is my frame rate being displayed now? So my keyboard is now on, but it is not working. No, look. There's something. I'm not pressing anything there. So my keyboard is actually broken, right? Like, what button is that on my keyboard that's... Is that control? And none of the other keys are working. It is absolutely soaked to the skin. let it dry. I'll just unplug it for now. It's an absolute calamity. All right, we need to build our deck to redeem ourselves. Or something. I'm sad, guys. This game is very hard to build decks for these days. I didn't play any Syndic yet, and honestly, I don't want to. Kind of just want to play some like decent decks and climb a bit, I guess. I'll play the Harmony deck. That seemed alright. I don't know why I'm feeling a bit like my desk is too low down today. It's hurting my neck. I'm just so tall, mate, that even though my standing desk is at the highest setting, it's still too low for me. I'm just that tall, guys, you know? That's crazy. That's why I'm exactly 6 foot and not even slightly underneath it. 100% 6 foot exactly, mate. I don't think we want that, do we? Oh, it's gonna take some more patching. Yo! Cat food, my boy. Brother, I stole this deck from you and I think I made it worse. What's up, mate? Thank you, Mayamon, for the raid. Mayamon, you played a deck like this against me and I tried to recreate it. I probably made it worse. Please don't watch this, okay? Please, Mayamon. Please, feels cat food, man. Just let me be, alright?
I am the forest, and the forest is me.
Please don't watch this, Mayamonski. Hope you're good, mate. Thanks for the raid. I just dropped water on my keyboard. It was Centurion Lion's fault, alright? I unbanned him, and now look what happened. He'd been banned for 2 years. And I unban him, and now I drop water on my keyboard. Is that a coincidence? I don't think so, mate. I don't think that is a coincidence.
If this is me now, who was I before?
Yeah, Maimon cooked me with a deck like this last season. He was like my only... Like, genuinely, Maimon playing this deck was one of my only losses in, like, 20 games with Skellige Witches, and I peaked at 2,650 MMR. He was like my only loss in, like, 20 games, unironically. I didn't check. Oof, imagine that was an elf. That would have been kind of unfortunate, wouldn't it? Which faction? I mean, like, in terms of, like, result, Skellige, but I wouldn't say it's been my favorite particularly. In terms of, like... I guess Pavko's not really that good in this matchup, right? Chick's not a human.
Juiciest leaks in town, get 'em here. For the daisy of the valley!
Just Pete Pyre. Ha 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 ha! Let's go! Revealed Tattooing sounds awesome, Centurion, honestly. The thing is, I've just got issues that as soon as someone tells me the deck idea and I don't come up with myself, I'm just not interested as much as I should be. It's a me problem, it's not a you problem, you know? I mean, that seems like a reasonable pass, does it not? Fair enough, mate. I think this was the main line from our opponent. Nothing they could have done better there. So we do want a mulligan. The question is, what? We only have one beast in the deck, right? Oh no! She evolved, guys. I forgot that she evolved. I actually didn't even know that she evolved until recently. Well, that's unfortunate.
I am the forest, and the forest
I didn't...
is me.
I thought she was about to buff my hand, guys. Ignore that play. It was a mistake. Not 14 provisions, is she? That's fine. It is what it is, man. Whatever. I mean, it's not like it completely was wasted, right? My neck is hurting at this desk today. I need like a stand for my monitor to move it up slightly higher. Maybe I was supposed to discard. Oh no, I can't offensively purify anyway, isn't it? Maybe I can if I get elf. I mean, obviously I'm aware they can hero pass me, but it's called a bluff. They never pass her. See? I'm the master of the Gwent bluffs. I know I get left with egg on my chin quite a lot with these plays, but more often than not they work out. Bit unfortunate because I thought I was getting carryover from the Dana. I wouldn't have played her. And we missed the unicorn. What does unicorn even hit here? This? I guess that's kind of fine. Where's my location? Good thing I didn't mulligan this away round 1, guys, right? That would be really awkward if I did. Here's what it is, man. We just missed everything. We missed the inherent scenario. Do we ever play Old Percival first? I guess. Oops.
But my fate forfeit.
You've been gnomed! What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You'll do nothing, mate. Because I am Percival. You get me? You're gonna do flipping nothing, mate. That's what you'll do. Witcher? Human? Beast? He didn't brick Roach. He's got an, you can't tell from this image, but from the full image, look. He hasn't bricked Roach. He has a plan. Look. He has Igni in his back pocket, mate. He ain't bricked Roach. Oh! He ain't bricked. Trust me. What did they do? Sultan's company. Guess I was technically supposed to play this first. Is it me or is the game sound delayed? Is it really?
Remember to whom you speak.
You sure? Shouldn't be. I don't know what's going on with OBS. It's an absolute disaster, mate.
Blood! Blood! Damn the horse sons!
Could have done with this. Do we ever have it? Almost.
My eyes
Has it been delayed the whole time? I don't know, mate. I think my computer's broken after the water. This has honestly been the most scuffed stream of all time. My keyboard's broken. My internet browser's broken. I don't know what's going on. What happened? Ah! Everything's going wrong that could go wrong. Some idiot spilled water on my keyboard. All over it. And it made me auto pass the game. Oh my god. The thing is, if I untab, I literally can't get Gwent back on the right tab. Because it comes onto the wrong computer and I have to do like Windows Control arrow key. And my keyboard's broken, so I can't do that. So if I exit the game, we're toast. Metallic Danny, he's a legend of the game.
This time.
He's my favorite content creator. Sorry, I've never actually watched one of his videos. Sorry. That was mean. I'm sorry, alright. I thought it was a funny joke.
I shall not repeat any mistakes.
Hey, Mayamon. Yeah, I had Caraxis. Thank you. So you're telling me I should put it back? I don't really know what I'm doing with this deck. That's why. I had it, and then I thought maybe I'll get rid of it. To fit in this. I think I put like this in and like some more 5Ps. But you're telling me I should play it? Thank you, Mayamon. I had it, but I didn't have like... I had like the 4P Cat Witches instead. I've never really played this, a lot of the Harmony cards, basically. In other words, I don't know what I'm doing. So thanks for the tip.
I spend more time parking cars.
It's kind of planning on passing, but it's quite a passive opening from them. I think I might be able to get away with this. I definitely... Mayamon, my gameplay is going to be hard for you to watch. I'm going to do my best. Thank you, Mayamon. Yay! Okay, I literally can't open anything on my browser. Like, what? I can't open the tab. I don't even know if it is my keyboard that's broken. Maybe it's my browser. My keyboard might be fine. It's all going a bit pear-shaped, basically. What did they slam? They slammed the Boo Hurt, so they're planning on passing, so it's our job to win on even. 1, 2, 3. harmony triggers. Do we just slam jam the leader, man? Win on even? Happy days. I'm leaning towards that being the play. 1, 2, 4. It's 4 harmony triggers. In a 9-point play, which I just don't have unless I slam the leader. I think I'm fine with slamming the leader. To be honest. Guys, can somebody open? Oh, I can't believe I'm having a bad day. My brow, like, Google is not. Look, okay, look at this. Is this a keyboard problem, or is this just like my computer's just completely dying on me? Look. Huh? Like, what is happening? I even like closed it and started it again. So maybe my... Oh, I can't even see chat anymore! Because I can't flipping... Oh my days, guys. Maybe I can find the... Okay. It's letting me go to history, maybe. Alright, I can read chat, thank God. Thank goodness for that. Now Mayamon can carry me to victory all over again.
Humans are scum. I prefer L.
Can I please open Myamon's deck list? I can't, look. What is happening? Look. Huh? Huh? Download? Don't download. What? Mayamon, what have you done to my computer, mate? Is this you? It downloaded it. What the heck? What the heck is happening, guys? The water on my PC has infected everything else, it seems.
Mommy, where is you?
I'm very confused. Guys, has anyone got any fixes? Like, why is my browser broken? Is it actually my keyboard that's broken, or is my browser broken? Is there like what is happening? No, my keyboard is turned off, mate. My keyboard is literally not even connected, mate, because I've spilt loads of water on it. My keyboard is off. It's unplugged. So what happens if my keyboard is unplugged? Then what? No, it's my computer, mate. It's not you. I dropped water on my keyboard not too long ago. Maybe plug it back in. Okay. Okay. I see you, Zubi. Good thing I got my tech guy here. All right. Still downloading stuff. Oh no, my auto pass! Ah! Last time my keyboard was plugged in, I auto passed. I have to unplug it again. It's a big boy.
Yeah, I work for the police.
No, my keyboard's buggered, mate. I dropped water on it. But it's still registering. Is there like a way I can disable? Oh, I spilled water on top of my keyboard.
Easily.
Is there a way that I can, like, disable it?
This will not be pleased.
Even though it's unplugged.
Style. That's right. I like fighting with
And I can't type either, bear in mind. System, devices. Typing? That doesn't work. Bluetooth and other devices. No. Mouse and keyboard. Remove device. Yes. Boop. Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That was my mouse! No! That was not my keyboard! Ah! That was my mouse, guys! Phew, we're back.
For your best!
Other devices. Steel Series Sensi 10. Is that the... I don't know, bro. I think that's my mouse still. Mouse, keyboard, and pen. Steel Series... It says it's a flipping keyboard, brev. Oh my god.
Just a peek.
I need to... I can't end the stream, man. I'm supposed to be streaming until, like, 10 PM.
Dance with my death!
So what we're doing here is known in my language as a self-bleed. I can't even open Maimon's deck list. That's the worst thing. Like I literally... Oh my god. My mouse works on everywhere else. It's just not working on the browser. And it's working on certain part of the browsers, but just not most of it. That's insane.
The waters of broccoli. Their taste
Oh!
still on my lips.
The waters of broccoli. I mean, I'm probably going to play this still. I guess, whatever. Who cares? We still have enough, right? Bro, Chillo, you're going to set your PC on fire with how things are progressing. Honestly, maybe. Honestly, I was having such a good day, and this has kind of ruined it. Please, somebody fix it for me. Can I pull out the keys? I can. Is that a good... My keyboard's not even plugged in, though. My keyboard is literally not even plugged in. So how can it be the keyboard? You know what I mean?
Well, I guess it's gonna take some more passion.
They never pass. Trust me, guys.
An interesting
Don't
choice.
leave me here. Not alone. I beg you.
You have to try and remove the keys. It is pretty soaking wet still. I don't have a hairdryer though. It's actually not even that wet anymore. This is a hand. I would kind of like the... I guess I have the waters of broccoli. How much better is this? I mean, I've removed the keys before. It's not that difficult, mate. I know how a keyboard works. I mean... Poggers. How could we lose from here? It's impossible. I've tried it in another browser. What, you think I have more than one browser, bruv? You mad? Are you flipping crackers, mate?
Life is fleeting, yet life is eternal.
Apparently there is a slight sound delay. Everything's going wrong! Flip! This is so annoying. I was really excited for this stream. There wasn't a delay at the start of the stream, right? Like, something's gone wrong when I spilt water on my keyboard. And do you know whose fault it is? Centurion Lions. I unbanned him and this happened. Is that a coincidence? I don't think so. He'd been banned for 2 years and I didn't spill water on my keyboard for 2 years. And then I unban him and look what happens.
True love could lift the curse, but who would love?
I hate nothing more than a creaky door. My eyes are up here.
This is flipping ridiculous. Switch off the PC? Hello? I'm live streaming. Why would I switch off the PC, mate? Are you a fool? Here's the thing, right? Oh, enslave. Guys, listen. I refuse to lose. I'm not losing this game, mate. I mean, I actually think I am. You can unplug the keyboard and replug it without rebooting. Wait, I can? Guys, why did nobody tell me that? I can unplug my keyboard without turning it off? Without turning my PC off? No. I can't, right? That's not possible. No. Computers don't work like that, I'm sure. That's not how these things work, mate. You can't tell me otherwise. You're telling me I can unplug my keyboard while my computer's still on? Aren't I going to get an electric shock? Aren't I going to set my house on fire? Oh, guys, my mute button on my thingamajig is not working either. Oh! Sorry, guys, my mute button's not working. My mute button actually is working. Look, see? Hello. Oh, actually, it's actually not. It's actually not. Yeah, it's not even my fault then. Have it!
Blindfold, whatever for.
Yes! Alright, can you guys type out what cards I need to change for Myamon's deck list, please? Pretty please, guys. So, I'm gonna guess he's not playing Pavko. That would be my assumption. Yeah, I know he's playing Caraxis, which I did have initially, but I thought I would try without. And then he's playing Probs. No Pavko, I would assume. And I would assume he's like playing one of these. This was like the original setup I had, to be fair. I would guess he's got something like this. Forest Whisperer? Really? So is he not playing Percival? Because if you're playing Forest Whisperer, you're playing this thing, innit? No waters. Interesting. I like Waters is pretty good. I can see it. So he plays these guys and these guys. Yo, Eugene, he's playing against the best player in the game. Yeah, 2 of them seems good. I definitely wanted 2 of these. It's just, I was wondering what the provisions could be. Thank you, thank you. What else is Gonzo? Probably the Merc. Only 1 Berserker? What's he playing up here then? This? No fledglings. Cat witches. Is this card even that good? Is this card actually that good? I don't know if I'm liking the setup. Is it? Okay, I mean, I've never really played it before. It's like, is it that good? I'm not playing the unicorns though, right? Like, is it really that good? Yeah, but I'm not going to do Caraxis into Ilharaquax. I'm going to do... I guess this is... Okay, I guess it's like a good bonus for the unicorn. Sure. There's 1 fledgling. He's playing a chariot, really? I don't know if I agree with that. Thanks, Grindel, for the prime. 1 fledgling, 1 catwitcher, 1 chariot. I don't know, man. I don't know if I like this deck. I mean, obviously he knows more than I do. I'm fine playing the Caraxis, but I'm fine cutting the waters. I mean, poisons are quite good. I'm fine playing the poisons, but then I kind of want to do my own thing. In it, what's he playing in at 6? Is it the Treant Boar? That doesn't sound that good. What's he playing in at 6? Or is he just playing 5p cards? 2 5ps would make sense with Cat Witches. Percival. Okay, so he's got 2 5s. I mean, I'm just going to play the Cat Witches. Yeah, but it's Mayamon. But yeah, I'm not going to play the machine. That seems so bad off Saskia. I'm just going to play double Cat Witches, no Adept. I like the fledglings. Kind of want 2 dwarfs, mate. These cards are good, man. Let's try this. It's basically Mayamon's deck, but slightly worse. Poggers. I don't even know if I want to play this deck that much anymore. Do you know what we should do instead? Start tryharding. I mean, this is a tryhard deck, but... Was that Mage's deck? We can't talk about it. Why is my keyboard so broken, man? Pyre's not my king. That's fake news.
High time to pay the piper.
I changed my mind. Metallic Danny is my king now. So I got 2,600 MMR with this deck last season, just saying. But I am a legend of the game, so I know that's not that surprising to hear.
In these clouds driving hail earthquakes I have spoken.
A key is defo jam. The OS is constantly registering something, so it's making everything else lag. I should probably, after this game, remind me I need to try and fix my computer a bit. Thanks, Libby. How can I check Task Manager without a keyboard? The heck? It's like a Lara Doran deck. It's tattooing, isn't it?
Here we go. Got things inside now.
Right click taskbar, Task Manager. Okay, but you guys are going to judge my PC for being all kinds of not very sorted out. It needs a clean. So don't judge me, alright, Brebs? Deal?
The windmill. Stick spin around and smash you.
Alright, I've got the Task Manager. What am I looking for? Performance? What am I looking for here?
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Is there anything using excessive resources? Honestly, not really. Gwent and Google Chrome is using a lot of resources, to be fair. Gwent is power usage very high. Google Chrome is using... I guess I'll end my Google Chrome task. And retry Google Chrome. No, it's still not working. Damn it, now I don't have chat open. It's fine. Fortunately, what's interesting, right, is if I click any of this or like any link, it doesn't work. But if I'm clicking here, this stuff is all fine.
I'd lend you a hand, but then I'd have none.
I shall never be alone again.
To arms, men!
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it. You're not fast enough. The windmill will hit you hard.
Guys, I can't actually pull my Twitch chat back up. This is bad news. I've lost the ability to read chat. Chat, you're officially gone. I literally can't open you anymore. Oh, okay, I found a way. That was tense. You were almost gone, guys.
I'll cleave you in two.
Brilliant.
No, no,
If one of your alt or control buttons jamming or registering yourself, pull up a virtual keyboard as chat. How do I pull up a virtual keyboard without typing? Oh, the other thing is if my keyboard's not working, if I turn my PC off, I might not be able to like actually turn my computer back on, right? That's something I'm a bit worried about. It's voice activated. You need to say, computer on-screen keyboard. That didn't work. That's weird. I was sure that would work. Go to start, select settings, accessibility keyboard. Alright. Settings, accessibility. That ain't an option, mate. The settings are system, devices, mobile devices, network, personalization, ease of access, gaming, time and language accounts, app search, privacy, update, and security, mate. None of that other stuff you said. Why am I for? Why am I for?
No, oh no. You can't just sacrifice it.
Ease of access. Keyboard. Use the on-screen keyboard. Yes. Oh! Oh my god.
Sure, no problem.
I mean, whatever, mate. I don't really want to play these, but I'm wondering if maybe this gets better.
All right.
I need 11. Okay, what's interesting is my on-screen, you hear that? It's still not typing a message. But Alt is held down permanently, it seems. No. Oh! What a win. Alright guys, my onboard keyboard is here, but it's not doing anything on the browser. But look, it's not... Look. Oh? What? What is this? My keyboard is not plugged in, mate. It's unplugged. My keyboard is unplugged! Plug it in. I'll plug you in a minute, mate. Wait, guys, are you telling me I can unplug my keyboard while have my computer turned on? That's crazy. Look, still nothing. Look. The alt buttons are back. What the heck, mate? So, does this mean the alt buttons are stuck down? Oh! I pressed it. go! We're fixed. Good job, everybody. That was too easy, toots. Now I have a keyboard that works, I think. Hello. Is the sound delay gone, or are we still delayed? Is the sound still delayed? Yeah, I can click a link. It's working. It's all fixed. Is the sound delayed still, bruv? I don't know. It was Zuby. It was all Zuby and everybody. No, thanks, guys. I appreciate you. Guys, Lionheart is hosting this thing I'm watching later. What? Fair play. That's pretty impressive. Fair play to him. VIP for Zuby when? Please.
Oh, goody. I was getting bored.
Please. Have some respect, mate. Zuby's lucky to even be not banned, mate, to be honest with you. This guy's nothing but trouble. That's a very good hand. Arguably too good. You need to be careful. This hand is too good. This guy you're facing sent you racist slurs. Oh, that's not very nice of them. I'll make sure. Yeah, that's what you get, mate. Don't mess with me. Don't flipping mess with me, bruv. No GG. No re. Get out of here. They're in chat. Oh. Can we ban them? Ban them! Ban them! Get banned! 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 Someone ban them, please.
Don't mind.
Restream bot, do your job.
See here.
Who is he? I don't know. Who is he? I don't know either, Bo. Bo is the mod, and he's got all the power here. We've got no mods left. It's only Bo Dry. Bo Dry is the last mod standing. Boop. 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 I got portal fish flappers, and I'm not afraid to use them. Alright. I think we open with the... Do we open with the portal or the All God? I guess we go for the All God first, innit? Pure carryover. Nah, we don't buff the fish flappers. Because you want the fish flappers to be at 7 power because you can damage them a bit more with the quartermaster. You go bam, bam, bam. And you just buff the other best cards. Probably bam and bam. Still asynchronous sound. It might need a reset. Is it my camera? Is it my... Is it the game sound? Is it everything? Why is everyone playing this deck? Game? I'm going to try to restart the game.
Maybe the pendulum. Much better at that.
I'll try restarting the game then after this.
Go ahead. Stare at the stump again, see what happens.
Oh, I'm pretty tired. I can't believe Lionheart's hosting this thing we're watching later. Fair play to him.
Take care of your blades, and they'll take care of you.
You gotta be quick. You gotta dodge.
So we're trying to hold on to the portal. The problem is my mulligan was a bit awkward where I've got 2 bear witches in hand, which makes it a little bit awkward, but it's kind of fine. There could be more frost coming. Make an offering to Lambert. We seem to be in cruise control. That's great. That's actually very scary, isn't it? I mean, how do they plan on removing that? It's not like they play Glusty, right? I mean, I guess they're just going to remove it next turn. I guess we just take a leader in it. I mean, Geralt Pro actually seems super fine here too. I'm not even going to bother with the leader. I have very few games against this deck ever, so I'm surprised to play against it twice in a row. Bear in mind, guys, I got this deck to 2,650 MMR last season, with the last 10 or so games I played being wins. Oh, it's a deck link from the Pyre Bowl. Oh, that looks like a meta breaker, mate. Holy moly, Batman.
Double the coin and consider it done.
Wow, look at that. You really? It's kind of impressive. Take a bow, son. Take a bow, son. You do like this Yennefer, don't you? This Jennifer. Sorry, I must mispronounce the name then. We don't want the Bear Witcher, we want to Quen into it, ideally. Having said that, is my portal bricked if I'm not careful? Yeah.
Let's punch it again.
Don't love it, but kind of need to thin the portal. I didn't want to commit it round 1 because it felt like an overcommit.
Best and last.
Fring's probably popping off. Might have a 2-0 here, to be honest. I could see it. Maybe not. I'm a bit worried. Not feeling super amazing here. Oh, missed opportunity to buff the fish flapper. I think I'm just going for the 2-0. We probably just trade evenly and then I at least have like some stuff to fall back on. Like they have to slam tattling or kind of Kind of cooked.
Don't teach your grandma to suck eggs.
I didn't feel great about putting Barangar down on this board. In case they have like a Drowner in their deck, it wouldn't be the worst card to include, I guess. I'm interested to play that.
Are you cold, human insect? It won't be long now.
I don't think Junnod's ever doing anything anyways.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
They have a Hive Mind still on the discard. That seems like an ambitious Ineromancy. Bro, go next. You ain't got 33 points. I know it, you know it. I'm kind of worried that they might, guys. I'm a bit worried that they actually might. I don't think so, right? I think they need to eat too many of their own drones to have it. Oh! Did forget about that. Pretty sure even if they have tattooing, they don't. If they do, the tattooing's gone, so. No, they already played Lara Doran. Didn't they? Is that the last guy? They played it. Wow. That was insane, mate. That was crazy. No, I can really see why they took so long thinking about that. That's crazy, mate. Honestly, that was a real nail biter. I can't talk. No, honestly, the Aneromancy was the main line. Restart the game. Good idea. Thank you. It's also showing my frame rate on Gwent. Like what? Ah, flashbang. What is it that I have open that's... Look at this beautifully organized, perfectly fine page. Everything about this is just perfectly organized. And look, the New World closed beta, that's very up to date, mate. Trust me. DC Dual Force? Yeah, I love that game. I'm a bit worried about trying to use my keyboard here. What is it? Wait, guys, my keyboard is off again. Uh-oh. My keyboard's turned itself off. The problem is that my Gwent is on the wrong page. It's like on... My keyboard is... No, my keyboard is on, but it's off. Where is it? Where's the Windows button? Windows arrow key, is it? How do I shift it? Is it like... Oh, no. Guys, how do I shift something from my Gwent Rogue Mage? Guys, how do I shift something from one screen to the other? It's like Windows shift, an arrow key or something? mean, I don't understand what's happening. I also got it. Get in. Why did I redeem? Redeem what? Lag gone? Nice. Why did I redeem what? Redeem?
Are you capable?
What are you talking about? Oh. Why did you redeem? That one. Why did you do that? Yeah, I know it. Mice? Nice.
Revolutionaries plowing reformers.
So I was thinking about the Northern Realms deck, and I actually think I think you play All God, but I wonder if the you just play one offering. I think the offerings are really pretty bad in that deck. I've been thinking about it quite a bit. Kind of hate them. Like, it seems a bit outrageous to cut an offering, but it's also important to remember that I play Erland in that deck, and I could play a second Griffin Witcher instead of an offering, which is also +1 on Vesemir. Not that it's +1 on Vesemir being a big deal. It's, I think it makes sense, though. I was thinking about it. What do we do? This is an awkward hand. I mean, I don't really want to slam a leader so willy-nilly. Eskel seems a bit OTT too. It's an offering for Lambert. Offering's broken in this deck. It's so good. In the NR Witcher deck, it's a very, very, very mediocre card. But the All God is still good. You kind of just want one offering, because you want to All God 4 things. You actually don't want to offering. You don't really care that much about the 5th buff. I mean, it's fine, but I wouldn't say it's good. You get me? This Gutting Slash can hit for 6.
To arms, men.
Basically, this was a Gutting Slash for 5. I'm not really sure it's that worth it. It's not even 5, right? It's like, that's a really bad use of money. 1 coin, 1 point. That's pretty good. That's got to go, blood.
Sword of the Order. Flaming Rose.
So we're going to cut... In the NR Witcher deck, we're going to cut 1 offering for a Griffin Witcher. And we just play 1 offering, 1 with All God. Because the offering is actually just pretty bad. It cost us quite a lot as a top deck. Whereas the Griffin Witcher, I always wanted to play 2 of them. It felt kind of peak that I was only playing 1. I'm inviting them to pass.
No, I never underwent mutation, but I'm still a Witcher.
My hand's
damn it.
very awkward. I think this is fine. I might be. This might have been a mistake. I don't know. I feel like we just mulligan our good stuff and self-bleed a bit here. Self-bleed down 2 cards. What can go wrong? Maybe we just slam Witches. Nah, we just try and 2-0, I guess. I guess we're just trying to 2-0, right? Let's see. I mean, that's a hand. Bear Witcher. It's buffed. Just keep it. It was an awkward hand. I'm not sure that giving them the pass play was that big brain. But let's see. I am pretty excited to try the other the other deck that I just mentioned. So it's quite spicy. The NR deck without an offering. Or with dropping an offering, rather. You just play one offering. Because then Orgor buffs 4 things, so you buff the Witches, the Witcher, the Witcher, and the Cohen. The fifth buff on the... That's not good, is it? The fifth buff on the in the NR Witcher deck, I mean, sure, it's nice. It's like, it seems like it's 2 points for free of carryover, but it is coming at a pretty big cost. Because you're losing out on a Griffin Witcher, which is like +1 on Vesemir, +1 on Erland. And Griffin Witcher's just kind of good. Like, if you're playing Vesemir, I do quite like it. I mean, that was kind of cold, I'm not going to lie.
Easy there, big fella. Easy.
Oh, I forgot about this card. I love this card. Oh man, I haven't seen that card in so long. I love it. It's such a sick card.
Best not play with fire, liable to get burnt.
What do we do here? Do we escalate? Do we pass? Man, I love this card. I forgot how much I love this card. This card's so cool at 5p as well. I do want to play some Syndicates still soon. This is one of my favorite Syndicate cards. I really like Firesworn in general. I mean, there's a world we could pass. We could also slam the Vesemir. Kind of hate... I mean, I kind of prefer the look of just slamming the Bear Witcher, right? Just letting that live. Blind Eye.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Guess that might matter. I don't know. Whoa! Take it now.
Get to work.
You'd be surprised if they can stop us here, but you never know. At least they might have Collusion in hand. Did they even play Collusion off that? They didn't, right? So it's in hand. I guess not necessarily. Tributes cost 2 less. I didn't even read Siggy properly. Tributes cost 2 less for each gang. So maybe I was supposed to hit Siggy. Not the mage. I mean, we drew very badly this game. It's kind of unfortunate. I would put this down to very bad draws and maybe a bad decision to let them pass in round 1. Unfortunately, I feel we ain't got much of a chance here. You never know. I'm a big fat Barangar.
Cast off decadence. Renounce sin.
I had no carryover. It might be a win. Yo, Skrek! It's good, mate. It's chilling. We're vibing. My keyboard broke, but it's fixed. So that's pretty good. Go for a spender. Interesting.
The Academy's bureaucracy impedes progress.
Last words.
By denying
Yeah, Polish is a mad language.
confirm your guilt.
Don't disagree. What is that thing?
Consume me if I am unworthy.
Come on!
Blue ribbon.
I haven't lost with this deck in so long. Surely I'm not going to lose to this. Right? Wrong. Right. I won. We drew. I didn't lose. Easy.
Shadow.
right. Undefeated. Thank goodness for that. I guess if I hit the other spender, we might have actually won, right? Didn't click Gregory? What does Gregory even do, mate? Too much reading. So, what we're going to do is we're going to turn the Witcher deck into an even better deck by cutting an offering and playing another Witcher. Proper Witcher deck now. Oh, I think it's a sick update. I think we just really improved the deck. Because the deck performed quite well last season, but it felt like there was a bit... something not quite right with it. I don't know if I would even say that it felt like there was something not quite right with it, but I actually genuinely think this has just improved the deck. And I think I already felt like it was near perfect, and now I feel like it's perfect. Playing All God and not playing 2 offerings is a bit weird. It's funny because I actually spoke to Shin about it. I was like, wonder if I'm even supposed to play 2 offerings. And I was like, pretty sure I am. And I'm like, pretty sure I'm not. Double Griffin, which is already feeling great. Like an extra engine. Okay, so... Last Mulligan is basically free. The Sorcerer seems bad in this hand, doesn't she? I love that I can just play this like willy-nilly and not care if it gets removed. I've been back playing Gwent for about a month now. I'm really loving it. I'm also doing other content, like for my... I'm still doing Disney Arcana. I'm really loving that game still. Uprising, Mirror. So Eskel's probably gonna cook for them because they probably are not playing my version. Maybe they are. I posted a video on it, to be fair. Maybe they are. Maybe I underestimate my influence.
Please, I'm just a messenger.
I don't play Eskel, they do, and their Eskel will actually be good. This is different. I'm on my own deck. They're playing probs. Maybe my deck, maybe not. So... I mean, I guess we're just going for 2 anyway. Like I got much better to do, right? This is Quen. Eskel's broken. Eskel, you might not know what it does. Change at some point. Yeah, that was my concern.
Getting down's another matter.
But we are kind of cruising. It doesn't matter too much.
Suffering? Our suffering
I don't mind going
binds
deep
us.
in this round.
Unlike some of them, I polished the quill. Not my soul.
Okay. It's not my deck, which is good news because my deck's good and better than their deck. The bad news is they have an Eskel. That's quite good. So I play a lot of humans. But I don't play Keldar. Oh!
I hate it.
Guys, how can I compete with that heat on the street, mate? That is absolutely flipping broken, bro. Guys, did you see that? Did you see that? The spores on the Keldar?
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
Dark clouds gather over Temeria.
The windmill.
We never hit a shield. Damn it.
not your lucky day.
Always going on about this Mark fella.
I think it's not my lucky day, guys. Honestly, think it's not my lucky day. I mean, Keldar, sure, is good here. It is popping off in this particular, but I mean, it's more the fact he had Griffins. Sure. I mean, Keldar's a great card, don't get me wrong. I really like Keldar.
No, oh no, no, no. You can't just sacrifice it.
It was more the Geralt of Rivia popping off than anything, right?
Time is the easy bit. Get down to
Excuse
another-
me. That's not a very poggers play, is it?
You've got to be quick. You've got to dodge. You've got to have the
No horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
What's your problem?
Let's get this over with.
Right, what year is this? What year actually is this right now, mate? Do we ever do it like a little cheeky Cohen play?
Last words.
Can I come down now?
Let's just trade my card for his card.
All right.
windmill. This stick spin around and smash you.
Honestly, could be worse. Could be worse. Are they going to try and 2-0 us? Nah.
Retrieve the bolt. No, I'm on it.
This is not a very good hand, by the way. Geralt Pro is very clunky here.
The windmill will hit you hard.
Damn it. Let's get this over with.
Perfect positioning on this, by the way.
I hate portals.
Time is the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
Okay.
Faces. We've once.
This is why we mulligan the witches away. GG. I think you're under, like, I think, Spicy, you're under... This is why the offering's awkward, man. I think you're underselling my gameplay a bit. Do we take the risk? Honestly, this might be a brick. Woo! Let me scrap, get them out of my sight! I mean, honestly, do we even want to buff these? Yeah. Kinda not really. Yeah, I guess I kind of have to buff everything. Lol. Oh god, kind of worse than the offering.
Bolt softens them up. Sword finishes them off.
Much left of that.
Nor did the pendulum. I'm much
Oh
better
god
at
was
that.
kind of bad. Was he negative points here? Guys, please stop burping. It's a bit disgusting.
I've known many who believe themselves to be the best.
GG. See what I mean about the offerings being clunky though, right? We only play one right now. Like 2 offerings is poggers. Two offerings is poggers with Reckless Fire, but not with this. No, I'd already planned it. It was the back. I don't actually know if it was better though, but it was. I was just going Cohen on 4 on 2 things rather than Cohen on 6 on 1 thing. Well, I'm not sure that's necessarily better. I need to start doing exercise on stream. I'm trying to trim the heck down, boys and girls. I think it's going well. I haven't weighed myself, but I'm getting there. I've got a way to go, but we're getting there. We're going in the right direction. It was a heavy year for me last year. I'm not sure the Immortals is... I mean, probably we can just bait remove on Immortals against this leader, right? I think this goes. Nice. Waylay. Waylay. So we kind of want to bait removal. I mean, what if we just do this? What are you going to do about that? I'm kind of trying to bait them into panicking. Oh, get baited. I'm fine with that.
For honor. And for coin.
Diplomacy is dignified work. My arse.
Thank you. What is this deck? Is it Redea? Offering's good here. You do need to be very careful with the offering. It's like buffing Cohen and not the witches turns awkward. Like I think offerings. There's also why I didn't like the 2 offerings. Like the All God just goes on everything. This just goes on something random. Maybe something to give us more AA reach, for example. I think the Griffin Witch, alright, that'd be a good one. We take the Erland next. Go for this. We are big chilling. I've committed literally nothing.
Let's get this over with.
Hand in my head. In cruise control. GG. No re. See you later, alligator. Audio dedge? I don't know why that keeps happening, bruv. I don't know what's going on, man. I'm sorry. I will actually try and troubleshoot that soon. It fixes itself. eventually. The good news is my keyboard seems to be working. Yeah, that'll actually be sick, Zuby. Thank you, mate. Oh, David Moyes is doing a press conference as well. It's new Everton manager. I'm missing it. I mean, I'm not at the highest MMR right now, Rev. I actually was at 2.5 with this deck, but I reset all my MMR scores because I had so many decks down at miserable MMR from playing memes. So we have to climb back up with this one. We have a free mulligan with the selective. Honestly, don't know about that. I kind of liked it. Felt like I had to mulligan something though.
Hold the line, daisies. Stand tall. Dead one, issue high.
They play poison, so I think an offensive engine is better. Could maybe combine it with offering.
It's good you do.
Humans are not to be trusted. Are you fucking kidding me? Catnip instead of crowns?
The mulligan of the envoy was definitely bad. There's no way I was supposed to do that. It's like the perfect card to have in hand, really. We do want to play the selective though for Erland.
While you still stand.
If you're not fast, the windmill.
And Erland into Vesemir does give us a lot of reach. Because Erland is actually a big threat they have to respect, right? You can't just pass on Erland.
Suffering? Our suffering binds us.
I mean, you can, but it's not too wise. Erland is actually insane. Look at this value, man. Because they are trying to win the rounds. They want round control. And by playing Erland, I get carryover and threaten to play 1,000,000 points. So strong. Like usually if you play a carryover play, it's going to be really slow. But here I have the carryover with the threat of explosion of points, right? Happy days. Very, very strong.
Millet, no bacon bits, no butter.
Adept, I guess. See what I mean about not playing this card? Like, my god. How is it so chunky, actually? I don't even understand. They didn't all got it. How is this card at 9 power? No. I actually honestly have no idea how it got to 9 power. Did I really? I didn't offering it, did I? I guess I did. LOL. I guess I did. Obviously, I don't particularly want this, but it is what it is. Gwent is for adept. Probably the place to start, I would say.
I hate portals.
Hey, I can see Saren from here.
This also comes back to my dodgy mulligan of the envoy, right? I would have been able to make things a lot smoother for us had I done something different, I think. So it's AA for this, which... Oh, it's not AA for this. What am I doing? Slow the hell down. GG, I lost. This is so bad. It gets poisoned as well. Just threw the game. It was actually so bad. I mean, honestly, it is a lot of points, but it's so bad. No, I already quenned. It might actually be... Honestly, it might be better. Probably not. Cohen was popping off quite hard here at 9.
Always going on about this mark, fella. Time is the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
Might be okay, we'll see. That's the problem, right? I just played into a massive poison. On what was supposed to be my Cohen? Maybe they don't have the follow-up. Copium.
Hey, I can see Saren from here.
No horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
Well, that was a high roll from him too, by far.
A bit of respect. You're not talking to Geralt.
Drink. Quench your thirst.
Special prize, just for you, love.
Pretty impressive.
That bird is a prize-winning cow. Blue ribbon.
My eyes are up here.
Can I come down now?
We can't lose! We can't lose! I played very, very poorly. Not sure it actually made a difference, honestly.
Humans are scum. I prefer elf. War.
That has a ton of points. Fair play to them, they played very well. You have to respect it. So guys, tonight there is a game reveal thingy-majigama-bobber from a lot of the Witcher 3 developers. They've made a new studio, some of them. And we're going to be watching the reveal event, which apparently Lionheart is hosting.
Will you learn from that blunder?
So it's all kind of Witcher and Gwent themed. And yeah, I'm going to be watching, so... Very happy with the offering. We have double target practice in hand with John. But the target practices are kind of good.
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weapons.
It's like a single player. It's a single player game of some sort, right? But it was the Witcher 3 game developer is also on it, right? So who knows? Maybe they take some inspiration from The Witcher and have some sort of mini game within it. Imagine that. Obviously, we could offering that, but I figure let's develop our engine. We can still offering it if we so desire. It's pretty cold in this room. Not gonna lie. When a card enters, so that's supposed to go right. Boop. We use the All God to buff everything else, so this is the buff on the extra card. I guess the Griffin Witcher is always going to be played, right? Oh, we will definitely do Thronebreaker playthrough. But I'm not bored enough of Gwent. Normal Gwent, yeah, right.
But I don't train on the cone. I hate it.
Controversial. I think I need to be quite respectful here. Like, they're not going to pass if I suddenly do this. That's the read I have. If they pass, I'm like probably just 2-0ing. So I commit my AA anyway, because I think they're not passing. Because if they pass, I probably win. And then I can start playing my carryover now.
Hey, I can see Care Saren from here.
If this drought driving hail earthquakes, I have spoken.
So here we feel a bit bad that, you know, we have 2 points less on All God, but also our Erland is 1 point more, so whatever. Who cares? Not me. And it's important that I go for the All God first. I mean, it's a bit sad that my Cohen is not AA-able. I don't know. Interesting. I think I'm kind of chilling, right? We're just gonna click it. Oh, we're just gonna click Erland. This isn't bad. This is not really. I mean, it gives me the witches. This is kind of good. Free mulligan, basically.
Can I come down now?
I think we're chilling, right? Pretty sure we're never supposed to pass.
The windmill. The sticks spin around and smash you.
It's a lippy deck, isn't it? So. Buffed your Siri to 12 with his Erendite? Wait, what? Pardon? What did you just say, mate? That's flipping crackers, bruv. Why aren't you streaming, Pyre? Why are you here? Why aren't you geoguessering? We need you to win the GeoGuessr World Championships. You're not going to do that by playing Gwent, are you, mate? Come on, fix up, look sharp. You got to sort that out, bruv. You're having a bloody giggle, mate. Are you having a bloody giggle right now, mate?
Much less of that.
Oh, false Siri. Pyre actually thinks he can beat me on the pro ladder. What a fool. Going on 6.
A witcher with no honor is no brother of mine.
This card's so insane in this deck. Look at this. Bam! So, the extra offering meant we had 2 points less on the All God, but we got 1 point extra on the Erland anyway. So it's only, it's like minus 1 point lost. Which is really not much. When you think also, it's actually basically the same, right? Because we got points off the thingamajigger. I mean, there's also the question now is like, could we actually just pass? That's kind of cringe.
Been waiting a long time for this.
So guys, we're watching in 2.5 hours. We've got the reveal of the game reveal sort of thingamajig or whatever it is of the game The Witcher 3. Some of the Witcher 3 devs are working on a new studio. It's pretty exciting times. Okay, so the options are we click. Could just of course play Barangar. It's Barangar or Cohen. We're always clicking this. Barangar's a straight 14. Cohen comes in at 6, so we would need 8 points more. 6. 1, 2, 3. And leader. So it comes in at 6. Plus 4. That's 10. Plus 4, 14. It's basically the same, right? But I can get more points off the leader. But Barangar's better if we go to round 3. Barangar's worse into a tool punish, but they don't have a tool punish, do they? I think we just go Barangar.
Waiting for the fall. No, oh no, no, no. You can't just sacrifice it. The spirit's willing.
Quick maths, everybody! Everyday man's on the look. Quick maths. I saw your girl in the park. She was uckers. And the team went quack, quack, quack. And you man were ducking. Yeah. I think that was the good maths. Kind of genre. I believe it's a single player. Like a Witcher 3-star game. Based on like Slavic folklore type stuff. It's made by a Polish studio. Witcher 3. Lots of CD Projekt and Cyberpunk dev. So like I imagine it's single player. But Lionheart's hosting it. Like, what? That's crazy. I mean, I already agreed to do it before I knew that Lionheart was hosting it. It was nice. Like, the guy hit me up and was like, yo, we work together on Gwent Masters. I was like, yes, bruv. Thank you. And he called me SPECI. No, he didn't. He called me SPECI. Unlucky. Get got. At this age, how are them man still hating? How are them man still hating? One girl on the cash I'm making. Oh no, it's one hand on a girl I'm dating. One hand on the cash I'm mating. Come through like Funky Friday and have all of your man them skating. If you guys are watching on YouTube, please give the stream a like. If you guys are watching on Twitch, did you know if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch Prime sub? Come on, at least there's someone sat there with their Prime collecting dust. Give it to me. Give it to me. Right now. No excuses. I know, I'm talking to you, Gaxam. I know you got that Amazon Prime goodness. Come on, Gaxam. I know you do, mate. I know you got that. Oh, mint condition with the primer. Mate, mint condition. You stop that. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. What, only one primer in the whole chat? Come on, guys. That's poor. That's a real lack of support right there. Oh, 2 primers. Thank you very much, mint condition and further. I genuinely appreciate it. I'm being rude. You guys are awesome. Cheers. You guys are honestly my favorite too. The rest of these guys, kind of cringe. Mink! Oh, Gaxam! You spent your prime on Bushenko? What? I don't want your sub, Gaxam, if you spent it on Bushy. Do you not know that I'm Master Miller? He's not even fit to clean my boots, mate. That guy. That guy's a washed-up Gwent streamer.
For honor.
Oh, that's bear subs. Thank you guys so much. Mink Condition, Fervo, Mink, and Gaxam. 3 primers and Gaxam actually popping off. Mate, Gaxam, I'm sorry. I kind of bullied you into that, mate. I kind of bullied all you into that, but thank you. No, I really appreciate it. Glad to see you play Gwent. You were the reason why I started playing way back when. Let's go, mate. I'm happy to be here. It's an honor, truly.
Diplomacy is dignified work. My arse.
Not sure about this, to be honest. This is kind of greedy. You gave your prime to Bushy? Busher? Really, that guy? Isn't that guy kind of washed up these days, mate? What's he even doing with his life? This is obviously a joke. Bushy's absolutely popping off. Just so we're clear. I'm super happy for him. This is called great banter, guys.
Please, I'm just a messenger.
All got a Barangar on top. Yo, Spicy GR with the tier 1. Thank you, mate. Thanks for the the non-primer. Thanks for the sub, mate. Ah. Cheers, guys. Thank you very much. I asked for sub and I get 5. You're teaching me bad habits, guys. 6? You're telling me I asked for subs and I just get 6 subs just like that? Guys, this is... You're teaching me... You're reinforcing bad behavior from me here. I'm not sure if this is a good long-term investment for you guys, you know? This might have been an error. Thank you guys so much. What do we do here? Kind of weird. I think I'm just fine doing this, whatever. They ain't gonna pass, let's be honest. They do, bam. Fine by me. Thank you so much, Yellow Kettle, as well with the primer. It was collecting dust, let's go. Well, no longer. Now you've got some epic Marvel snap emotes to use, guys. Don't use them all at once now. Whatever you do, don't use them all at once, mate. Those are precious. We know All God's on top, so we'll just buff the All God. Mate, I ain't gonna lose. I'm Specimen Gwent. For goodness sake. I am the snappy man. I'm actually going to play Marvel Snap again soon, though, unironically. I want to do a speed run on that game. It's where you make a new account, and then you go from 0 to 100. I had the world record for ages, but it got beaten recently. Kind of like recently. You're saying it reminded me? Yeah, there's method to the madness.
Dance! Dance! Dance with my death! Tomfoolery! Enough!
We're kind of just in cruise control with the old Griffin. Oh, it does that much on this board, I guess. The old Cohen's a bit of a pickle, innit? It's a bit of a pickle. This is the optimal time to play the Immortals, by the way. This is actually the main line. You play Immortals this late in the round. Cohen in hand is not ideal for Erland, is it? Yeah, that's true. Oh wait, is it? Yeah. Poggers! That's true. Oh mate, I big brain this, haven't I? Damn it!
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
A bit of deja vu.
Hit this! That was good. No, the onboarding in Snap's fine when you first play Snap. Like the early game experience of Snap is actually incredible. That's why the game was so successful. The early game experience of Mobile Snap is second to none. Arguably the best in card game. In fact, I would not even say it's an argument. I would say it's objectively the best onboarding in card game history. I think it's actually the pinnacle of how to onboard new players in a card game. The problem is, once they're onboarded, they absolutely rinse the living daylights out of you for every possible penny, mate. That's a hand, innit? That's a flipping hand right there, bruv.
Driving hail earthquakes, I have spoken.
What else do we buff? The Panther. Mate. I'm really liking the extra Griffin over the second offering. I would not like to, no, thank you. I would actually not like to.
A bit of respect. You're not talking.
Oh no! Egni. I mean, Egni just gets us, to be fair, so if they got the Egni, I'd rather get the Egni now. Oh, that's not an Egni.
We're the best regiment in the whole plowing north.
They never have a movement card, mate, trust.
Blue ribbon.
Trust me, bruv. One, two, three, four, five. That's 9. Are we going for 9s? Guess we are. This is insane. I think I was supposed to do this. Oh, it's 8? I was supposed to do this a turn ago because I could have. I guess it didn't make a difference actually. They never have the Egni. That's what I was saying. If they had the Egni, I would rather have seen it already before I commit to this. But we just say that we lose to Igni. We beat everything else.
I've got to get this stinking mess in order.
I hate portals.
They might still have Igni. It's possible.
Act your age. At 2 centuries, you behave like you were barely 1.
So the last card is the what's he called? What's that dwarf called? This guy, Dennis Kramer. Nice. Yeah, I'm really liking the second Griffin Witcher and no offering. That was a big brain decision by your boy. Whoop. Pretty good deck. Thanks again, guys, for all the primes and the subs and that. Yeah, All God's buffing 4 cards, but that's honestly fine. Like, 4 is all you need. Cohen, the Witchers. You actually only need 4. Because the thing is, by replacing the other offering for the second Griffin Witcher, is we lose 2 buffs off. Like, you want 4 buffs off All God. The 5th is a bonus, right? The 4 is particularly nice because you buff the Vesemir. Sorry, you buff the Witcher Trio and the Cohen. So, by removing the offering, you only lose 2 points on All God. It's not like big points. And what do you get in place? You get a second Griffin Witcher, which is +1 on Erland, +1 on Vesemir, +2 points of carryover. And you get a Griffin Witcher instead of a flipping dodgy second offering. The offerings are just not that good in this deck anyway, right? So, they have the Riptide, right? That's pretty good into Riptide, is it not? It's pretty flipping good. I'm getting quite good at this game. I would have walked into Riptide yesterday. Get absolutely offering. So, again, with the offering, you don't buff anything. The double offering was actually so incorrect. I love it that we've improved the deck. The question is, what do we buff here? I mean, I guess the question is, what do we always play? You never want to buff Quen. I'm leaning towards Vesemir, right? Pretty good start. Pretty good.
As you wish.
Question is it Envoy next or is it Erland?
Please, I'm just a messenger.
Sure. Why not buff Quen? Because you can turn it into a Griffin Witcher. Adept. It's just probably the worst buffer. I mean, there's some spots you could, right? But it doesn't make much sense.
This world needs witchers, not marauders.
Just makes more sense to buff Vesemir. In this instance. Could have also buffed the All God, I guess. For Vesemir, it's more likely we actually find it because of Quen and because of selective. This one needs witchers, not marauders. No thank you.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody streakers.
This kind of suggests I'm struggling for plays when I'm really not. Ooh, wow. Interesting. Do you reckon they play any movement cards? I kind of doubt it.
Getting any of this?
I'm going to risk it if they don't.
Understand a word I'm saying?
Probably pass here. Seems like a reasonable pass. Maybe not though, maybe just play this. So just play this.
Retrieve the bolt now. I'm on it.
They have just walked into this whole round, right? It's so easy for us. The whole time. Nice leader charge, bro. That's insane.
What's going on about this mark, fella?
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
No horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
This was such an absolute annihilation. Oh no, don't do it. Poor guy.
Time is the easy bit. Get down's another matter.
That was the most brutal round 1 of all time. I spent nothing. I spent a Geralt Pro and that's it. Like, this is actually absurd. This is so cheap for me. I got so much carryover. I put all the good cards on top and nothing bad on top. I guess I didn't put the Witcher Trio on top. I put Quen on top. Like, I probably just wanted, like, could have done with actually putting the Witcher Trio on top instead of Vesemir. I guess we haven't. Just 2-0, right?
Enough!
Last words.
How many points is Cohen even at right now? It's at 4, so it's going to go up to 7. So we want 3 buffed cards in a row. Let me do my maths. It's kind of scary. Do I have a pass? Poggers! GG. This was brutal. Poor guy. The same deck? I've been playing lots of different decks, but I need to kind of climb and I'm trying to finish like rank 1 or something. You get me? So I need to actually get like some good scores. I've been trying to like build some really wonky stuff, but I don't know. I think there's this deck and the SK Witcher deck I just probably still want to play for my actual decks this season. So I may as well, like, at some point I need, if I'm going to play them this season, I may as well like start climbing a bit, right? Yo Mosh, what's up? Hope you're good. Oh my goodness! Mosh, are you still a snowman? Hey Moshcraft, are you still a snowman? Fiend? Fiend. Araka Swarm Fiend. It's not... The heck is this? The sun melted the snow? Oh no. You're okay, mate. This deck is meta? Yeah, sure. But, I mean, you can rewind the stream. I was trying to break metas with other things. But also, my list is very much a cook. This is the actual refined version, and it's actually very different to what you usually see on the ladder. Pred dive. Let's just do this, whatever. Oh, this one needs witchers, not marauders. Yeah, I will play Syndicate. I basically want to get like a half decent score with this and SK. Like I need to do it at some point, right? Like if I'm trying to finish number 1 on the pro ladder, which I am, by the way, genuinely, I'm going to try and finish number 1 on the pro ladder. I'm absolutely going to go for it. I just need like to find, the key is I've been trying to find some good decks in the other factions and still struggling. But I may as well do a bit of climbing first, you know. We're safe from Pred Dive now, so I'm going to play this guy. Safe, as in like Pred Dive I don't really care about. I do want to play Syndicate still. I haven't played any. But that is a reflection that it is my least favourite faction. I think it is just objectively the worst faction in the game. Not in terms of power level, in terms of my enjoyment of it, I guess. So Erlen and Vesemir on top. How can I make sure... So we could go Quen into Geralt Pro for reach, if I so desire. Quen into Geralt Pro for reach is 5, 8, 9. It's only 13. It's not that good. It's almost 13 as well.
Disturb a god at rest, mortar.
Ooh, townsfolk. Townsfolk sounds fun. I haven't actually touched any syndicate yet. I'm probably not going to play it immediately. Townsfolk sounds fun though. I could see myself playing that. So let's buff this up. Boop.
The windmiller hit you hard.
I do love a bit of what's he called? The Insanity Geezer. Oh, 7. That's a pretty big boy. Go on, you big boy. I think we already put that on top, but whatever.
For honor. And for coin.
Might be able to pass this on to Sarah, but I don't really care, I think. Just do it in 2.
If you could just sign the confirmation of receipt.
Six. It's enough, right? Unless we hit that twice. So I should have pinged that down. That was a misplay.
Maybe the pendulum. I'm much better at that.
Don't hit that twice. I risked it. I should have pinged that down once. Very, very smooth. We're down 2 cards and we don't give a damn. Like, what the heck is this deck that's got so many big cards? I don't know. I mean, what more could a man need? Do we know what's on top? I don't think so. Actually, I think it's selective mutations, which I probably don't want. So it's Assault for Cohen. Gwen for that.
With the rise above, go beyond, become more.
It's going to be Cohen on 6, 9. Definitely a shame not to have the Immune Erland, but it was just the length of the round and the way that the cards added up here that it's the way to go.
Much left of that world.
We could still click him potentially after everything. Kind of want to go Barangar next. That's my thought. I don't know about the. I need to think about the positioning a bit more. To be honest, Cohen's coming in at 9, so we want 5 boosted units on his row. Excuse me.
I'm in no mood to talk.
Don't love my position. I'm not going to take that. One tart, right. Makes sense, thanks. I want 5 boosted units in Corin's lane, right? So just keep
Damn it.
stuff here. One, two, three, four, 5. Do we ever like Erland for the Cohen and put him in at 5 instead? Probably not. Yeah. I know I'm doing, don't worry. Thanks. I play this deck enough now that the Siphon suffers. I wouldn't say second nature, but I'm definitely not as abysmal with it as I was before.
Camaria has yet to speak its last.
You did again, Lambert. What a surprise.
What if we... Do we have a pair on Igni?
This harvest, reaping black-clad heads.
Probably just pass her. Could be an Igni.
Last words.
Ouchies!
Call one of the two sides, the rest will fall in place.
I just lose to Igni most of the time, it's fine. Not much I can do on that one. Kinda just lose to Igni, is what it is. There's no point playing around it, right? It's just like, okay, I guess I just lose to Igni. I think that's the reality of the situation. This is an interesting card. Give them Rupture. Ah. That's a very cool play. GG. That's very, very cool. GG. Cool deck. I think they played very well. And yeah, they ultimately had an Igni. I don't think there's any point playing around it, right? Like, you just accept that you're losing to Igni. It was just really unfortunate. Why do you sound so sarcastic, mate? Paya, listen, I don't know your attitude, fam. You need to give your head a wobble. It's really unfortunate. Mm. Oh, Dogwell with the Prime. Thanks, mate. Welcome back. I appreciate you. Guys, we're almost at 300 subs. I haven't had that many subs in ages. That's crazy. That's actually nutty. Honestly, that's very mad. But a lot of them are Lorcana gamers.
I shall not.
And a lot of them are Gwent gamers. That's a nice little mix, innit, bruv? Seems good.
Getting down's another matter.
Yeah, the selective mutation is really nice with the Griffin. Because you don't really want to buff the Griffin up. Oh.
I hate nothing more than
This is also fine. I don't have to go selective just yet, then. Do this instead. Bam! Because like I say, you don't want to buff the Griffin up. Because then I can go... Damn Sorceress, bang. Put the shield back on. And we got an engine.
my duty to stick my nose where it doesn't
Not very
belong.
impressive. I mean, they're threatening to basically pass on us, right? Erland Allgod. Pays for 5, 10. It's enough.
This world needs witchers, not marauders.
Smart fella. Climb is the easy thing. Getting down's another matter. Can I come down now?
Fair enough. It's pretty impressive, that, isn't it?
End this battle already. I've more important things to do.
Yo, Busho! Mate, Gaxam told me he gave you his prime earlier, and I was like, why would you do that? Does he not know who Master Miller is? Bushy, if you've seen earlier today, later today, there's a Witcher 3. Not Witcher 3. So basically, the Witcher 3 game director is making a different game. And it's getting... There's like a reveal thingy this evening. Might be up your street, Busho. What do we do? We're quite far behind, innit? We are relatively far behind, mate. I'm not going to lie to you. Who cares, though, really? Not me. No, not Jason the Boss Slammer. Jason the Boss Slammer does, Jason the Boss Slammer does, NFT game now, right? We're going to be watching on stream the reveal. And Lionheart's revealing the game. Apparently. I'm going to like co-stream the reveal. And yeah, apparently Lionheart's... I already was like, yeah, I'll do it. And then found out Lionheart's hosting it. So it's going to be kind of funny. We're going to be watching it in 2 hours. I don't know what kind of game it is. I assume it's a single player game. But it's a Polish studio making it, right? It's a new Polish studio with lots of former CD Projekt workers that worked on Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk. And it includes the Witcher 3 game director. Thanks! Where's my mute button not working? Sorry. Saber was online, did you see that? I spoke to Saber a bit about the fact I'm really liking Gwent. I actually got to hang out with Saber kind of recently. I haven't met him before, but I got lunch with him like 2 months ago when I was in Copenhagen. I haven't done any maths. Some things never change. I'm threatening Egni. Look, here's what we do. We hover, and they never pass. See? That's OP. That's big brain blaze from a big brain player right there. Do we take the Panther? I really don't want to pass.
I hate portals.
Hey, I can see Sharon from here.
Yo, Centurion Lion. My favourite man. I would never ban this guy, guys. They were definitely not banned for 2 years. I love Centurion. He did make me spill water on my keyboard just now, but I'll forgive him because he's raided. Thank you, Centurion Lion. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in everyone from Centurion Lion's stream. Now that he's raided me, I guess I can ban him again. Right?
You will not regret
I've got what I want from him, really. What more do I need?
Their secrets. Everyone.
Can I come down now?
Bolt softens them up. Sword finishes.
Never hit shield. Oh! That's insane in the membrane. I should have put it back row because I can A8 envoy. I can't do it anymore. What a donut, mate. What an absolute calamity that is. I guess I could John the TARDIS and not... Oh my goodness, they're going for it.
If you could
Oh!
just send confirmation of receipt.
Are they going to slam jam the leader as well? Come on, slam the leader. Slam it. What if we go Cohen here? Cohen comes in at 9. Cohen at 9's not too poggers, is it?
There's a time to reap, a time to sow.
Quite a lot of maths is needed here, everybody. I'm not so sure that I can actually do it. The maths, that is. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can go 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 1, 2, 3. So that's 53 plus 53, 57, 58, 59, 61, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 65. I think we got it, right? I'm pretty sure we got it. I'm not sure that we've got it, guys! I'm a bit worried! I don't know if I've got this. Dodge the shield.
For honor.
Just dodge the shield, mate. It's easy. Woo! That was superb gameplay. The Sorceress did get there, but that was the content play. I definitely did the maths on Sorceress and just knew that I had to go for the content play. Pushy. This is a Disney-friendly channel, mate. Come on. Have some respect. Don't make me unmod you right now. I will do it, mate. I will unmod you and I'll mod Centurion Lion. Alright? Make no mistake. Huh?
Right, revise.
Guys, did you know that Bushy's like 6'5" or something? That's just very unfair. Is this Sahil? No Sahil for you! What do we buff here? Is this Sahil? No Sahil for you! I haven't played against this deck in ages. I think it's what you're supposed to do, right?
Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and 2 full of pegs.
Alright, so what if we just discard? Is that a big brain? Go to US TwitchCon so we can get a picture. Yeah, but I'm going to have to charge you for that, mate. That isn't going to be free, my friend. By the way, guys, Disney Lorcana digital client is confirmed. Pretty much. It's about as confirmed as you can be. What do we gain by discarding? We become a flipping legend. Bushy, I had to unban him as well, like 2 days ago. We get, but what do we get by discarding? We get the absolute, you know, I don't know. We're in their head, basically. Huh? This is some epic gameplay.
You mad? Don't shake that!
Are you flipping mad, bruv?
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weaponry.
Early homecoming vibes, kind of true. Wow, that's insane. Desi Hill is absolutely popping off.
Much less of that world.
Why is Sintra Line banned everywhere? Sintra Line has a past, but they're a new person. They've left that behind them, haven't you, Sintra? I mean, what do I even do? Do I just pass? I don't know what the heck this deck is, bruv. We go next. Mosh, do you know who I am? I'm Specimen Gwent. And I fear no man. Apart from that guy is quite terrifying, actually. If only I had a way of buffing up both of these by 1. That would be really epic. Damn, that's really unfortunate, isn't it? Man, if only I had a way. Kill it with pro? Poggers! I mean, I actually could. I think that's a bad move. I think we just leave them, right? Maybe I could panther them, but then I can't. They're gonna kill it. Kill it. Do we ever go... I mean, I guess the question is, do we ever leader charge the panther? Prob's not, and then we probably just accept it. Bam, bam!
I hate portals.
Bam. I know there's no zeal. It's probably worth a try, isn't it? Let's go, Goulash. Take a bow. I was actually planning on using leader, to be honest. This is kind of good, I guess. We kind of just want to let this die. Or we could do this actually. This is pretty poggers, mate, I think.
Leave the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
This never dies now. Geralt Professional is so safe. Is this even Sahil? I mean, I bloody well hope so. Otherwise, I've been made to look a right bell end. Probably shouldn't have said that.
Dark clouds gather over Temeria.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
What rank are we? Not that high. I reset. I had to decline and re-accept pro rank regulations because I was memeing around a bit too much for my own good. Suffering? Ah, suffering binds us.
Not your lucky day.
We've to rise above. Go beyond.
Time is easy.
Become more.
Getting down's another matter.
You guys see the line, right? You guys do see the line, right? Because I see the line. What?
What are you gonna do?
Huh?
eh?
What? The heck is that? Why would they do that? Huh? What? I'm very confused right now.
A bit of deja vu.
I haven't got a Scooby what they're doing, mate.
Good show. Masterfully executed.
Pretty good emote, that one. Right, guys, I got grub. Don't let me forget this food. My old man's cooked up a storm. He's proper looked after me. Wait, what a guy. He cooked me dinner the last 3 nights while I've been streaming. What a legend. We were watching the Disney Lorcana North American Championships the last 3 days, and when the top 16 went through on the Sunday, I looked at all the deck lists, and as soon as I saw one of the deck lists, I was like, oh my god, this deck's actually so damn cool. And I got the prediction right that it was going to win the whole thing. So this is worth 9 points. 9 plus 2. 9 plus 2 equals 11. So I'd need full leader.
Can't see it getting any better than this.
Can I come down now?
Gonna get my food, I'll be right back. More chicken, more veg. Some noodles. First meal of the day. Last meal of the day. Poggies. Pogger flipping Roonies, mate. You know, I'm planning on hosting a physical Gwent tournament, right? Because Witcher 3 version of Gwent is coming up physically later this year, and I plan on hosting a tournament for it. Invite only. But it already exists? No, but there's a proper version. It also comes with 3 different rules. There's like a competitive rule set for it, potentially. Where probably like there's deck limitations, like you can only play a certain amount of silver spiders, for example. I mean, obviously it's not going to be the most competitive game in the world, but you don't need it to be the most competitive game in the world to have a bit of fun with it, right? I posted a video on it. I'm going to be covering it. I have like incredibly good production quality for physical card games now. So it's perfect for me. I'm going to be making a ton of content on it. Hey Jim, what's up?
For honor. And for coin.
Chicken.
Mankind is a virus. A plague.
Please, I'm just a messenger.
Mortals on top. That's not. I mean, neither of these cards are something I expect in this deck. I have to say. A little bit surprised so far.
No horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
This is me playing very greedy now. But I'm already off to a slow start. I'll just double down on it.
We'll uphold the knightly values that define us. That is our quest.
Get it, you baldy-faced baby. Can dwarves fight? Ah, the fish-pissing lakes.
I'm playing so greedy.
If you're not fast enough, the windmill will hit you hard.
Whoops. I'm playing as if I was going second, and I went first. I think that's fine with this deck. put Baronger on top, so it's fine. Do we take the AA or not? Probably.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody streagers!
Sorry, I'm eating this like a bit of a fiend, I'm not gonna lie. The standing table is making it so close to my mouth, I'm just leaning down like, oh, nom 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 nom. What did I hit with the griffin there? Oh, the little skirm, yeah. There was a Gwent streamer who did push-ups reward. Wow, that's impressive. They must be ripped.
Take them out of my sight.
Take them out of my sight. I mean, this is like not even... I'm not losing card advantage for playing Warlord, so I always do that at the very least. And then I consider my options a bit. What's Cohen even going to be at? Bessemer Erland. Cohen wasn't in hand. Bessemer Erland. Bessemer Erland, Cohen. So he's at 2, 4. Oh god, 6, 9. So how many buff cards do we want in a row? 5.
I'm in no mood to talk.
Quick maths. Everyday man's on a bot.
Easy prey attracts monsters. It's irresistible.
See ya, wouldn't want to be ya. No Igni in this one because it's Golden Necker. You got no Igni, you got no clue. You got no chance because you got no Igni. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Break it down. Oh.
Neath the ground rest countless riches and corpses. Never ever whistle in a mine.
Igni. Show me the Igni, bruv. Whoa! Not the Xavier Moran. 2 points per turn. That's, I mean, 1 point per turn. That's absolutely incredible scenes, mate. You ain't got a bloody Scooby, bruv. I'm actually a bit worried that they've got it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit worried that they've got it. Oh. What? Are we losing? Hey chat, are we losing right now? That's absolutely bloody ridiculous, mate. That's absolutely unequivocally mad. Oh no, these target practices are popping off right here. What do we do? We're obviously mulligan a target practice. But do we? Probs. Damn it! Oh. I think this is close to the best hand. Maybe just a second target practice instead of the damn sorceress. This was 6. Seems like an 8-point play. This is a 7-point play. I guess it's kind of fine. Ah, this is actually kind of good, right? This is actually better than a thingamajigger. Oh my god, that's absolutely insane value, bro. Guys, look at the value on that. That's absolutely unequivocally mad. I thought that the Zoltan might carry over armor, to be honest, and then I was pretty shook. Good thing it doesn't. Woo! Let's go. What a game. Well played to our opponent. Big respect. Fair play, blood. You have my respect. You have my GG.
There is but one punishment for traitors.
That was serious. Guys, in 1 hour, 20 minutes, we are watching. We're doing a co-stream of the new game from the new game studio. You bloody kidding me right now? Am I a joke to you? Polish devs. Witcher 4 game director. New game studio. What more do you need to hear?
Climbing's the easy bit. Get down's another.
Did we win the last game? We most certainly flipping did, bruv.
The Von Warlehans detest intruders.
Witcher Snap, I would so play the heck out of that. I would absolutely play the heck out of that.
Diplomacy is dignified work. My arse.
Nice Tedatu.
Every rim's a thief.
Gotta dodge. Gotta have the.
Hey, I can see Care Sharon from here.
The windmill. It sticks spin around and smash you.
Retrieve the bolt. No, I'm on it.
Hail Kerzer.
Kind of chilling. That's pretty good.
Where is Sabrina?
Why would they? Why they not play? Why would you do that?
Dark clouds gather over Temeria.
No, you can enter it. I'm much better at that.
1 extra point on Vesemir to do this. Yeah, that was a high roll on the diplomacy, no doubt. Suffering? Ah, suffering binds us. This deck is so good, man. Look at how chilling, how much I'm chilling. Wait, where's Keldar? Keldar? Keldar's pretty average. Look. Keldar would play for 6 points here, mate. I guess he would play for 8 points. 8 for 8. That's absolutely crackers. $10 points needed. Damn Sorceress is 11. Griffin Witch is 9. Thanks for the shield, nerd.
Feeling a bit of deja vu.
Maybe it was supposed to be the Griffin Witch one. Oopsie daisy. Just don't hit the shield. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the pinnacle of Gwent gameplay. My name is Specimen Gwent. The next card on top is All God. Oh God. The next card on top is All God. Right? My deck is insane. Honestly.
No beacon hits.
Honestly. Genuinely. Envoy. This card is so busted. You think Watchman with shield or to give shield? Yeah, maybe. Sandor? What the heck is that thing, blood? Siri? Did my phone just die in my pocket? Oh, it most certainly did. I lost my charger. This deck's absolutely insane. Honestly, I love this deck. What? Nice false Siri, mate. What does this thing do exactly? Spawn a drone. Set its difference. Wow, that's insane. What? What? Why are they playing this card? I'm very confused. Is there some sort of prank? Whenever a card enters or leaves your opponent's deck, boost yourself by 1. Can I A into false Siri? I guess. Cohen's going to be at 9. We have 4 witches. Let's replay this here.
Last words.
Let's go, Noel. Let's go, Noel. Give yourself a pat on the back, mate. For being here. I appreciate it, for real.
Now I've served in Novigrad.
What the flipping heck is that, mate? This guy's absolutely crackers. You're going to give me Emir von Averick for Emeris? Are you sure about that?
Much left.
I think I was supposed to play the Geralt Pro in the back row. Spoiler alert, I was.
Demons don't scare me. We're one and the same.
So I could click Erland and go on 5. That's pretty broken. Oh!
I've known many who believe themselves to be the best. There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
I mean, it's the fact that I can do it. It's not that it's that impressive,
Finish with
particularly.
them. There'll be nothing left to bury.
It's more just very sick that I can actually do it. That's a lot of text, mate. How did he even draw into that, though? When did they draw? Oh, it just went into his hand. "21 immune points." Erland, Haaland. What's he called? Erland of Larvik? Or should I say Erling of Larvik? Haha. Erling of Larvik. Erling Haaland. Erling. What's he called? Erling. Erling. Erling of Larvik. Erling of Larvik. Erling of Larvik. Bam, bam. Cutting the offering was big brain. Who watches The Witchers? It's probably because it's the first thing I've eaten all day, so it's perked me up in it. Actually, it's actually not true. It's actually the second thing I've eaten today. The first thing I ate today was cheese, crackers, a bowl of shreddies, and 2 yogurts at about 2 AM. Oops. But it was good. I did like a 12-hour stream, so I deserved it. I gave myself a pat on the back. You know, people say that when you eat cheese close to bed, you have bad dreams. Is that scientifically proven? Because honestly, I did have some kind of weird dreams after that. Pretty sure we just play like the 12 points proactively here. Because then it's like an 11-point card that's hard for them to deal with. Should we maybe put it back row? I think front row would be a big mistake. Yeah, let's put it in the back row, I think.
Hey, I can see Care Seren from here.
It was cheddar, yeah. Boop. Get got, mate. What do we buff here? We've already used AA. Vesemir. I think go Erland and just transform him. I love this card. I always love this card, man. This is such a cook card. Look, cook card. Boop. Oh, that is cracked. Look at that value, man. That is so good. Nah, but we tweaked one card. This is a meta breaker. This genuinely is a meta breaker right now. This deck is actually so insanely well optimized. This is like a deck I'm happy to put my name on. This is like, oh my goodness, this guy is insane in deck building kind of deck. Like genuinely, I'm not even kidding. This deck is so optimized. Like if you search on Google optimized deck, I'm pretty sure Google would give you this. I'm not so sure what to do now. Igni can ruin the whole deck, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's Quen for Vesemir, but it's not yet, right? It's Adrenaline 4. Guess we could just randomly... Like, if we just randomly play one of these, though... They get Adrenaline. It's not exactly like it's good, isn't it? Yeah, it's this, isn't it? Look at this. This is 2 points of tempo, mate. What are they going to do about that? They're going to do absolutely nothing. Reddit already wants to nerf witches. Frankly, who can blame them?
Reasons for the feeble of heart!
I feed the waters.
Let's get this over with.
We use the All God to get a bit of extra tempo on the Vesemir rather than playing for 2 extra points to carry over, which I think is a good decision. I guess it's just the big man, isn't it? Do we ever play this? This is 5 plus 2, 7.
No, oh no, no, no. You
This
can't
guy is
just
such a Chad, mate. You can't just sacrifice it. No, 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 no. Reddit needs to wind its neck in. I quite like Gwent Reddit. Disney Lorcana Reddit doesn't like me anymore. Thanks, Rashid. Hi, Rashid. Yeah, it's Rashid, mate. Definitely. It was definitely Rashid. For sure. For sure, mate. Absolutely. I mean, this is a bit of a predicament. Where's my All God? Oh God, where's my All God? This is also very, very bad. I feel like we are going to be slamming the Witchers pretty soon here. What's Cohen coming in at? Cohen comes in at -7, -1. Potentially.
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weapons.
That's abso-flippin'-lutely Rashid, mate. Most definitely.
Can't see him getting any better than this.
Who is Flat Earth Evil Zubi and why are they a mod? Is that Papa Jerry? Can you change your name back, please, so I know who the heck it is?
We fight, we plunder, full service.
This gets rezzed, right? So is it ever worth actually removing, or is that just bad? Do we ever self-bleed? Like, do we just selective mutation away the witches to put literally nothing in hand? Poggers. I guess it's fine to remove it. I don't know what to do, guys.
Stop fooling! Enough!
What I see is not on any maps.
Portals.
Not sure on this positioning, Chief. We could just play this last card and doesn't lose us card advantage. I guess AA for Griffin is the best at this point.
I'll sharpen my axe with your teeth.
Could also just discard it.
Shoot the bolt, I know, I'm on it.
Very, very sad last card in hand. I didn't think we're throwing. I think like
Let us put our steel to
they had a
the
bit of a
test.
clunky hand.
Begin with Boston. The windmiller hits you hard.
Ain't got much left. All God stuck is never helpful. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Mutation never such a underbeer. Yeah, you're right, it doesn't lose. Wait, it does lose card advantage, doesn't it, if you don't have a card? If you don't have an adrenaline deck? I feel like it used to. Maybe it doesn't though. I feel like it used to. Cintron, you know I got to 2,650 MMR last season with SK Witches without losing a game in 10 games, right? So shut your mouth, mate! Now I remember why I banned you. Sorry. I'm sorry, Cintron. Cintron, please forgive me.
Start with me! I am born of
Draw a card with the general and then shuffle. Okay. Nah, I like Cintron. Cintron's alright, you know. He said I'm an underbeer. He said I'm an underbeer. I like being an underbeer. Guys, we're 1 hour away from the new game reveal, which we're going to be watching here on this live channel, and it's Lionheart hosting it, apparently. We're like, hello, I'm Matthew.
Speak up. I can barely hear over the sound.
Speak
of
up.
drowning.
Hey, Lirio. Is SK? You reckon SK Witches is popping off? Do you reckon it's actually in need of a nerf? Unironically. I mean, I actually just didn't lose a game with it in like 10 games and got to 2650. That's pretty impressive. I'm not that good, I have to say. We have a free mulligan. I don't really know if I like the Immortals that much in this hand. I think that was a very poggers decision.
Can't see it getting any
Pretty sure you just open with this because, like, what's the worst case? They slam Vilg and then I'd probably just get another engine, right? It's like some sort of engine guaranteed.
Onward, sons of Nilfgaard!
If you could just sign the confirmation of receipt.
No. Immortals and Damned Sorceresses are pretty bad in this matchup, right?
Suffering? Our suffering binds us.
I kind of want to go Envoy to try and dig for the Oh god. Greedy as heck though. That tells a lot. That's 2650 I took by the guy who doesn't know how cards work in his flipping deck in it, bruv. Yeah, honestly, don't disagree with that. Honestly, Centurion,
I'm on it.
it's hard to disagree. Are you having a flipping giggle, Centurion, right now? Where's the All God? All good. Where's my All God? Whoop! No, I don't want that Cohen. I want the All God. Oh no! Hey, Bane. Hey, Blaine. It's my second game without the All God. This is not all good, is it? This is not all good, mate. Maybe he should not be called... Maybe he should be called Not All Good, mate. You know? Not sure this name really suits him. Oh, God. All God.
Not your lucky day.
Not your lucky day, mate. You can say that again. Oh, Bane on the 3-stream streak. That means that Bane watched 2 Lorcana streams in a row. You traitor! You traitor! Wow, Blaine.
A bit deja vu.
Hi, I just came here for a second before sleep. Okay, bye. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. That's absolutely absurd, isn't it?
Damn it.
Oh, they might coup de grace me. Coup de flipping grace, bruv. I mean, who plays coup de grace in 2025? Guys, who plays coup de grace in 2025, mate? Press 1 if you think they have coup de grace. Press 2 if you think they're a legend of the game, and cut it. I mean, does it even matter?
Let's get this over with.
I don't really care. Show me the coup de grace. They never have it, mate. They never have it. I did the maths on the provisions. Trust me, I'm a legend of the game. They don't have it. I wasn't even worried. So, because there's no All God. Oh God, no All God. Cohen's going to come in at 6. I guess 7 after Vesemir.
Beaters, forward! Let the hunt begin.
The windmill. The sticks spin around and smash you.
Look at me flipping go. Centurion, are you seeing this? Centurion. Hey. Centurion, did you see this, what I just did there? What I did is I put this at 6, because then Cohen's going to be at 6. And then I play Vesemir, and this goes to 7, and this goes to 7. Centurion, did you see that, mate? Hey, Centurion Lion. Did you see that? Centurion's typing. He's be like, yeah, I flipping saw that, mate. Absolutely wonkers.
13 years now I've served in Novigrad.
The heck is this? Do you guys know what it is? I think Centurion's mad that I'm an official Gwent partner and he isn't. Do you know what? I think that's what it is, mate. That's what it is, isn't it? That's what it is, isn't it, Centurion? This is about me being a Gwent partner. An official Gwent partner. What the heck is going on here, mate? I ain't reading all that. So which one did they actually get? I guess that.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. What do I say?
You won't believe how all the ladies at the disco swoon when I show them my Gwent partner badge. Oh, you would. I do believe. Oh, I know. I know firsthand, mate. What do you think the first line on my Tinder profile is? Official Gwent partner. And it only took me 2 tries. I only got rejected the first time I applied. That's insane.
Reality is that which, though you believe it no more, does not go away.
Weapons on the bench.
Bribe me, dimwit. You're supposed to bribe me. That's a good voice line, that one. So it's Cohen on 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, 17. I don't remember the rest.
Halt! Don't retreat!
Oh
Damn
my
it!
goodness, this is poggers. 7 is the magic number. 7 is the magic number.
End this battle already. I've more important things to do.
I told a woman on Tinder not to teach her grandma to suck eggs. Let's be honest, Ben, you never had a match to begin with.
Good Gwent card! Bestest!
Mate, my flipping Cohen, bro. Should we just bin off the Cohen and go for the Immortals? God, no.
Sure, no problem.
Go teach your grandma to suck eggs. Honestly, I should be trying to prioritize Lambert in hand just to hear that voice line more often. That is an absolute belter. Yeah, Bane, I'll go on a date with you if you let me lick your head for the second time. That's right, chat. I've licked his head more than once. Maybe it's the third time, actually, isn't it? Alright, so current in at 7. We go 1, 2, 3. Happy days. Jobs are flipping good. But can we get 7 on the Scytheman? 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness, I'm a living legend. I absolutely lined it up intentionally. I planned that ahead so far.
Again, Lambert. What a surprise.
Yeah, Lambert, what a surprise. You donut. Unlimited power! Bribe me, dimwit. You're supposed to bribe me. Is this cloggers? Am I getting clogged right now?
Lieutenant Flat will lead the scouts.
Rodders? Demavend? What the heck is happening, mate? This is absolutely ridiculous. What the heck is happening right here? This is bloody redonkulous. They got carryover.
The key is not to lose one's head.
See ya, wouldn't want to be ya. There's a chance I was just supposed to play it and try and 2-0, but I don't know.
Enter the fray! Autoblock! Tomorrow we sup at home!
Here, please. Closer come.
Why did they not click the Revenants last turn and remove the one drop, you flipping donut? You just wasted points. You just wasted points. You should have done that last turn. You some sort of fool. Some sort of fool over here, mate. They didn't have Zeal. Oh. I guess they're not. Oh, what was that? What the heck was that? What the heck was that? What was that, guys? Seven would have won. Yeah, mate. They definitely had no way, more ways of getting points. Absolutely. Good job. You absolute insolent donuts, mate. Oh my god, this guy's an official Gwent partner, guys.
Monsters.
Whoa!
No, but God will suffice for
Okay, this
now.
guy's kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to play this. As a cook. And this guy's an official Gwent partner.
It's good you do.
Guys, it's all good. I got all god. Honestly, I respect a Gwent partner. An official Gwent partner. That's a sick card back right there, mate. You know this guy gets girls. Or this person gets people. Huh? Oh, mate. It's not even close. I have the All God. Don't worry, guys. It's all good. I got All God.
No, oh no, no, no. You can't just sacrifice it.
Bruv.
How dare you disturb a god at rest, mortar?
Can't see it getting any better than this.
It was very close. It was very close. We had so many points here. That's crazy. We got absolutely, well and truly, unequivocally, undeniably cooked, and we still almost won. I can't believe we got so many points out of nowhere then. Control the docks. Control the city. Guys, new game reveal in 40 minutes. Witcher 3 developers. New game studio. Polish devs. People that worked on Gwent and stuff. We are absolutely watching the heck out of that. And Lionheart's hosting it, guys. Lionheart's hosting the show, mate. What? Apparently. And I'm watching it. That's pretty cool. I like how bro uses Polish devs as a buzzword to draw attention. Polska Gorum. Lecimy, nie śpimy! Nie. Lecimy, nie śpimy. Lionheart hosting and SPECI watching just like Gwent Masters. Lecimy, nie śpimy.
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weaponry.
Oh yeah, I know Polish. And what? Lecimy, nie śpimy. Don't ask me to say anything else in Polish. Żabka. Quite a good Polish accent. Oh, somebody take a screenshot of that. If you guys are wondering what it means no sleep, let's fly. And Danarai taught me that one. I had a little trip to Poland. I went to Krakow, or Krakow, as the locals call it, you know. Just as the locals call it. No big deal. Yeah, can we stop swearing, please? Actually, like, honestly, I'm gonna have to clamp down on the swearing in chat. The swearing in chat actually has to stop. I genuinely need to mod the heck up, and we need to stop having swearing in chat. Swearing is genuinely not welcome in chat. Genuinely. 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 I think it's this.
Not your lucky day.
Isn't it? like that.
Art fella.
I think this is an absolutely legendary gameplay decision. This is a tough matchup, I believe. I don't know if it is this, but I thought about it long and hard. Well, actually, I thought about it long. I did think about it long. I don't know about hard. But I did think about it long, so that's something. Basically, the probs have locks in it. I don't really want them to lock my immortals
On principle.
or my like double damn source.
Where is Sabrina?
Yuzimi. Where is Sabrina? Mate, this guy is a firecracker. That's crazy. Guys, 40 minutes and we're watching the new stuff from this. I'm very excited actually to see what's what. It should be pretty cool. Like I said, a lot of people that made Witcher 3 working on it, and genuinely that game changed my life, so. Any bets on this guy playing Ignian deck? Paya, listen mate, why don't you shut it? Won't snipe, see ya, wouldn't want to be ya.
This won't need Witchers.
Not Marauders. So obviously I could AA for like Little Griffin, but we're still unsure on the lock. If they take the lock, we want a Griffin for a Sorceress. We're waiting for the second lock, which they surely have. Oh. Okay. Wow, that's a mistake. I mean, that's a perfect play, mate. You should definitely... That was very big brain. Good job. Bygden, if you're watching, give us an emote right now. Hey, Bygden, the firecracker. Listen, confess to your sins. If you're watching, emote right now. I will respect it. You will not get banned, and someone's going to gift you a sub. You're going to get a gifted sub, mate. Just emote. I know you're thinking about it. Do it. Do it, firecracker. Do it, firecracker.
Mistake stars reflected in a flip for the night sky.
That's flipping unbelievable, mate.
Climbing is the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
If you're watching the stream, play a unit right now. That's actually a good one, Payable. That's a very big brain. Oh my god!
Your foot. Come on, give it a lash. Sing along.
Well, there's proof. Mate, Paya, that's so big brain, mate. Wow, that's crazy. Bygden stream sniping. Undeniable proof. Caught in 4K. Well, more like 1080p in it.
My men know the meaning of sacrifice.
Alright, Bygden. If you're sniping, next turn, play Renfree.
There's nothing worse than a tepid bath.
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
Or pass. If you're sniping, pass or something. Or I don't know. I balled it. Play Renfree. This John Natalis was a bit greedy. A little bit greedy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, chat.
Wanna know why?
Holy moly. Bygden's just confessing to his sins right now. That's crazy. Bygden, fair play. Fair play for respecting, like, fair play in it for, like, being honest about it, mate. But it's going to be a no GG from me. It's going to have to be a no GG from me, mate. I'm sorry about that.
For this shit.
16, 19 points, mate. It's exactly enough with a leader charge. I did the maths. I did it. Buff the snowdrop.
The windmill. The sticks spin around and smash you.
Oh, I forgot about the plus 4. I'm not gonna lie. Oopsie daisy. We actually do need round control. We used to lose otherwise. We're probably losing. I think this is a really bad matchup for us. It's probably the matchup I've lost the most. Oh, it's all good, guys. We have the All God. So what if we just don't buff the Cohen? Is there a way we can line everything up? Or we just buff Cohen, not the witches, maybe? What's the strat? Cohen comes in at 7 right now. We have no leader. We just buff this and not these, innit? Oh, double envoy buff. That's absolutely redonkulous. They ain't got a bloody chance. Think about that. Work it out. They're so shook right now, mate. They're quaking in their flipping boots.
No horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
Look at this gameplay, getting the 1 extra point from the formation. That is just truly spectacular stuff. They don't teach that, you know? They just don't teach that.
Death. Quite literally. Can't see it getting any better than this.
What do I want more, the Cohen or the big man? Probably the big man, innit? Cohen is 4 plus... Cohen is 4 plus 4 plus 3, 12, 18. I guess we want the Cohen. Quick maths are, yeah, absolutely, mate. You know, I already did the maths myself. I was just helping chat. You know, I'm an educator. You know how it is. Educator, coach, commentator, streamer, teacher. Entrepreneur. Geezer, friend, lover, uncle, soon. Father. No, wait. You weren't supposed to know about that. And a humble person? Oh, absolutely. The most humble of all. Name's Rians. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Corey got buffed in it. I'm not a fan of SPECI. Oh, no, Gravesh. No, that one hurts my feelings. That one hurts my feelings, guys. Don't do that one. That was an actual comment in the Disney Lorcana subreddit recently. That one hurts my feelings, man. Come on. Gravesh. That's just mean. No, chat! That one hurts my feelings. I think we need the big man, don't we? I think we need the big man. That's what you get, chat! That's what you get for mocking me! You see what happens? You see what happens?
Don't teach your grandma to suck.
Yeah, go teach your grandma to suck eggs. We can't lose now. Fisher King. Fisher King. Fisher King. Bam! That's what happens. Fisher King. Go teach your grandma to suck eggs.
You just stood out your life all the while dying of fear.
My powers are yours to command.
Go teach your grandma to suck eggs. Envoy lost. Envoy lost. Pressure? Pressure? What pressure? Pressure's for tires. Don't look at my MMR, mate. Let's not talk about that. To be fair, I was like 2.5 with this deck. I reset it because my Nilfgaard was 2.3. Honestly, we need to make a command for this. I'm not a fan of SPECI because I haven't been since the start. I feel like he wants to be part of the cool kids club, but he's trying too hard to make it happen, and his voice annoys me. He's not a terrible commentator, I just don't think he's the best player. And yes, we all have our own opinions. I just tried to stay away from SPECIs. For goodness sake. For goodness sake, Gravesh. This is how you treat me, huh? I thought we were friends, Gravesh. I thought we had something special. Exclamation mark, cool kids. You're washed in every possible way. Did you have a bath? That's OP. That's OP! Isn't it? What am I supposed to do about that? What the heck am I supposed to do about that then? It's those noodles, man. It's those noodles. I'm high on life right now. This is absolutely mental, bro. Yeah, what are you going to do about that, huh? What are you going to do about that? You're going to do nothing! Fair enough. I got an idea. What are you going to do about this, punk?
Our time has come to claim victory.
What are you going to do about that then?
Years now I've served in
What the bloody Nora is that thing? That's absolutely redonkulous, mate.
Battle, I've more important things to do.
think we're in a bad spot, by the way. Aw, I thought they gave me the Arch Griffin. I was kind of excited to try and meme with it. Why are there so many Henrys on the ladder today, huh? What kind of a legend made this deck? This is absolutely crazy.
Can't see it getting any better than this.
This is kind of broken, I'm not going to lie. Can we get a nerf on that, please? Make this 3 power or something. That's kind of broken. Oh my days. Oh, it's armored now. But it won't be for long. No, it will be. Damn it! No, it won't be. Yeah, it will be. Damn it, that's broken.
Hard.
Damn it.
Onward, sons of Nilfgaard!
Bloody plowing reformers. Oh, that's a big brain play, mate. From a big brain... Wait, that's actually annoying. Wait, that's fine, right?
Let's get this over with.
BAM! Get outplayed, bruv. And just to add insult to injury, do you know what I'm going to do to you, mate? Do you know what I'm going to flip and do to you right now? Yeah, I'm not messing about. I am Specimen Gwent. Not pinging the Immortals? Damn it! You're right.
I am no Nilfgaardian.
I'm going to assume that isn't going to
A
buff.
witcher with no honor is no brother of mine.
That's actually a good point, Scatman, thanks. I will keep that one in mind for the next time. Cheers, lad. Cheers, Rev. A witcher with no honor
Death to the enemy!
is no brother of mine. Who watches the Witcher? Do we keep trying to win on even, or do we play the Vatio? I mean, I know we have it. We just slam the Witchers, mate. I think it's the big man, Berengar. I mean, we have no... I don't know. Honestly, I could see it being the Witcher trio. I think it is.
Tomfoolery! Enough!
They're not that good. I'd rather keep the Quen, I think. I mean, not exactly, but kind of. They hit our AA, right? So like the Cohen isn't, and with the leader, the Cohen's not really happening for us. We can't go Vesemir because of Kahir. I mean, we could, but it wouldn't be that good. So what do we do now? What do we do? Okay, here's opponent's turn only. You're kidding me. You're flipping kidding me, mate. Are you having a bloody Scooby snack right now? Damn it! Bro, when did they keep changing all these cards?
Bolt softens them up.
That's
Sword
absolutely,
finishes them off.
undeniably not very poggers. That might be the least poggers thing I've ever seen, actually. I mean, Vesemir is 9. I think it's just Vesemir, right? Because we might top deck.
Fast words.
The big man.
Much left. That.
Damage the Griffin and set up my Cohen. You cheeky little minx. They always hit the shield, guys, and they never find the damn sorceress off leader. They never go for it. That's so greedy. You greedy guts. Wow.
My arse.
Wow. How long? It's very soon. It's in like 10 minutes, mate. 17 minutes. So we'll probably have time for one game after this. Basically one game after this, and then we're watching the new game review. Game reveal thing, Majigama Shoot my Cohen! Are you flipping kidding me right now, mate? That's absolutely unbelievable. I don't want none of that. I don't want flipping none of that, mate. That's absolutely redonkulous.
As you wish.
Fair play. They found the Shupe they needed, didn't they? They certainly flipping did, mate. Are you going to use your leader, Grinblood?
You have my heartfelt thanks.
Oh, you're very bloody welcome, my friend. We definitely trade, right?
A fair fight.
Well point.
There's no such thing.
They never have it. They never have it! GG, no re. Nice leader. Nice bluff. I think they tried to bluff here, thinking like they're like, okay, I have to keep my leader in the short round 3. They never have the points here. 100% win. There's literally no card in the game which wins from here. See?
Time for
Easy.
a rematch, Lady Yennefer.
Yeah, my name's SPECI Gwent. Specimen Gwent. Specimen Gwent. You don't want my smoke. I'm gonna do you dirty. Do you dirty like lemon 30. Alright guys, after this we are watching new game from Witcher 3 Polish devs. Some of them worked on Gwent, I think. Well, they did. In some capacity.
I can help.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Alright. And Lionheart's hosting it apparently, mate. That's pretty flipping awesome, isn't it? Select a mutation means we have a free mulligan. Bing bam boom. Bing bam bam. Bing bam boom. I don't know about 2 griffins. I don't know about 2 griffins. I like the rest. 2 griffins is a bit excessive, I think. Boop. This guy's such a unit. talking the video talking the vodioinoi, talking the vodioi. GG. Oh. Talking the vodionoi. Taking the vodionoi out of sacrificing the prize winning cow wasn't. What the heck is going on here, mate? Somebody please tell my opponent to relax. Relax?
End this battle already. I've more important things to do.
Alright, this is the last game, and then it's the game reveal, mate. It's the game reveal. It's the game reveal after this game. Hey, hey, hey. Brother. Are they at McDonald's right now?
My champion.
Is this guy having a bloody giggle in McDonald's right now, mate? So I'm starting to think that's what's happening.
All as one.
Tesco Wi-Fi, mate. Nah. This is more like Lidl. Huh? Huh?
It's been a long, hard road, hasn't it?
Can I come down now?
Do we take the Panther next, perhaps? To deny the bonded?
Oh, looks like some light reading.
Mate, it's like they listened to what I had to say, innit? That's absolutely outrageous. Suffering? Ah, suffering binds us.
What happened?
You're getting double scenarioed, mate. The only double scenario that's happening is the scenario where I win
Map's upside down again.
twice in both rounds. It's as simple as that, mate. I don't make the rules. You know? Listen, I don't make the rules. These slice seductresses aren't even getting that many points off this, look. Flippin' heck is that? I'll invest in my probs.
We'll uphold the knightly values that define us.
Time is
That
easy.
our request.
Get down's another matter.
Much left of that world.
Did I do any maths? Absolutely not. What do you take me for? I am specimen Gwent after all. I'd rather the carryover. Carryover over card advantage sometimes. Sometimes. Like, I'm just going to Omega push here. I'm going to tempo push him. I just need the Witches. All good. I got the All God. That's really good. Maybe I'm self-bleeding with this hand. My goodness. This is literally the perfect hand. This is actually insane, mate. The Quen is the perfect card here. Look, all good. I got the All God. Ready? Look. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you, man. That's absolutely absurd. That's unequivocally
This world gap's getting ridiculous.
undeniably incredible. Ready? So what we're looking for is a 9 on Cohen, yeah? So we're looking for 5 cards in a row. So we go here. Bing, bam, boom.
Let's get this over with.
God, eat your grandmother, suck eggs!
So what's our plan?
Rubbish. Guys, game review. Game reveal in 6 minutes. Lionheart's hosting it. He's going to give me a shout out. He's going to say, and that specimen Gwent guy, he taught me everything I know. He's going to say, I'd like to thank specimen Gwent. Without him, I couldn't be here.
You will see it in your dream. Not your lucky day.
Lambert, what a... Okay, let's actually go for this guy. Boop. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!
Let me give you something to remember me by.
Whoa! Oh! Bank on 4 coins, mate. They're shook. Oh my goodness, not the sea jackal. That is absolutely broken, bruv. That is incredible, mate. Sea jackal minus 4 coins for 9 provisions. Absolutely unbeatable gameplay.
I've known many who believe themselves to be the best.
Boop. Go teach your grandma to suck eggs. Oh yeah. Yeah, let's see your Igni, boy. Let's see your Igni then, huh? Let's see your Igni then. Yeah, you ain't gonna do nothing. You ain't gonna do nothing. Honestly, this deck is popping off right now.
This isn't helping at all.
The one offering, oh God, is cooking. Skinny pap pap, and the thing goes pia, kuntu 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 tu tu boom boom. Yeah, done now. I tell her man's not hot. Yeah, I tell her man's not hot. The girl told me take off your jacket. I said, babes, man's not hot. I tell her man's not hot. I tell her man's not hot. The girl told me take off your jacket. I said, babes, man's not hot. In a 4-door, it was 1, 2, 3, and 4. Chilling on the corridor. Your dad is 44. And he's still going for a draw. Let him know. When I see him, I'm gonna spin his jaw. Take man's twitch by force. My force. Your girl knows I got the sauce. No ketchup. Just sauce. Raw sauce. Huh. Boom.
How else am I to pay my traditional? Go away! Go sideways!
Respect. Respect! We might play more Gwent afterwards. After the reveal, we might come back to some more Gwent, mate. I was planning on ending, but who flipping knows? This is annoying, I know. I know, this streamer, he's so annoying, man. I wish he would just play the game and stop talking rubbish! You know? That's what I wish, but no. Alright, it's time. Mods, can we switch game category, please? Can you help me out here? So, new game reveal in 4 minutes time, everybody. We're doing a watch along. We're co-streaming. The category we need to be in is called... Let me pull up my emails. Yeah, that's right. I have emails. And what? I'm a businessman. The game category we need to be in is... Is what? The blood of Dawnwalker. Flipping heck, mate. That's crackers. Oh, thanks, Bane. Can you title us up as well? I'll get my headphones going as well. I'll get the headphones in. Can you guys hear this? Can you hear anything? I can't hear nothing. Anti-woke stuff is so blunt. What is going on in the chat over here? What is going on in the chat, mate? I don't honestly, frankly, want to know. I'm going to pretend I never saw that. Where are my headphones? Here. With the perfect amount of cups on the ears. 1. That's the optimal amount of ear cups. That's efficiency right there, mate. Polska Gorum. Lucy J. Robbins in the chat. Polska Gorum. Did I spell it right, guys? Polska Gorum. Lecimy, nie śpimy. So, can you guys hear? Yeah, you can hear. This is Dawnwalker. This is the game of the former Witcher devs, and they have invited me to watch it alongside them. Like, watch their reveal thingy-majigger. It's a real full moon tonight, apparently. Gather round and see how medieval 14th century Europe confronts legends through the eyes of Dawnwalker. Hear about Vale Sangora. It's turbulent. This is not sponsored, by the way. I'm just genuinely hyped. Hear about Vale Sangora, its turbulent history, natural landscapes, and secret inhabitants. Witness the premiere of a something. Witness the premiere of a CGI trailer serving as the game's opening. Learn about the game's pillars and main concepts, including origins, world, lore, story, narrative, and art, and have a tiny glimpse into its gameplay. This is not sponsored. They're working on a narrative sandbox action RPG. And it's under an actual full wolf moon. And I got personally invited. Thank you very much for personally inviting me. If you guys like Witcher, this is made by a lot of the people that made The Witcher. A lot of the people that made Gwent made this. Potentially. Don't quote me on that, but you get me. Let's have it. Welcome in, everybody. We've got bear people here. Awesome. I like the music.
Hi everyone and welcome to the first ever The Blood of Dawnwalker livestream, our game reveal event. My name is Dominika, I'm the community and social media lead here at Rebel Wolves, and I'm joined today by my friend Matt, a content creator, streamer, and a long-time RPG fan, also known as Lionheart.
Thank you so much, Dominika. It is an absolute pleasure to be here live in the Rebel Wolves studio. The game's actually being made here, right?
Yes, we have 120 super talented people working on the game, and many of them are actually watching us right now, live from our company watch party, so huge shout out to you guys.
Hey, you can't blame them for being excited. I mean, this is a massive, massive night for the Rebel Wolves team. And for it to come under a full wolf moon, I mean, it's the perfect time for this reveal.
Yes, and we're so excited to see all of you guys and gals joining us on Twitch. We know time zones are tricky, so a special thank you to those of you who had to get up early or those staying up late just to be here. We really appreciate that.
Fam.
Yes, and a very warm welcome as well to all of the streamers who've decided to co-stream this event live to their own communities. I can't wait to see all of your reactions later on.
Thank you, Matthew.
Now, many of you have been asking us about what's been going on behind our doors. And we have great news. The wait is finally over, and we are ready to unveil what we have been cooking up for the past 2 years.
Yes, that's right. There are so many exciting announcements to come through the rest of this event, so I really hope you're comfortable. Now, Dominica, I think we should probably start at the very beginning. What is the Blood of Dawnwalker?
The Blood of Dawnwalker is the first chapter of a brand new role-playing saga. It's a dark fantasy, narrative-driven, epic adventure set in medieval Europe with a supernatural twist. Our aim for this game is to create a truly unique experience for you guys, a game that we have been dreaming about.
That sounds like my kind of game, I'm going to be honest. There are so many things to come tonight, and I know everyone here is really excited to share this all for the very first time. But for everyone at home, you're probably wondering, well, what does that mean for us? Well, you're going to hear more about the world, more about the lore, and for the very first time, you're going to see the full CGI trailer for the game as well. But it's not just any trailer, right?
It's not just some random trailer. It is actually the game's opening, setting up the stage for the whole game. It shows this one moment in history when the world changes forever.
Wow. I can't wait to see how well the community does, poring over every second of this trailer. In the reveal campaign so far, they've been incredible.
Oh, yes. Tell me about it. Discord, you guys are mind-blowing.
The Discord have been incredible, but soon we're going to throw it over to a bunch of the devs, and you're going to dive further into the world of Dawnwalker. You're going to learn more about the characters, the lore, and the art. Then we're going to weave in a few songs as well that should really help set the mood for the game itself. I've been listening to them non-stop, and they are incredible, right? Lastly, make sure you stick around all the way through, because we also have a very brief but very real gameplay teaser as well.
Yes, and it is an actual look at the state of the game as it is right now, straight from the engine. And in the meantime, we will be checking up on your comments, so make sure to drop all your thoughts or your impressions in the chat. My teammates, MJ and Mati, are already there with you, and we'll respond whenever we can. And this is it for now.
That's it for now. Right here,
let's get into the mood with some music, and let's hear from our game director, Konrad Tomaszkiewicz, and our narrative director, Jakub Szamałek, who will tell you about
the game director was the Witcher 3 game director.
That's right, friends. The time has finally come.
So it's a Polish
Sit
studio.
back, relax, and get ready to experience the world created by Rebel Wolves.
That's a Gwent streamer, mate. Good thing she pronounced those names, not Lionheart. True. I mean, the graphics are mad. That's my only impression. I'm gassed. That looks very Polish. That is a Polish castle if ever I saw one. That's a golden necker, guys! In the stained glass. This is the intro to the game. Jeez. That is some mad graphics. Well, I don't think that was my end. Coming next, cinematic trailer. They look pretty real. CGI sound for again. What is that instrument? What is that thing? It's like a violin with a bowl. That looks like the streets of Novigrad. Obviously, Novigrad is very much inspired by Gdansk, which is in the north of Poland. So it's definitely going to be having similar vibes because it's Polish. Mods, ban Silex. Oh.
Why did you start a company?
Huh?
I decided to open the Rebels company
Quite
because I felt that there is a huge space for innovation and for evolution in the open world RPGs. And to achieve that, you need to have independence and artistic freedom. And sometimes you need to make hard and risky decisions.
Oh my
And
God,
the
it's
best way
Geralt
to
of
do
Rivia,
that
mate.
is to open your own company and to make your own choices. Do you remember the second Fallout from '98?
Oh yeah, it's one of my favorite games ever, and I was so excited when you used that as a point of reference because for some time now I've been aching to return to the promise and the value of old school computer RPGs, and to combine it with modern graphics, with bleeding edge tech,
Is this
with
really the opening for the game,
dynamic,
by the way?
fast-paced combat. Merge these two together and see what comes out.
Exactly. And of course, we will not do the post-apocalyptic game. But what was really interesting in the second Fallout is the freedom. You could do there whatever you want. You exit the vault, you have the clear goal in front of you.
Yeah.
You don't have main quest which telling you, okay, right now do that, next do that. You just shape your own main story. And you build your own experience, and this is like the total freedom in the games.
Yeah, and as a writer, this is something that excites me about the games the most. The choices, the freedom, non-linearities, and I think this is something that's truly unique to video games. Like, you can't emulate that in any other medium. So I'm so glad that we're making a game that sets out to explore that space and see what new is to be done there. So that's great.
Also, if you will add to that the sense of urgency, the time, which actually is not really explored in the video games, and day and night loop, it would be really interesting because it will make the game different.
Oh my God, like Minecraft.
No, I get that because the sense of urgency is so important in the context of open world RPGs where players can become distracted and kind of get away from the main story. So finding a way to make sure that they remain invested, that they remain at the edge of their seats is so important, and I think it's something that's lacking from the games in that niche.
And if you will add to that the hero, who have the different loop at the day and different loop at the night, it makes the game really unique.
So the hero is going to be different, like, your actual hero is going to be different day and night? Rather than like, Bandai Namco also part of it on the distribution, and it's Rebel Wolves. From the director of The Witcher 4. Yo, what's up, Tia? don't call me SPECI.
It must be here somewhere.
It's all right.
Language!
Lunka! Don't hurt her!
You gave us quite the chase, young.
Please, sir. She's just a child!
Ah, Roderick, remind me, did I make an exception for children?
No, sire.
No.
I'm well up
That
for this.
would have been foolish, would it not? They spread the plague just as well as adults. And there's only one way to stamp out this sickness.
No!
Not just a runner, but a fighter, too. Had we met under a different moon, things might have ended there.
Oh, that's a vampire, mate. That's what that is. The heck is that thing? What the? You play as a vampire? I think you might. They got schmucked.
Lunka!
Hello. Give us a kiss. That's you, chap.
Sister.
I have a feeling.
She needs help. Fast. Please, let us pass through. I beg of you.
Imagine that scratching your back.
Please.
If you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Please.
No! Are you mad? Wait, stop him! Oh.
I don't know. How?
I am life.
Hello, life. I'm dead.
I am death. I am everything in between. I have been watching your little valley. Pestilence. Famine.
Pestilence. Can I get a definition?
Killing. Blood spilled carelessly, like water. Things will be different now. For all of you.
Oh my god, it's Bane, guys. Bane, I didn't know you were in this. Why did you not tell us? The world needs what it fears. Oh, the music, mate. The music's cold. The Blood of Dawnwalker. Sign me up. I'll have 3 copies. Thank you.
So the game takes place 2 years after the events shown in the intro, and this is just the beginning of a greater saga we were planning. So we get to meet the character at the beginning of his adventure, which I think is really cool. And Cohen in general is so much fun to write and flesh out because he's not your typical game protagonist. He's not a grizzled veteran who's seen it all.
Oh my god.
Is cynical about the world, who comments the world with like one-liners. He's a young guy who, at heart, is emotional. He can get vulnerable. He's honest about how he feels.
What I love in Cohen is that he'll be never a superhero. He'll be never overpowered. At the day, as a human, he can fight with a sword. He can use and discover dark magic, but he can be killed by anyone. At the night, he encountered a lot more difficult enemies. He can use some vampiric abilities. Not only in combat, but also he can use it to explore the world and to see the world in a totally different way.
Yeah, and he'll need all these cool superpowers because he's facing formidable enemies. This clique of vampires who decided to take over the world, turn it upside down, and set the rules. And they are led by this super old and immensely powerful vampire called Brensis.
Rensis.
Our game is set in 14th century Europe, and it's a world in deep crisis. First, the continent has been ravaged by the plague, then wars, and now famine. And all the while, vampires have been watching from the shadows, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. And finally, when humanity is at its lowest, they come out of the shadows, they overthrow the feudal lords, and they move into their castles.
I'm honestly so up for this, mate. Imagine they're like, yeah, it's coming out tomorrow. Oh, yeah. I'd have new plans for the week. Imagine they got Gwent in it, like some form of card game.
Vampires ruling the world is not necessarily the bad thing. Feudal lords in that time killed the whole villages to prevent, the plague. And the vampires, they defend Cohen and his sister. They even healed Lunka. And, I know that people need to pay taxes in blood, but it's not a huge cost of safe and good life.
Well, to that I'd say that vampires' favors are uncertain. And sure, they protect the people of the valley where the game takes place, but they see them as cattle, so they protect them to then lead them and ultimately kill them. And the blood tax you mentioned, it's taken from everyone, the frail, the weak, the old. Each week they have to convene at the church for a blood mass. So for some people, that's deeply traumatizing or might even end up in them dying. So in the end, I'd say the balance is more or less equal. And that's something that I actually really like about our setting, this world, that nothing is simple. Nothing is just black or just white. And you have to decide for yourself, like, what do I think is the right choice? What is the path I want to take? And what is the path I want to avoid? And ultimately, Cohen's family ends up in the dungeons of the Vampire Lord. And even as Cohen is trying to free them, he will meet people who still support the regime.
It's even more challenging for players because Cohen has only 30 days and 30 nights to save his family.
Oh, wow. There's a time limit on the game.
In most games, sandbox means gameplay freedom. In our, it means narrative freedom. We don't think about the quest like the main quest or the side quest. We just have quests. Players will craft their experience through the game by themselves, and nobody will have the same, and we call it narrative sandbox.
Yeah, that's something that really excites me, because that means that no two playthroughs will be identical. That each player will have a unique experience.
If they can pull that
and that's the true magic of video games, and that's why I love making them.
Welcome back, everybody.
Thank you,
I hope you agree that that was worth the wait. Now, the best news is that we are just getting started tonight. And first things first, Dominika, that trailer.
I know, right? And for our Polish community out there, good news, we will be dropping the Polish version of the trailer with Polish dubbing on our social media channels right after the stream. So keep an eye on them.
I think a lot of people are going to want to rewatch that trailer, so I bet that they're really happy. But we've got a lot to unpack here, right? So you mentioned before that the trailer actually serves as the intro to the game.
Yeah.
So everything that we all just saw, that happens before the game starts?
Yeah, so the cinematic that takes place 2 years before the events from the game. So 2 years before Cohen, our main protagonist, becomes a Dawnwalker. Okay. So you can see that in the CGI, he's still very young, he's very, inexperienced. You see that innocence in him, right? But that will need to change. The world is going to change drastically for him. He will need to grow up, he'll need to mature a bit. So you will see that in the other game assets, he looks a bit different.
Got to keep the suit.
I did wonder why he looked so much younger. Clearly, Cohen has had a rough couple of years. I can't wait to work out what happened in between. I think it's going to be pretty exciting. Now, but we didn't just meet Cohen, right? We met his younger sister, Lunka, as well. But in the video we just saw, Conrad mentioned that she was healed. So does that mean she wasn't turned into a vampire then?
No, Lunka was indeed healed from the plague, the Black Death, by Brancis, this old vampire, leader of the vampire clique. And turning humans into vampires works a bit differently in our game. But we actually have another duo of devs who are going to talk about it in a moment.
Okay, well then I won't steal their thunder. I'll let them explain it. But I guess what I should ask is, who or what is a Dawnwalker then?
That is such a loaded question. So many layers to it, honestly. Okay, but so the basic premise is like this. Dawnwalkers look like humans during the day, but they turn into vampires after dusk. But they're not actually humans, and they're not actually vampires. They are something in between.
Okay, very mysterious. I love it. Now, Dawnwalker itself, it's a brand new IP, right?
Yeah, it is. It is completely original, and I think this is what actually makes this project really special for us, because it's a handcrafted universe, of course, rooted in real history, inspired by some myths and legends, but essentially built by our team from the ground up.
From a gamer perspective, again, knowing that you guys have full control, that you've got a vision for how this is going to be, and that you can actually implement that, it's just so exciting.
It's so exciting for us as well.
Yeah,
you know?
I can imagine.
Yeah.
Now, I could talk about this all day, but we should move on and talk about the art of Dawnwalker, the world and its inhabitants, which includes vampires.
Yes, and we will meet with our art director, Bartłomiej Gaweł, and our environment artist, Adam Payet.
And we're also going to hear more about the characters and narrative design as well, right?
Yes, and for that we will meet with our writer, Ariana Sierkiewicz, and our creative director, Mateusz Tomaszkiewicz. Take it away, guys.
Why is Matthew not saying the Polish names, huh? Someone pointed that out in chat earlier. There's definitely a job for Dominika.
Man, look at this place. That would be perfect for the writing team.
Not just for them. I love storytelling myself. Since I can remember, telling stories through images is what I love to do.
Yeah.
So, when I received the first script for the Dawnwalker, I fell in love with it right away.
I think for me, what got me was the concept art when I first saw those Carpathian villages hugging the mountain slopes, the valleys, forests, and then also the muddy streets of Svartrau and the long shadow of the cathedral. It all felt very authentic, muddy, and also very familiar, homely, and, well, Eastern European.
Not just Eastern Europe.
No, yeah.
It's a mix of predominantly Romanian motifs with broader influences of Balkan cultures. It gave us a freedom of creation. It's a vast range of inspiration from Polish log houses to Ukrainian or Balkan clothing to Romanian defensive churches.
That variety and that broad spectrum was also interesting to get because I never thought as an environment artist I would have to learn in Romanian how to Google specific museums just to get the references.
On the other hand, we also set a boundary for ourselves, and that boundary is a time period of inspiration ranging from the 13th to 15th century. And this is meant to ensure the visual consistency of the world.
Yeah, and that is also quite a challenge to make sure that what you create is authentic, grounded, and has a real sense of place. But at the same time, isn't just a picture and invites exploration and promotes that gameplay.
I wanted to see how far we could push realism so that players truly feel part of the narrative. But this is not a simulation of medieval life.
Not at all.
Realism can be boring, and we wanted to create something exciting. And that's where the magic comes in.
Yes, the magic.
Our magic isn't filled with fireballs or flashy lights.
Yeah, it's probably even more interesting to get right than the realism part of it, because when a quest brief comes through and the magic is manifest by, I don't know, birds flying in the sky in a strange formation or the northern lights not being in the north, it really makes you rethink the whole location and how it should come together to marry those two aspects.
Our magic is also serious and it's closer to paranormal phenomena than to traditional spellcasting. It's like the X-Files set in the Middle Ages, all deeply rooted in the history of the Dawnwalker world.
Yeah, and I think it's the weather and the lighting system that do majority of the heavy lifting to take a location and really push it one notch above realism to give it a slightly off feeling. I think my favorite location for that is the cathedral. During the daytime, it's that monument to Gothic architecture with people bustling around.
It's a bit like...
and then as soon as the sun starts setting in and the streets clear, like the fog starts setting in, and it becomes a completely transformed, different area, very spooky, almost liminal cemetery-like space.
And that was also a very early and conscious choice on our part. We wanted the world to be a different place after the sun sets.
Right, so hold on. Environment art is something I understand, right? I do it every day, I understand the creative process behind it, but I've never touched anything to do with character art, which is your speciality. So would you mind walking me through what was your creative process in coming up with that whole thing?
Sure. So we approached the work on vampires very seriously. It's a whole new universe. What's even better is that it's a mix of familiar elements with a fresh twist. We all know that vampires are well-defined in pop culture and have been around for a long time, so we wanted to create something fresh. So what primarily sets them apart is their teeth. Our vampire teeth keep growing throughout their lives. The older the vampire, the more teeth they have.
Ooh, I like
so
it.
instead of two sharp teeth, they have a series of needle-like fangs, densely growing from their jaws, often emerging from different parts of their skull as they age. The teeth keep growing because the vampire can use them to create another vampire. And the mechanism is very simple. The vampire pulls out his fang and drives it into the heart of its victim. Lovely. So what's interesting is that our vampire's teeth aren't visible at first. They can extend as the mouth opens, and it looks really creepy.
Oh, it does look
Yeah,
very
I
creepy.
still remember the first time that the animations came through from the character art team, showing the mouth opening and the teeth growing, and it was absolutely disgusting. I loved every bit of it.
Those vampires are genuinely quite terrifying, which is not that easy to do. I'm not that
So Cohen's Argyria, the silver poisoning he got when he was working in the mines, is both a blessing and a curse. Because on one hand, it weakens him. On the other hand, it protects him from becoming a vampire fully. So, you know, he gets to traverse both worlds, both the world of humanity and the world of the creatures of the night.
Yeah, well, he was kind of used to dealing with the vampires since it's been like a couple years since Francis took over. Now he has to find a way to deal with things like undead lurking in ancient tombs that should have remained closed. Kobolds that used to only prey on miners going way too deep into the mines, or even Uriashes, who used to live high up in the mountains, secluded, and now they are in Francis's troops.
Yeah, and they are vastly different.
Oh yeah, they all have their own separate cultures, and well, if you want to deal with them, I would kinda like to you should get to know them a bit, or else you might get tricked, because they all have their own goals, aspirations, now that they came out of the shadows in Francis's wake.
It's a source of a lot of tension, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of tension. Some of them can cooperate with humans, but mostly it's just new issues, new problems nobody had to deal with before.
But I think this is great because all of that tension, all of these problems are great storytelling material for us, for building all of that
Gameplay's going to be at
content.
the end, the sneak peek
For
of gameplay
example,
right at the end.
Francis, he had to normalize this thing for the
believe there's
humanity,
about
convince
15
everyone
minutes
this is the new
left of
normal.
it, roughly.
And the way he did this was, first of all, you know, there was a lot of social turmoil, and on the other hand, a lot of deeply held religious beliefs. And he twisted them. He turned himself into this messianic figure. So, for example, he introduced these blood masses where he feeds a human vampire blood, right? And at the same time, they have these other things like punishing criminals with like draining them dry.
Yeah, but, well, you know, some people actually liked it because once Francis came in, he set up a new order of things. He finally got down to business, and then he locked the valley off so that nobody can touch it. No outside influence can touch it. And, well, some others did not like it so much, and they began to reach into the depths of forgotten magic, occult, stuff like that.
Yeah, so either way you look at it, the Vale Sangora will never be the same again.
Not a chance.
Not a chance, mate.
That is a lot of world building, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. There are so many things we need to remember to make this into a cohesive whole. And at the same time, you have the challenges posed by the open world itself. Because, you know, there's a risk of the content being formulaic or repetitive. We handcraft all of it, and we focus on telling these unique themes we really care about.
Oh yeah, we want to talk about loss, about the meaning of family, about opposing tyranny, about trying to coexist with creatures you've never had to coexist with before.
Well, but that would be difficult to do with just Cohen and Francis, right?
Impossible, actually. We had to create a whole host of characters, and we really wanted to avoid having cardboard cutouts, like without motivations, without backgrounds, goals, and ambitions. But, you know, when you meet those characters, your goals and ambitions may overlap, and you befriend them, or it may be the opposite, and you go on a warpath with them. But, you know, given the goal that you have ahead of you, it might be good to have some friends to go along with.
Well, but you could go on your own, right? If you wanted.
Well, yeah, you could just grab a sword and go storm the castle.
Yeah.
But you know, it might be wise to, for instance, find the rebel cell and try to dismantle Brent's rule with them, or, I don't know, listen to what an agent from outside of Vale Sangora has to say.
Which is exactly why I love how we structured the game, because we offer a lot of choice in which characters do you want to interact with, which you might want to skip altogether.
Sounds like it's got
and also on top of that, you have this layer of non-linearities where you can decide their fates, but also the fate of Cohen and his family.
Yeah, and I really like that because it gives us so much replayability. You can always choose a different path. There's something else waiting there for you.
Yeah, exactly. And also, on top of that, you know, get to find all these secrets of Vale Sangora and fill all the blanks and, you know, explore the world.
And yet another path might be lurking within that.
Handcrafted content is all good and well, but on top of that, we also have a number of really cool gameplay systems that further feed into the narrative.
Yeah, and speaking of feeding, my favorite one is the blood hunger. It lets me play a real vampire. I don't just have to drink blood to use my cool abilities in combat, but if I talk to someone without feeding first, I might just lose control and I might eat them. And it's not going to be just any random peasant that I won't care about. I can eat my best friend.
Ooh.
And I will break my heart. I will break my quests.
Yeah, so you better keep him well fed.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
Do you have a fate?
Yeah, I really enjoy the ones that are revolving around Brent's, because like it makes him this active antagonist. You know, this means that he will basically react to what Cohen is doing. He will pass these edicts that will hinder your path. So, for example, he might set up military checkpoints that will be on your way.
It changes the world, right?
Yeah, exactly. And also, you know, it's not just him running the show. It's also his 3 powerful vampire allies.
Yeah, when I saw them in CGI, that was such a hype moment. Finally animated, voiced, and just loved it.
Yeah, and on top of being cool characters, they also have their own like spheres of influence, and you get to dismantle their organization step by step, making it simpler for you to confront Brent's and free your family.
Well, when it comes to freeing your family, there's one more antagonist, that is time itself, because every time you do something important in the game, when you complete an objective or you complete a quest, time moves forward.
Yeah, but what I really like about this also is it's not like real time. You actually get to control how much of this resource you want to spend, right?
Yeah, you have to manage it wisely, but if you just want to enjoy the view or just take a stroll, you can without stress. But once you get down to business, you have to do it smart.
Yeah, so I think all of these things combined, handmade quests and the gameplay systems, create for this really fun, unique experience.
And you know what? I cannot wait to see what shenanigans players will get up to playing with those systems. I will be there watching it.
Same.
Oh, I don't like that. Stay away. Is that
As you can imagine, last 2 years were really intense for us. I want to thank the whole Rebels pack. You are the best, and it's a privilege to work with you. The Blood of Dawnwalker is a very special game for us, because it's first truly ours. What you have seen so far is only the beginning. In upcoming months, we will share more with you.
Awesome.
But for now, I have one more surprise for you.
Oh, it's a card game. I don't think it's a card game. Slaps, man. That's a great hair, isn't it? That's a lovely set of hair, man. Tambourine, great hair. Yes. The world needs what it fears. Oh! Alpha in-game footage. In-engine footage. Sneak peek there. I think that might be it. Summer 2025. Oh my goodness, that's this year.
And we are
it's Matthew
back.
And Dominica.
And wow, do we have a lot to talk about. But first things first, some of those concept arts, I need them as wallpapers like yesterday if you can.
That's okay, I got you covered, no worries.
Well, one of the big things that really matters in this game is that time matters. You're only going to have 30 to make all of your decisions.
That is coming from the stream.
It is actually 30 days and 30 nights.
Look.
So, as Cohen, your objective is to save your family. But how you do it, when you do it, and if you actually do it at all, it all depends on you and your decisions.
Wow. Now, the astute amongst you watching at home will probably just have clicked that is why there was a 30-day and 30-night countdown prior to the stream going live today. Just those little bits of detail, all of the tie-ins, the full wolf moon, I love it. It makes me so excited to see what's coming. But the fact that decisions are going to matter in the game, like I can't do everything, right? It's just not going to be possible. Yeah. And not just that, it's the start of a whole saga. It's not just this game.
It is an adventure through the ages where you walk the line between our world and its secret dark underbelly. And of course, while you'll get a complete satisfying story in this first installment, there will be so much more to unfold in the future titles.
Dominique has a dog called Geralt.
It just sounds incredible. Honestly, it's a game I can't wait to play myself. And having got to see that sneak peek, even now, it looks so beautiful. Is it Unreal Engine 5, right?
Yes, it is in the Unreal Engine 5 technology. You know, we filled it to the brim with cinematic dialogues and cutscenes. And since we are talking about the tech stuff, I do want to mention one more thing, which is the third-person perspective. You could already see, and yes, the game will be in the third-person perspective, to give you that classic action RPG feel where you are really dropped into the middle of action.
That's exactly how an RPG should be, and one of the things that I learned here about the game, speaking of classic RPGs, the Blood of Dawnwalker will have no microtransactions. It will have no live service elements. There are going to be no NFTs or any of that stuff. It's just going to be a pure single-player experience, the kind of game that an RPG should be.
That's right, that's right.
Wow. Now, we did promise earlier that we'd keep our eyes on the questions coming in, so I will ask the big one. Dominica, do we have a release date?
Oh, I knew that would happen at some point. Okay. Well, about the release date. We are not quite ready to announce it just yet, but don't worry, once we are confident about this, we will let you know. And we will definitely let all of you guys know as well. But in the meantime, join our official social media channels. We will be posting a lot in the upcoming months and giving you even more insight into the universe of Dawnwalker.
Yes, and if you just can't wait for more Dawnwalker content, check out the upcoming issue of PC Gamer as well. It's just a few weeks away, and you're going to hear more about the world and the lore of Dawnwalker in there. So make sure that you don't miss it.
Interesting.
But with that, we have reached the end of everything we are here to share with you tonight. It has been an absolute privilege to be a part of this.
To keep the suit.
Thank you so much, Lionheart. Thank you so much to all of you watching us today. We're so happy that we could finally share all these cool things we have been working on with you. And we will meet again this summer to talk more about the Blood of Dawnwalker, this time focusing on the gameplay features and unveiling how it actually plays. Until then,
thank you so much for joining us tonight, everyone. Stay safe, and we will see you soon.
Bye.
I'll see you soon, Lionheart. Matthew, Lionheart, Ryan. playing Gwent in a second. I can't hear you guys. The music's loud. There might be an Easter egg. Post-trailer. There was something whispered there. There was something whispered. That was an Easter egg. I told you there'd be an Easter egg, bruv. I really do this, mate. Should I knock? Hello, let me in. Well, that was pretty cool. How many people are restreaming it? A lot of people. Whoa. 59,000 viewers, mate. That's a lot of people. Oh my goodness, that legendary Gwent stream is also on it. Fair play to Matt Lionheart. That's pretty cool. Alright, I guess it's time we play a bit of Gwent. I mean, I could end the stream, but kind of addicted to Gwent. Any mods in the chat? You can just call the title absolutely popping off. Completely broken, mate.
Oh, goody. I was getting bored.
What? Bane, why is Bane even a mod, mate? The heck? Oh my god. Guys, it's the new protagonist of the Dawn... What's the thing called? The Dawn Walker, guys. There's no such thing as a fair fight. That's crazy, mate. They've already... There's a new update in Gwent and the Dawnwalker's in here already, mate. What the flipping heck? That's absolutely absurd right now. It's not a free mulligan. Probably keep this. That is a good hand. The only thing missing is offering. I guess this is kind of pants. Risky mulligan, though. Could break John. Hoggers. So, I think it's kind of just fine to go.
The wonders of projectiles and
I mean, how do they even deal with the Zealed one? Celt Cut comes in at 7. Sure. Let's not give him that. That was pretty cool, man. I'm glad we watched that together. Thanks for hanging out to watch that, guys. It was very nice of them to invite me. It was a nice surprise seeing Dominica and Lionheart. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, like I say, both these guys worked on, obviously Lionheart. I think Lionheart's not actually part of their studio. But that's awesome you got such an opportunity.
stand before His Royal Majesty.
That is quite spooky. I guess we're going Geralt Pro here off Gwen. I think we can't hesitate too much. Because Winch is next. Or is Winch? No, it's that and then it's Winch, right? So they get that and then Winch. So. Does that have to go? Or is that a little bit early? I think it might be a little bit early. Winch is the next card. I think we're chilling for now. Are there any other Gwent streamers still streaming this day? Shinmiri's still going. I mean, Shinmiri's been going the whole time. I've not been going all this time. I disappeared and I've just returned because I'm really enjoying it. Shin is moved to South Korea, so his time slot has changed a lot. Pai has been streaming again recently as well, yeah. Lionheart's actually been streaming as well, who we just saw.
Please, I'm just a messenger.
Please, I'm just a messenger. Fair enough. How's the winch out already? I'm confused. What? Wait, they clicked this. Draw a unit of your choice and boost it as a shuffle. So why has this only got one card left? How did they? Oh, they just winched the envoy. Fair enough. They winched to play an envoy. Alright. Fair enough. Each their own. Lovely scraps. This game's pretty good. If you check Tailbot's Twitter, one of his last posts is a pic with Mr. Specimen. Tailbot's my boy. I didn't see him in a long time though. Like, I got on so well with Tailbot actually. I went to the gym with him as well. That was actually my first time I ever got recognized in person. What? Yeah, I guess in person is the correct place. But yeah, the first time I ever got recognized, I was with Tailbot in a Polish gym. Yo, callback. Thanks for the prime. Cheers, mate. I mean, they have an on Sace in hand, right? So we're not supposed to play into that too much. I also don't want to give them the pass, and I don't want to commit the Crystal Skull. Thank you so much for callback with the Prime. Guys, did you know if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch Prime sub, and like callback, you can give me some monies, and you get no ads. Hey PB Lead, what's up, by the way? I wanted to say hello during the last trailer, but I was trying to not talk too much. Radivit.
We'll uphold the knightly values of the place. That is our goal. I know. I'm on it.
Yo, PB. That's what I used to say, innit, Bane? Bane, that's what I used to say. Yo, PB. That's crazy. Yo, PB.
I pass on every 10th round.
So, at what point do we consider Geralt the Panther on that? Because that is pretty scary, isn't it? I mean... I don't like this. They're making me nervous.
No horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
Why am I row stacking? I don't know. Why not? I just don't think they're going to punish me. To be most. So the reason I put the All God there was because the All God I wanted to buff with the target practice. But Envoy I just wanted to click immediately. It's not really that I'm row stacking, it's just kind of the way it worked out. If that makes sense. Hog. That's pretty fine. Why is that gaining armor? Crew gain armor. Fair enough then.
This Mark fella.
Nice. It's like, okay, they take the onsays, but...
A duel! To a duel I challenge thee!
Time is the easy thing. Get down to another bit of shit.
Super fine. We do know we have the thing on top. Envoy's going to come in at 4. 9, 11. It's 11 points. 1 leader charge, Envoy. Front row. Probably would rather preserve... I guess the question is, would you rather an Envoy click? Or just win the round? Or preserve AA? I don't think I care about preserving AA. So this is going to be 11. Like, the Griffin Witch is definitely enough, even if it's armor. This is +4. I need to hurry up.
Dark clouds gather over Temeria. Better than me.
Back row Envoy is enough, yeah. So Envoy was probably a better pick than this row. Hey. Back row Envoy was enough. Might have just been better. It was definitely not this. I mean, I think we're in a very good position. What's interesting is my hand I kind of don't like. But if we mulligan the Quen away, which sounds outrageous. That's kind of interesting. I don't hate this hand.
Hey, I can see Care Saren from here.
There's another reason the Griffin Witcher could have been good, right? I could have put Griffin Witcher in hand. So obviously we have a pass. The question is, what happens if I pass? The Griffin Witcher would be so good here, mate. What if we slam the witches here? What if we just go for it still?
If you're not fast enough, the windmill.
I might be giving them too much respect not to just take the pass here. Might be that I'm giving them too much respect.
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
Man. I don't know. We still have a lot of juice for round 3, I think. That's the logic. Go for this and this and this. It's like pretty decent round 3. We go Immortals, Sorcerer, so we go like... I guess we can't go... it's kind of awkward. I don't know. I figured with all the shields we might be able to get away with something. And we don't actually have to commit the Cohen either, right? We could just pass with this.
Momentum, a function of mass and velocity.
I definitely don't think we're in a good spot. But I just don't think I could push into a round against this. A long round. Cohen comes in at 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Cohen's not bad still. We get double. I think we still go for it.
You wish to live out your life all the while dying of fear.
That's pretty impressive. This deck is insane. Like, what? Like, look at where those points come from out of nowhere. Geralt Pro is very awkward. Because we can't play, like, if we're playing Geralt Pro, he's still, like, minimum 8 points, but he's probably getting removed. I guess not minimum. They might have it in 3. What made me more confident is they don't have any winches left. I already played 2. Is it first AA? No. Have I used it yet? It would be first AA. Cohen came in at 9. I had no agency over it.
It is how I punish those who irritate me.
Double leader on Selkirk. We've shortened the round either way with a big fat Barangar, so it could certainly be worse, couldn't it? We wasted a point, I think, there. At some point. Maybe bombardment last card? Cohen is 6 provisions, yeah. And he's the new antagonist. Main character thing in the Jiggamabobber. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. They didn't have AA. It doesn't really get any worse, does it? Interesting.
I'll gladly help. If I live to see it.
Too much about that.
Dogs have no honor.
That was the only line. It was close. Because the shield makes it so awkward for Selkirk, right? The Selkirk is 0 points. I guess I could have played... Could I have just played it and not tapped? Was there any reason to discard? Was I trying to be too big brain? I think I might have been trying to be too big brain. So if I play and play around the boiling oil,
A shark out of water's still got its teeth.
I mean, if I played the thing next to it, if I played the sorceress next to it, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, right? But maybe I could have just gone sorceress. If I hit Berengar, I won. I took the mulligan looking for Berengar. I think we got very unfortunate there. I think we did pretty alright, all things considered.
You'll need Fawn Z6 CV1265X for that.
I mean, it wasn't 5 more for sure.
Hey, I can see Saren from here.
This world only 2 things.
I
are
think
certain.
back row sorceress won, but front row sorceress didn't win, right? What gets dropped here? I think sorceress.
The thing is boss. The windmiller hit me. Hard.
Trample down now.
If you could just sign a confirmation of receipt.
I'll put offering in hand, I think it's fine.
Test out the godless non-human!
Diplomacy is dignified.
Damn it! What am I doing, man? Focus up.
Oh, that was
It's
unfortunate.
embarrassing.
Tonight you'll be sleeping midst the seaweed.
Millet, no bacon bits, no butter.
Yo, Gnogo, what's up, mate? How you doing, man? Pretty good. We're big chilling. We're playing some Witcher Gwenting things and that. Hand is clean with all the reach in the world. Sure. Makes sense.
Premium grade won't find any better. We've to rise above, go beyond, become more.
Could be a click off Erland. So we're playing against Jackpot, so it's just never pass through it. Could obviously click the Erland and then play the Vesemir. We could play the Vesemir and then click the Erland. Yeah, I dropped an offering. I actually much prefer it. We put a second Griffin Witcher in the deck. I think it's a massive improvement. The offerings are actually really bad with this leader, and you want all god to buff 4 cards. The 5th, like the 5th and 6th cards aren't really very relevant. Sorry, the 5th god.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody streagers!
Could maybe be doing a bit better with my envoys in terms of the decision making of when to put something on top and when not.
Slow, ain't ya?
So for me here, we're slamming the Gwen. We're slamming the Witches.
Not even lucky day.
Tomfoolery, enough!
Consider this my
Dark clouds gather over Temeria. A fair fight? Nay, no such thing.
Wasn't possible to get it to 6. No, the offering's really clunky in this deck without the leader. Basically, it's not only that the offering's clunky, it's that you actually only want all god to buff 4 cards. It's not that you, obviously the fifth you like being able to buff a 5th, but it's like not the important one. The important one is the 4. So the other offerings are honestly quite clunky. Like, they're obviously good, but the thing is, it's offering or Griffin Witcher, right? It's not like it's just a random card. It's 1 extra unit and it's 1 extra Witcher, which means that Erland is worth 1 more and the Vesemir is worth 1 more. And we just have like another pretty good engine. So basically the plan here was to just go for a big point slam play. To try and short on the 2 rounds because they're engine decks and we're more point slammy. Obviously we had to click the Erland in the previous round, which lowered a ton of points because all god buffed 4 of our cards here, so that's 8 points. But then it's also like an extra 8. It's like 16 points of carryover we lost, I think. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I think 21 points of carryover we lost by clicking Erland. Which also begs the question, like, was it ever better to just not click the Erland and go down an extra card? I don't think we're in a great position. I think they still have the Passiflora. But let's see. Well, that's not a Passiflora.
When one falls, another replaces him.
I never saw the Griffin and I never saw the Geralt Pro. These are the 2 cards stuck at the bottom, and I would have quite... I guess I also never saw Immortals. So all 3 cards I would have quite liked are at the bottom. Can I get a poison through? That would be sad. But it's not a particularly impressive opening for them.
Do I spy?
What might work in our favour is they might panic and try and remove the damn sorceress.
These marvels, they dazzle.
Kind of trying to bluff the tool punish on the damn sorceress at the back here. I see all cards. Pretty brutal draws, unfortunately.
Half-brothers. These are the words of
Struggling. But I mean, not that surprising when you have the Geralt Professional stuck at the bottom, not doing anything, 2 games in a row. That we get 2 losses. 2 close losses, right? Maybe just need to reevaluate how greedy I am in round 1 there, perhaps. Definitely wasn't miles off, no. I think like both games you can say if we drew slightly better in round 3 we would have won, right? Especially the previous, like this one not as much, but I think this one. Like yeah, the Griffin Witcher. This is a weird hand. I hit basically like none of the 3 cards I was looking for in the end. Like I had 1 Damn Sorceress, 1 Immortals early, but then I was like looking for the, I don't know. Kind of comes down to maybe just not having like the Immortals until later, right? I don't know. I think what I'm probably not doing enough at the moment is just self-leading in round 2. Like it is usually Witcher push in round 2, but I don't know. I think I can play a bit better. That's for sure. So I'm scared of Pred Dive. Excuse me. swap Professional. Why? Because it's stuck in the bottom of the deck. Professional's maybe the best card in the deck. So it's our tool punish. We just need to. It's not really Professional's fault. You could also argue like my Envoy usage was a bit bad.
The sword finishes him off.
Are we winning? We lost the last 2 very close games. So at the moment, no, but I think things went a little bit different, yes. So let's just try and play a little bit cleaner. Yeah, it's had to wing deck.
For honor. And for coin.
For estimated 10 provisions. What? No. No, 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 no. I mean, if you want to nerf some Witcher cards, it should be Geralt Professional and Eskel. This deck's not even that good, mate. This one I'm playing. Ouch. Wait, what? What? There's no way they leave. They just didn't need to do that lead a church, right? I think we Geralt Pro here.
Let's get this over with.
He destroyed you every game, fair. He is pretty good. But he has big weaknesses, right? He has Adrenaline 4. I think this card's very balanced. I actually pushed back in the day very hard for him to be a 9p card, so you could play Golden Metal Witcher. So you kind of got me to blame, not exactly, because obviously it's community votes as well, but Vesemir was buffed by the devs. And I asked for it many, many times. Many times.
Silence.
Timing's the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
No All God, no Envoys in this one. An interesting question is, do we try and ping the armor or do we go for the rats? I think probably the rats, right? You do see here like the offerings are pretty useful when you have them as well. They are lacking a bit of removal, but it is what it is. Ouch. Is that just total units? Oh, I thought it had to be in a row, honestly.
Hey, I can see Care Saren from here.
Suffering? Our suffering binds us.
Maybe Curse Scroll? No, we need points. It's definitely, it's 100% Crystal Skull when you play the Griffins. They just had, you know, we're just getting a bit unlucky with draws at the minute. It's not a bad hand by any stretch. Probably do need to be careful before we play Vesemir. Like, we could consider clicking Erland. I guess we're probably never doing it, right? We're just doing this instead.
Can I come down now?
Just like sequencing that as well, to be honest. Should have left the Erland. There was no real reason to go for him. Yeah. I mean, the other question is, was Immortal supposed to stay in hand? I think we just mulliganed 3 witches. I think it was 3 witches on the mulligan, so I had no agency. I don't think I mulliganed anything else. Interesting. How easy is that for them to banish if I buff it?
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
You do lose a lot of points. Kind of got it though, right? Can't imagine it's going to work for us, but it might just give us a bit of stalling power. Whoa! Suddenly. Yeah, I was trying to break them out with other stuff. I just need to climb with some of the safe decks I know that are good. We did change 1 card, to be fair. No AA, unfortunately. I'm a bit worried about Pred Dive, right? I would imagine this deck plays Pred Dive. I'm not convinced it does. What happened to Maddock? 5 Tatooings? Guess.
No horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
Aragorn's on top.
We make certain the Naglfar is ever defeated.
When one falls, another replaces him.
Earthquakes, I have spoken.
Baron got AA on top.
Huh? What is it?
I think we just slam the witches and slam the leader. Sack off Cohen for this game. Maybe not. Maybe not. She's not going to come back again, right? She's done. Was Maddock Tatooine bad? Chat was roasting me. It didn't end well. They were telling me to give up. Paya especially was being particularly rude about my deck, so... John Natalis is... I mean, I guess I can take the risk. It's just if we hit Cohen, everything else is better than offering, right? It's about the best we could have hoped for. Ooh, poggers. I'm gonna have Frost. Hey Buzz, what's up? Something like a prep dive. Nine buffed cards. We can switch that off. It's not buffed. It's fine.
Much left. That.
Time is the easy thing. Getting down's another matter.
Yep. Sure. Sure. They have a 25-point tattooing. I could very well play Drown now. I'm just wondering if they have Igni. And if we have so many points that we can try and play around Igni somehow. It's Morvid, yeah.
Dark clouds gather over Temeria. You did it again, Lambert. What a surprise.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Yeah, it's quite cold, yeah. Hey, Erdem. We gotta trim down, bruv. We're going in the right direction, though. Get out of the weights.
Don't mind me. Nothing to see here.
Free mulligan because of selective. Offering is good. Double griffin. I don't hate double griffin. Kind of like the whole hand in a way.
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weaponry.
What do you buff with the random offering? Let's go for that.
Can't see it getting any better than this.
They're looking for her. Are they considering trying to take a pass, perhaps? Doubt it.
What's going on about this heart, fella?
The golden dragon.
Comes back to that last mulligan. I really didn't need to take it. I really didn't need to take it. I was like, it's a free mulligan, but not quite the right way to look at it, is it? I think that might have been an error which I need to learn from.
Suffering? Our suffering binds us.
This card is good though. I'm somewhat happy with it, and it was the extra card we drew. Leader comes through. I think we walked into that a bit, didn't I?
Revolutionaries plowing reformers. There is no other way.
I don't train on the cone. I hate it.
Samir, thank you so much for the prime, mate. I appreciate you. I guess we just go this, put Gwen in hand, and play the Vesemir. We're out of here.
Your blood smells sweet.
The windmill. It sticks spin around and smash you.
Too old for this shit.
I intentionally did this, by the way. When I say I intentionally did this, I mean like I intentionally slammed the Vesemir and then saw what happened and decided our best bet was a short round. I think we might be fine here. I mean, the Cohen's just not that good unless I can AA it, right? But even if I AA it, it's not that good. Very interesting. I don't hate our position whatsoever. The Cohen is a weird one, but we might be able to bluff them into setting him up a bit more.
Another little thunderbolt. Charming.
It's going to be Barangar or Pro off this. AA, you're looking at Griffin. Or perhaps a source. I mean, the Griffin's been buffed, hasn't it? So do you just open with the Griffin? Probably.
Climbing's the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
I don't know, maybe it was just Escort.
Sure, no problem.
I think it was just Escort, right? Two buff cards for Cohen on 7. What? Hello?
Hey, I can see Care Saren from here. Good show. Masterfully executed.
So, 2 buffed cards. It might just be Barangar, right? To get the Scytheman in at 6 as well.
Do something, anything.
Like, how big could Geralt Pro really be next turn reasonably? I mean, he's already 8. 11.
Let's get this over with.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
You heard about Troidan Ultimatum?
Here we again, Lambert. What a surprise.
This eyes will be reaping black-clad heads. Can I come down now?
I think we just found a new secret tactic, right? We stumbled our way into it, but intentionally drawing round 1, especially against Renfrey. Kind of broken strategy, right, with this deck. 2-round game is actually insane for us.
Not your lucky day.
Oh my god, we beat the Egni? What? Guys, I beat the Egni, mate. Are you mad? Nice Renfrey, bro. This guy got absolutely cooked. I just stumbled my way onto the new strat, guys. The main line is to intentionally draw round 1. In TCGs like Lorcana, you have intentional draws. This is a different kind of intentional draw. Honestly, well played. Honestly, kind of lucky, but yeah. I got lucky to... I stumbled upon the line, but then I realized double leader charge into draw is actually quite an okay position with us, for us, right? If we didn't play first Witcher Trio, was Gigneed. Oof. Let's go. Oof. I think we got pretty lucky, mate. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be completely honest. Well, I decided to keep the Cohen in fairness.
Speak up.
But yeah, I think we were lucky overall, right? No doubt. 1, 2, 3. No agency with this mulligan. Patricidal Fury. I think it's always Griffin into Selective Mutation into putting Vesemir in hand. Yeah.
Hey, I can see Care Saren from here.
Game is so good, mate. Yeah. I mean, for me it got old because I played it so much, but I've come back to it and I think in this era we've been in with mobile card games as well, it's so refreshing to play a big poggers banger game.
Best drown yourself with those damn nets.
That's a weird card, isn't it? That's the kind of card you might play in a Sahil deck, right? I would wager. Sove target. Okay, maybe. We're just taking the selective for Vesemir, but there is a big decision on what we get rid of. It doesn't look like we need the second Griffin since the first stuck around.
If you're not fast, the windmill will hit you. Hard.
Crackle down now.
Well, because the Witcher that damages can be removed, whereas this just makes things very awkward. I think with the Witcher that damages, we want to, I think this is the better engine, right? Because it also sets up the damn Sorceress. Griffin into selective means that I'm cycling Witchers a lot. I think it's a lot more awkward for me.
Opinions are like ours. Everyone's got one, but most are best sat upon.
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
End this battle already. I've more important things to do.
We also get this engine set up, which is a 2-point per turn engine. Whereas the Griffin Witcher we can kind of play super late and just use the Crystal Skull on it, and it doesn't give them as much value, right? If we use the Griffin Witcher and Crystal Skull, I think it's a trap I've been falling into a bit too much. It's like... it's giving away too much value. This is a 2-point per turn engine now. And this is also an engine, right? I would still like the Griffin to get points this turn, but am I really in a rush to do so? I could also consider developing this.
What's going on about this Mark fella?
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weaponry.
I think we've just put ourselves in a much better position, right? If we go Griffin Witcher 1, it might get removed. We don't want to like commit the Crystal Skull too early because we walk into Heatwave. It's only a 1-point per turn engine. Really the reason the Griffin Witcher is good is not because of the 1-point per turn, but because of the Crystal Skull synergy and the fact it's a Witcher, right? You kind of want the unlock. Like the Griffin Witcher is good with the +3 at the end. You don't have to play it early.
Time is the easy thing. Getting down's another matter.
So I'm losing 2 points. And this is playing for 2. Half gets like I think it's gonna do 3, right? This is going to be a 2-point card, so this isn't enough, right? If I'm not mistaken. What does it do? 2 damage. Deals 3 things. And I don't really care if they take it. I can offer them the pass in a way here. Super thrilled about the way I played that. I think we're in a pretty good spot, but I mean they do have an artist. I don't know if they'll necessarily take it. I can just play the Vesemir and I'm left with Erlen for round 3. I think we're fine with that, right? Like Erlen is actually a good card in round 2. So what's with the 5 damage? What do you mean, mate?
Full service.
So I'm overplaying into the heat wave here, but that's because they're threatening to just remove it with damage. Boiling oil? Couldn't be me, mate. I would never play a mediocre card like that. I mean, I do have this, to be fair. This is my boiling oil. I mean, we're kind of chilling. Artis isn't very good against us, particularly with all the witches. Interesting.
Precision one.
Interesting. This card's popped off so hard, man.
Tomfoolery, enough! Crack 'em down now!
Yeah, we were on 2 offerings, but it's just 1 now. This has been so many points, my goodness. It's flipping absurd, blood. It's absolutely bonkers, mate. It's completely redonkulous.
A witcher with no honor is no brother of mine.
Bad immune Ireland. You naughty, naughty boy. Should have gone back Crow because like I can't go John off A now if I'm ever interested in doing so. I'm not really sure I am. A is kind of bad into that thing. I guess it could just be the Griffin, right? Let's take the other Griffin here. Maybe it could be Immortals. I mean, it's got to be one of the 2, right? This plays.
Our time has come to claim victory!
I think Immortals is better. we don't get the shield back off that, which is what we do off this. Why would they repair?
He should be mine. I fish breath. How dare you, foul swine?
Yo, Hellmanoff, thank you very much. I'm doing soup sometimes, yeah. Feel free to share it. I might not look immediately, but I definitely at some point. So I mean, we're always playing. The question is, what's the card? Is it just Griffin Witcher, maybe? Or do we go for it? Griffin Witcher's got 2 particularly bad hits.
Not your lucky day.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. Retrieve the bolt. No, I'm on it.
That's what you call get cooked, mate. That's what you call get cooked. Wasn't even close. Speaking of not even close, you ready to see 1,000,000 points unless they have Igni?
Now that's the kind of negotiating I understand.
Yeah, the Griffin might have been better. The Griffin might have been better than Prohill. Probably was. Didn't want to mulligan the Gigni, the Pro though, right? I mean, if they have Igni, are they even supposed to take it now? That's the question. We actually do need to ask. I mean, they don't play Igni for starters. But if they do, are they really supposed to take it now? And not just wait for me to fully commit? Which begs the question, am I even supposed to fully commit? Because there's an element of we have to respect Gigni, but there's also an element of on average you just don't, right? And I think in this particular deck, we have less than 0 respect for a Gigni.
You wish to live out your life all the while dying of fear.
This eyes, creeping black-clad heads.
We just can't respect a Gigni. Hoggers. Oh. Oh. No, honestly, this was the main line. This was actually the main line, guys. They had to give me the go at Pro here. That was the main line.
Let's get this over with.
GG. Am I always standing? sitting, mate? Can you not see that I'm sitting? Honestly, kind of nice to sit down. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I'm always standing. I got kind of addicted to walking last year and stopped streaming, so now I've got a standing desk. Basically trying to, like, the thing is, since I've been streaming, guys, I've not been walking anywhere near as much. Like, honestly, this, like, last month I've been streaming is the least I've walked in, like, a year and a half, by far. It's not even close. But I've been standing when I've been streaming, which has really helped me. Yeah, I never moved to Poland, mate. I'm in the UK, but I think to move soon, man, and I think things are looking good for me, mate. So I'm hoping I can make it happen pretty soon, but I'm chilling, man. I'm pretty happy where I'm at for now, but not for much longer. Well, Freddie moved to Poland. I did plan on moving to Poland as well, but Brexit made it tricky, for sure. For sure. This last mulligan we need to really focus on. I think I haven't been giving the mulligans enough focus at times. I'm not sure I really rate the target practice too much. Out of everything, I think it can go. And Poland's just a nice country to live in, right? It's cheap, it's affordable. Also, if he lives there for ages, I'm not speaking to Freddie for a while, but like, you know, he could get an EU citizenship, which sounds quite handy. I wouldn't mind one of those. The UK is incredibly expensive, man, and Poland is... The UK is on the way down, and Poland is very much on the way up, right? Economically, that is, of course. I got cooked by this card earlier. In round 3.
The bolt softens them up, the sword finishes them off.
I would like to move to a different country, I must say. I mean, there's a lot of misinformation going on about UK politics as well. A lot of misinformation, particularly coming from... I would definitely take everything you read with a pinch of salt and do your own research. Oh, Brexit definitely wasn't it. Yeah, that's for sure. I think that was quite obvious to begin with.
Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here.
Yeah, maybe we should ban Centurion Line again. Good time out, Chezzy. I mean, Mod. Sorry. Sorry, Mod. I exposed you. Our hand is really, really good. You would imagine we go selective here for Erland. Drop an envoy. As much as I love an envoy, 2 is a lot, isn't it?
Maybe the pendulum. I'm much better at that.
Can I come down now? Retrieve the bolt. No, I'm on it.
In these cramped, driving hail earthquakes, I have spoken.
The other great thing about removing the other offering is you don't really have to think too hard about the All God. Before, I made a few mistakes where I overdid it with the offerings and All Gods and stuff. I think one offering is super sweet in this one. You made a video of the deck I'm playing against? Nice.
Relax.
No, you relax.
What's going on about this Mark fella?
So we don't buff the Witches or the Cohen here. Unless we plan on like not AAing for Cohen. Which should be a consideration, but I don't think so. So what gets buffed? Probably it's always the Adept as well. Like, could also be lost. It could be Barangar for like a lost save Barangar. I think it's the Adept on average, right? It's a good AA target. There's a good chance I'm supposed to have Erland that turn. On Erland that turn.
Diplomacy is dignified.
It's crazy how much carryover we can generate with this deck. It's like almost all of my turns here are carryover plays, right? Offering, Envoy. We're going for the 2 over. I just need the Witches and I'm good to go. We knew that was on top. There we go. Just don't hit the Witch when we're cooking. Ooh. Almost.
Time is the easy thing. Getting down's another matter.
It's going to be 9.
Freedom. I long for freedom.
So, how many buff? 5 buff characters.
Suffering? Our suffering binds us.
Much left.
If they don't Igni here, we might block it. That's a lot of points, my friend. Fair play. Consider me pretty impressed by that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why did I do that? Messed up. Messed up somewhere. Damn. I can lose a point on Vesemir and just accept my L. But that is a misplay. point wasted. Oh, wait, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
A fair fight? Nay, no such thing.
Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here. This house will be reaping black-clad heads.
Shouldn't have clicked yet. There's no reason to.
Let's get this over with.
So I wasted 1 point with my positioning. Because I had to transform Vesemir to lose the boost on him. They put out so many points that round and they weren't even close. Crazy, man. Like, we ended round 1 with flipping Erland and Vesemir in hand. Because we had so much carryover. Mad. So Cohen, isn't Cohen provision nerf a buff? That's the thing. No, we could bait people into nerfing him when it's actually a buff.
Don't mind me.
Poggers.
Nothing to see here.
I tried Axie and SK Witches. I played it on my initial deck, which I climbed to pro rank with when I returned, and then I cut it. It's too clunky. There's just better options without it. Sounds good as well. The Griffins aren't great though, are they? The Adepts, that is. But they don't know that, so they might be good. We have Erland, we have Vesemir, we have AA. Did we ever go AA for Immortals? It's not a typical turn 1 play. Doesn't seem terrible. Oh, we just do this, right? I think that's fine. Pretty passive, but I think being relatively passive is fine.
Spit it out already. I don't have all day.
Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here.
The Valley of Flowers. There is no place more beautiful.
Let's get this over with.
That's got to go, blood.
Last words.
Can I come down now?
Now the Sorceress is ready to go.
Watch and learn.
Where is Sabrina?
Of course, we could take the Erland, but I think it's a bait. Like, Erland is good next round. Just get our engine going. Good thing it wasn't a muzzle on one of these at least, right? Could take AA for a damn Sorceress. It's not like this is doing anything because it's going to get moved. So this is not even a real engine at this point in the game.
suffering? Our suffering, thanks.
Offering them the pass. I'll just take the Vesemir. Try and preserve my AA for now.
We must banish her. I see no other paths.
We shall drive the ape men into the sea!
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody streakers!
They might panic and overcommit and have another to follow it up. Interesting that they just leave it.
Too old for this shit.
I'm surprised by how they played this one. Very, very passively, but committed a muzzle. Highwayman.
White sands to snows.
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weapons.
Of course, they might be able to thin that back out, but I can clog it again this time if they do.
Mutation of the eyes. That is the greatest complete.
Whoa! That's kind of Chad.
Climbing's the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
Rules for those who would otherwise incinerate.
That's a big commitment.
You take the left and I'll take the right.
So we can actually Cohen here. Comes in at 9, 1 leader charge. Like 4 leader Cohen gets us there, but let's just keep our AA, man. They have carryover anyway, right? So just going all in here is not a good idea. I think they blew their load a bit. I mean, they still have 4 leader, which is quite scary. Wait, were we in the Dawnwalker category? Who? I don't think we were, right? Phew. Felt like it was a risk I needed to take a bit there.
Stay true to our way, we must always.
All as one!
An ill wind blows.
So Shura's just a 3. So they get Shura on 9 or 6. If there was a Witcher in the deck, I would take a Witcher here, but there unfortunately is not, which leaves us in a bit of a pickle.
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
I think Envoy is the correct call. I guess there's Cohen.
Bloody wind. Sever it back.
serves a purpose.
Call one of the two sides, the rest will fall in place.
God, I love some unorthodox plays. I think slamming the witches was just over.
The earth will flow with the blood of Enshay.
Nice, that's good for us. Thank you. So we go Cohen leader.
Here it is again, Lambert. What a surprise.
This happens. Reaping black-clad heads. Feign not ignorant. Remember to whom you speak.
Onward, Fryhead!
Maybe the pendulum. Much
It is
better at
sure.
Time for you to die, Dwan.
Yeah, GG. Awkward round 2 hand, right? Very, very awkward round 2 hand. I think maybe my play could have been to take Cohen off that AA to enable Barangar. Well played to them. Our problem was we had the witches in hand. A mulligan target practice, not a witcher. It was probably a mistake, right? Probably just had to mulligan the witcher. Nah, it wasn't Cohen round 1 with AA. That would not have been correct. Because they had Zoltan carryover, so I would have lost card advantage and have nothing really left. Not enough left. I think the mistake was the round 2 mulligan. And then it was exacerbated a little bit by not having a Witcher stuck in the deck for AA, which made my Barangar awkward. And then I could have gone Cohen off the AA, right?
Keep a stiff neck.
I also wasted a leader charge in round 1 by mistake when I was roping a bit. That certainly didn't help either. It's on my YouTube.
Swords I smile at, weapons laugh to scorn. Bloody wind, it's never at my back.
Maybe that should have been the walls. There's Geralt Pro on top.
Revolutionaries plowing reformers.
Spit it out already. I don't have all day.
Can I come down now?
Seems like a good time to play this when they don't have a ping with the Swordmaster. Of course, if they're playing it off, they can get one, but it's worth a try, I think. Sabbath 9 Provisions is their name. Whoa. What? Brother. Didn't it used to be 9 Provisions back in the day? I think, no, it releases 10 Provisions, didn't it? They never find the removal. Poggers. Whoa. They're definitely supposed to take the removal there. The thing or something.
For honor.
Currently ranked 2, playing only Koshi monsters. What other decks are currently in meta? Lots. It's so wide, mate. Meta is so diverse, honestly.
We will take back what was stolen.
Suffering?
Erlen's so good here because it's a carryover play, but it's threatening so much reach. Okay, if you're sure.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
What a Chad. I was wondering if instead of the target practice, if we ever take AA for Envoy there. Probably not though. Okay, that fixes it.
Dark clouds gather over Temeria.
Nah, this game's not over. It's a tough matchup for us. Game's not over. Still like a big commitment. We lost all our carryover that we developed. I think we just self-bleed a bit. We get rid of the Eskel for Vesemir. And it's a pretty good lock, I have to say.
If you could just sign the confirmation of receipt.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody streagers!
Oh, first apologies, gentle sir.
How good are the Witcher trio? If they're playing Shiro. Probably not that good. 5 points.
The windmill.
No.
The sticks spin around and smash you.
We have to try it. I think that the trio is worse on this board than the potential they could be fine on the next board.
Broken. Oh, how so very unfortunate.
Oh, how so very unfortunate. I didn't know that's... He was saying a voice line, Paya, earlier. I didn't realize it was a voice line. It was just memeing. I could see a Wobbly Sam lead up. Let's see.
Carefully.
I think they're nervous. I don't think I'll pass.
Or one of the two sides. crystal fall in place.
Hey, not Huster. What's up? I'm hooked, mate. I'm not just playing Gwent, I'm slamming Gwent. Left, right, center.
Every fortress has a weak point.
Let's get this over with. Not your lucky day.
Sheriff 5. We might be in trouble. I think we just have to get the Shiro out from them. I think we're always slamming leader here. Might not have Shiro in hand. But the Shiro into Waylay is very scary.
Oh, how lovely it is. Time for you to die, Dwan.
Shiroing themselves. They did not play Shiro in the right spot there. What a stinker from them. Unlucky. God. Very lucky here. I actually like Shiro of this leader, I just don't like the Brocklon Sentinels. I actually prefer Shiro of this leader personally though.
Appearances can be deceiving.
Yeah, the thing with guerrilla tactics is you have less total pings. If you treat the Broccolon Sentinel that flies out of the deck in Shiro as a extra 2 damage, it means that you have a lot more ways of lining up Shiro. Which is why I don't think you play the Sentinels, because you don't actually go for the death blow.
Keep a stiff neck.
Yeah, we got lucky. Better player beats us.
I hate portals.
Don't teach your grandma to suck eggs.
Tough matchup, I think, Shiro. Yeah. Like, actually being able to ping your Shiryu down is also quite nice. Like, you can ping yourself 3 times and use the 2 damage. I like Shiryu a lot. I'm pretty confident in my Shiryu gameplay, but my Alza Shiryu cook was at like 2.5 last season. I saw this on Twitter just now. Look at this. Only $80 for a new card. Such a special offer, and it's for me.
Barely hear over the sound of you drowning.
Unbelievable. I think that was a bad last mulligan no matter what. Yeah. So if we go Immortals, they can lead a plus offering.
Bloody wind. It's never my bag.
Good jump for thinning. Expecting that. I see Reckless Flurry. I think this is now safe. So they can't like slam me the plus offering, which is what I was worried about. You just don't want to play this on an open board, which is why I felt like Envoy was a good opener.
Don't you pester me. Crackety girlies. Looky here.
Pretty good for us.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody streamers!
They already have like a big heatwave type target, so I think it's fine to just commit the skull now to protect the engine. Because it gets no shield. We want to use it on this, right? I kind of want to stand again. I regret that. I feel like the depth is a bit of a commitment as well, though. We know we have on top the selective mutation. Kind of regretting it. It's also like they're gonna ping this a bunch, right? I think it's fine. This last mulligan was a big mistake. I mulliganed target practice. Made my hand way more clunky, ended up overcommitting. Not in a large way, but in a way. No All God, unfortunately.
Time is the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
Gonna get rid of the sorceress, I think, for the Erland. Sorceress is good here, right? Offering's good, it's carryover. John Natalis is good, it's thinning. Maybe we get rid of Geonod and like fear the Barangar. Other way around.
Can I do the pendulum? I'm much better at that.
Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here.
Yeah, it's not great. We didn't find All God either, so I'm not so sure that... What we could do is we could buff Cohen up with the offering now.
Can I come down now? Oh, feeling a bit of deja vu.
Imagine this gets taken out, but it's worth a try in it. Don't think positioning on that matters.
I do not mince words on principle.
Tries better to lock the sorceress. What? Guess.
Dark clouds gather over Temeria.
I don't train on the cone. I hate it.
What if we 2-0? I know you're thinking SPECI, you can't 2-0 this hand. That's what they're thinking. Maybe I can though out of nowhere. Probably not, but you never know. Erland could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 21 point Erland. 22 point Erland.
Ah.
24 point Erland.
This world needs witchers, not marauders.
Yo, Killer. Thank you so much for the prime, mate. I appreciate your support. That's a nice boulder. I hope you guys are ready. I'm going for it. I figured this is worth getting rid of because you might slam Lippy. I can share the deck, sure.
Cutting job you did there.
Enough.
Oh. Look at the deck. Look at the deck. We have so many points. Our deck's insane. Yeah, professional's definitely better than Geralt. It's not close. If you're playing witches. They break still. Just professional can remove things that are lower than 9. The deck's on my YouTube. I did post it on YouTube as a full video. The only thing I changed is the offering out and Griffin Machine.
Why should I help you?
I think he bricked. To be fair. I did make a big misplay in that game, which was that last mulligan. Interesting. Kind of looks like an Erland type game to me. Go like Envoy for carryover, All God for carryover. Play the Erland when they're just ready to pass.
Please, I'm just a messenger.
But Vesemir on top was priority. What's the biggest flaw? I don't know. Yeah, unlucky us a lot. Looked rough, mate. Looked very rough for you. Is that good? I'm kind of wanting to play it at some point. Defender's a pretty big problem for us. Maybe the answer to your question is what's a weakness? Maybe the answer is defender. I want to make it look like we're sort of contesting the round, and we can a little bit contest the round with the witches and the sorceress.
Dark clouds gather over Temeria.
The windmill is hard.
Good start for us, I would say. We're going to lose the round here, invariably, but the Erland is the way to win. So there's also an interesting dynamic that maybe when we play Erland, we want them to pass and then play the All God after we click the Erland, right?
Oh, feeling a bit of deja vu.
Like, you don't want to click the Erland after you've already played the All God. You want to do it in the other order. But that is not going to be necessarily easy to do. That's a lot of points. Damn. Damn.
Time is the easy thing. Getting down's another matter.
That bird, prize-winning cow, blue ribbon.
Wow.
Hey, scarce errand from here.
We've to rise above, go beyond, become more.
I think we played this round exceptionally well. The defender's a huge problem for us. It does look like a Sabbath deck, I think you're right. Which means I think passing. Okay, other than taking a heat wave just demonstrates the power of the card, but perhaps we could have and should have actually gone for carryover there.
Can I come down now?
I think we're a bit doomed. I think they just pass on this. I feel as though passing is losing a bit, and I might just have to slam leader and bleed the Sabbath out of them. I don't even know if we can get there.
Retrieve the bolt. No, I'm on it.
A fair fight. Nay, no such thing.
Should have listened to the old lady.
We have to win the round, I think. Maybe this is a weakness of us. We can't get past defenders. There you go. I didn't actually know the answer to the question until this game. It's never really happened before. I mean, these are good cards. Make no mistake. These are very, very solid cards. We know Vesimir's on top, though, and then it's selective, I believe. Something like that.
What's going on about this Mark fella?
So the question for us really is, do they have another Sabbath? You have to think it's a pass, right? No Chaos Blade, it's a really good question, mate. I like the question you asked. Because I'm not sure I would have thought about it as much in this particular context if you hadn't asked it. But we found a way, we're not in a bad spot. The selective's pretty useless here anyway. I don't really need the Griffin. Don't love the offering. Yeah, okay. That's really, really annoying, man. Yeah, I should have just got rid of the offering with Vesemir, right? These are like, this is like a 6-point card still. We bricked. I feel like the offering is going to be good though on the Nekarat. They have no... I felt like this card's actually good. Unfortunately, I hit exactly double Witcher, right? I think it was kind of fine. On average. To get rid of the selective there.
A lesson in humility coming now.
Very interesting.
For honor. And for coin.
Thanks, Sith. Cheers, mate. Listens a lot. You have to say on Amethyst Steel. I do think I probably was a bit harsh on the Amethyst Steel decks that like Zach and the other guy that got top 8 were playing. I think I undersold how good they are going first against Ruby Sapphire. But they basically have no chance going second unless something goes really wrong. But I think I maybe did undersell that a little, to be honest.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody streakers!
You're running it on with Robin Hood. Nice one. That's why I wanted to keep offering, you get me? No, I figured there's no other Sabbath. I kind of did the mental gymnastics on it. Everything was doomed. It doesn't make sense to do triple Sabbath without AQ. I don't think it's possible, right? I mean, it looks like we got it even though we bricked. That's out of there too. GG.
Not much left of that world.
No, I moved it out of the flipping bleeding blood. I think Sabbath deserves to be that many provisions personally. Now that is a heads up play because I can't actually hit that down.
Now that's the kind of negotiating I understand.
Sabbath is a broken card, to be honest. I think it's very fair at 13 provisions.
Unleash the squall! Attack!
It just limits deck building and fun of the game. I disagree. I still play Sabbath in a lot of decks. It's a good card. It's a very good card. With a lot of abusive, uninteractive strategies, right? I mean, even this game, right? If they had a bit more juice, it would have felt pretty unwinnable for us almost.
For honor.
John is bricked at the minute. We have to bear that in mind. We have none of the carryover. It's a pretty bad hand. I think it's important to have balance. So ultimately, right? Like I understand the Sabbath's a fun card, but I think it's I actually think 13 provisions is very reasonable for it. It's that good. Like I say, I think honestly you could make it 14 provisions and it would still see some play, right? It's not like it would kill the triple gurney deck, which relies on that card. I wonder how CD Projekt balancing team would feel. Yeah, that's an interesting question.
Knights get princesses and we get what?
I have been, like, even before I came back to Gwent, I was pretty interested in doing a video. Exploring. Exploring all the balance changes. The nerfs are just the product of resentment. I mean, sure, but that's kind of fine, right? It's kind of fine. I don't know if that... I don't think there's a huge issue with that.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
Like, ultimately, something has to get nerfed, right? You can't have, like, this state of parity where nothing gets nerfed. So... I think we take the pro though.
Let's get this over with.
We have a hand which is basically no carryover. So let's try and win on even instead. Self-bleed round 2 with all the carryover cards and then short round 3 victory. So we could go A for Envoy. I'd rather hold on to the A and play everything else, probably. Nice.
Death can come where blood does not.
That is not a very good golden necrophilic, is it? Hoping to hit the Siri there. Card was barely played at 10 provisions. It was played at 10 provisions. What do you mean? I used to play it at 10 provisions. It was played in Kelly decks back in the day. It was always played at 10 provisions. It's still played at 13. I can understand, like, you might like Sabbath, but ultimately it was a good card. Still is a good card. People disliking a card and nerfing it is kind of a sign that it promotes not that fun gameplay. Sabbath is, by the way, one of my favorite cards in the game, for the record.
No faces. No hearts.
We're in for the Sorceress first because it's less of a commitment than this.
Getting any of this? You understand a word I'm saying?
Defecto. Job done. We don't want good cards. We want Erland, Vesemir. We don't want that. That's fine. That's good actually. It's actually insane how badly we drew here. What the hell? guess we don't play this.
Diplomacy is dignified work. My art.
So we're going AA for the other one.
The job's a job.
Please, I'm just a messenger.
Gwen Vesemir on top.
Your death will be a warning to others.
The windmill. It sticks spin around and smash you.
Chances isn't enough. I'm not sure I played this that well actually. Honestly. Six, 7, 8. I mean, to be fair, like, what the hell are these draws, right? Double leader for their card.
Too old for this shit.
Had to do it. Quen would have been basically saved the leader, right? We should have put Quen in hand, not Vesemir. We do have Quen now instead of leader, which is maybe also fine. What the hell? How's that on top? Next card's Quen. It's quite a sight to see, isn't it? So is it? It's got to be the Erland, right? Cohen's going to come in at 4 plus 3. Basically it's 6 right now.
Not your lucky day.
This world needs witchers, not marauders.
We can bring him in at 5.
There are witch in every village, Papa. An evil one.
Do we click now?
Give them work.
I don't even know that it's going to be Cohen basically. So like they're going to poison a 6, but here they poison a 5.
I've a special buyer for you, Chappelle.
So Scytheman is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 points, or if I go Scytheman at 5. Scytheman at 5 gets buff by 3, it's 8, so it's just better to go here for the big Scytheman.
Here it is again, Lambert. What a surprise.
The spirit's willing now, but these damn boots are killing me.
We got him. Nine coins in the bank. Flipping heck, mate. Why did I take the Caleb? Oof. Well, we got there, just about. I already can't remember that game. It's a blur.
If you believe in the gods, bring them now!
Forced mulligan. Oh my god, I got a selfie to make. That's insane. Did I miss a new card game reveal? No, you missed Lionheart revealing a new game though. With Bourgeois. It was Bourgeois and Lionheart revealing a new game with the Witcher 3 game dev, game director. But spoiler alert, it's not the Bourgeois you're thinking, it's Bourgeois' wife, who's also a Bourgeois, because he's Pavel Bourgeois and she's the Bourgeois. Hoggers.
Climbing's the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
Go for the other damn sorceress here.
Hey, you are what you eat. Then let's fly, eh?
End this battle already. I've more important things to do.
I'm so damn tasty. It's a pity I can never finish.
Finish fast. The windmill. Hard.
Somebody called Bane, yeah, Lambert would pop off here. What? Pardon?
Can I come down now? With the rise above, go beyond, become more.
These are the spells of
Burned by your kind.
Save the bolt. I know. I'm on it. Tomfoolery. Enough.
Round about the cauldron go, in the poisoned entrails throw.
Please be Veil. Please be Veil. Oh, it's 250. It's 2 cards that it could hit. It's a 1 and 3. Or is it base power? Is it always base power? Base power, fair. Kind of worried we get 2-0'd if I don't hold this. Hog. I feel like we might be getting 2-0'd. I don't know.
No worries. Sins of the flesh are my speciality.
Where are my cards? Where's this guy?
Dark clouds gather over Camaria.
Can't see it getting any better than this.
Once you made a thing, no yell at the dinner table. It's rude.
Figuring I'm better off taking the engine here rather than relying on the Cohen.
Garments are shackles that restrain our desires.
Diplomacy is dignified work. My arse.
I mean, yeah, I had a force mulligan round 1. I had no chance to do so. I really didn't have much agency over the position we're in here. I don't know if that was correct. Probably wasn't. That was also a mistake.
Once you made a thing, no yell at the dinner table. It's rude.
Welcome back, Geralt of Rivia.
Oh, that's sick. It might be good for us. Oh. Unlucko.
Don't teach your grandma to suck eggs.
My spirit's willing. Oh, but these damn boots are killing me.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Thank God for that. That's mental, isn't it? I shouldn't have put the gold on top. I guess all gods. Yeah, that's kind of fine, right?
Grabs the scraps. Take them out of my sight.
Share the night, share the love.
Not your lucky day. Always going on about this art fella.
Hey, hiya, is they down here?
Can I do the pendulum? I'm much better at that.
Time is easy. Getting down's another matter.
Hey, I can see Kaer Seren from here.
Cohen 9 is 7. Cohen 9 is 7 plus 7. This is... So it's 9 plus 7. I'm pretty sure both win, I just want to make sure. 9 plus 7. 16.
Get on with it.
12.
Move now.
Plus 4, 16. Oh, both 16.
You wish to live out your life all the while dying of fear.
Whew. Hey Fishers, what's up? I'm good, man. I'm chilling. Your brother's getting married? Congratulations to him, mate. Homie net decking. Oh, Cactu. You mean you're not? Why would you not stream Pyre? Are you crackers, mate? Why don't we stream together? We both... Oh, Pyre, we so should do that, bruv. We'll have all 295 Gwent viewers between us. We do a stream together with a shared chat.
Speak up. I can barely hear over the sound of you drowning.
That actually sounds massively deaders. But I'm going to kind of end pretty soon if you want to get a host. I'm not going to last that much longer. Let's go, Remy. You watched all my videos in the last 3 years? Even my Lorcana and Marvel Snap ones? Okay, by the way, good. Get on with it. That's good. That's good. It's actually pretty good too. Kind of like John into... I don't know about that.
For honor and for coin.
Not into all of those. Yeah, I hear you, mate. Let's go, Remy. I appreciate you, mate. I don't blame you. Big decision not to crystal skull there, but I don't think it's correct. Probably just take the target practice next. Anyway. You basically don't want to buff the Griffin Witcher with the target practice because then you can flip the shields between them. Flip flop, flip flop, flip flop, ping pong, ting tong. And this is a 2 point per turn engine. These are basically combining for 1 point per turn each.
Get out, you baldy-faced baby.
That's a lot of armor blood.
Maybe the pendulum. I'm much better at that.
Not sure I'm thrilled to buff the Griffin Witcher. I plan on Crystal Skull and up to 12, but let's see. Maybe I don't even bother, right? It's a Dwarfen deck.
Can dwarves fight? Ha! The fish pissing lakes. Oh, that was unfortunate.
What? Did they? Huh? What?
Oh, feeling a bit of deja vu.
Deck's very good, mate. We got to 2,500 twice this season because I declined the pro rank regulations because all my other scores were so much in the mud. I had to climb back up. Oops. Not my finest work.
Feign not ignorant. Remember to whom you speak.
Those are annoying numbers for my girl pro.
What's going on about this Mark fella?
Please, I'm just a messenger.
Time is the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
I hate portals.
We beat this guy earlier. He wants revenge. Slightly suboptimal.
Hey, I can see Care Saren from here.
Not much left of that world.
Come! I hate portals.
Is it ever this guy?
Can I come down now?
Nice Barkley Hells, bro. Puts it in my Geralt Pro range. Cheers. Finish with AA and young foggers. All God on top as well. such a good hand. This might be like near perfect.
Disturb a god and rest, mortal.
This deck is absolutely cooking.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody streegers!
Elven blood.
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
Unlucky, bruv. He's not a living legend, is he?
Good show. Masterfully executed.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
This office will be reaping black-clad heads.
Did they just bait me into slamming leader? Did I just get omega baited by this play? Was this a fear? Kegluzzi with the 79 head by completely baiting me into randomly committing leader? Perhaps. Perhaps not. I play against stuff quite a bit, so I don't know. I've not played it myself. They're not bad. Kind of threw this game a bit, to be honest.
Blood! Our time has come to claim victory.
Guess I could have played Cohen. Doing my best to not win. But fortunately, it was already Jova. Wow.
Get to work.
Don't mind me. Nothing to see here.
Remy gifted 5 subs. You mad, Remy? Thank you so much. Oh my god. Tiger Whispers, Demir, Igu, Juicia, and Johnny. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I'm a bit lost for words, mate. Thank you. We're almost at 300 subs, I think, now. What? Crazy world. I haven't been at that many subs in a long time. Thank you, mate. Remy. Thank you so much. It's kind of free. It's fine. This is just Vesemir now. Hand's quite good. Am I going to lose soon? No, I'm sitting down, mate. It's over. This is my OG spot. You get me? Sitting down in this part of the room.
Two things are certain.
Rolling back the years, mate.
The bolt softens him up, the sword finishes him up.
Thank you for all the content. My pleasure. My flipping pleasure, mate.
How many sweet rolls could I get for a diamond?
For honor. And for coin.
Honestly, opponent has a very awesome name. Honestly, this was a pretty poggers turn, mate. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's right, I just buffed an envoy. What are you gonna do about it? Wow. I didn't expect that.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
You need some Erland, but I can just click the Erland this round potentially. That's my thought process there. I don't know. These aren't bad. Would have liked All God. Very interesting pass from them. I respect it. I did used to use a green screen, yeah. But I mean, I still have it. Takes up to it makes my room really awkward. Kind of over that. I usually stand up now. But maybe I should stand back up actually. So we're just looking to shorten round 3. Yeah, let's just start with it. I mean, it's going to get poisoned, but that's fine. Doesn't really matter.
Corporations are people too.
I really wanted the All God.
Retrieve the bolt, I know, I'm on it.
These marvels, they've dazzled all.
Temeria has yet to speak its last.
End this battle already. I've more important things to do.
Oh, looks like some light reading.
What's going on about this art fella?
I've a great eye for faces.
This world needs witchers, not marauders. Time is the easy bit. Getting down is another matter.
Catch me if you can.
Hey, I can see Care Sharon from here.
Come forward. Enough.
Nothing turns my guts more than a filthy mage.
Any last words? I hate portals.
Can I come down now?
Lots of prior experience. Worked with idiots my whole life.
Call one of the two sides, the rest will fall in place.
Sure. Like what? This card's pretty good. This is why you don't play Eskel. To play this in Immortals. A lot of points.
This is a helmet.
We got so much juice left, mate. I guess I don't have that much juice, huh?
Don't blame me for your crooked nose.
I'm too old for this shit.
This way. Nothing tickles my tip. Quite like
The
a
semblance of that don't interest me.
The windmill hit you hard.
Well, that's pretty brutal. So confident we had that.
I'll never be imprisoned again.
A fair fight. No
All got stuck in
survey.
the deck kind of game. I mean, I don't know if I even played that badly though. I don't know. I was surprised by their pass. I mean, I think they had to have basically exactly what they had in hand when we slammed.
Will you learn from
They
that?
played well, and I
Are
think
you capable?
obviously us missing All God. I still think we were supposed to click the Erland and the leader, but I don't know. Interesting game. I think we made the right call on the leader. Wasn't really 1 point. What, in round 2? You mean? Why not?
The bolt softens them up, the sword finishes them off. Oh, our first apologies, gentle sir. Smart fella.
Here, coins to spend. Not many.
Piece of lembas.
Like 2 coins, bruv. Like 2 coins, mate.
Climbing's the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
Thought it might be a serpent trap then.
Round up the prisoners.
That's gonna die. So it could be. I guess the John the TARDIS is reasonable here.
Dark clouds gather over Temeria.
The windmill. Its sticks spin around and smash you.
Yeah, guys, that's enough. That's enough going to 7 provisions. enough going to 7 provisions and see what happens. Spoiler alert, it's a buff. Kinda. Kind of.
Blue Mountains! Millet, no bacon bits, no butter.
We fight to the last.
The same as usual. It's always just Cohen and the Witcher trio.
Broken? Oh, how so very unfortunate.
If you're not fast, the windmill will hit you hard.
Can I come down now?
Might be a bit greedy here. Break your pro on the 9. It's not going to go to 9. I mean, I think we're fine, right? I don't think we care that much. Serpent trap could still be left.
Retrieve the bolt. I know. I'm on it.
Much left of that world.
For the Daisy of the Valley!
suffering binds us. Always going on about this art fella.
I'm not exactly sure I nailed it. I think I played kind of fine. We didn't ever set up any engines. Maybe I like flipped this a bit too soon. It was the John Natalis that flipped it. You kind of have to, right? Can't avoid it forever. Played into that a bit too much. Which even was that? I genuinely have no idea. That's the worst one to buff as well, it made no sense. Oh yeah. Derp derp. Someone plays for 10, third is 10. 10 plus 5. 15. It's not enough by 1.
Last words. Live by the sword, die by the sword. Hey, I can see Cash Sarah here.
It's quite late. It's like 1 AM. I've been. It's probably because I stayed up a lot the past couple nights doing some Lorcana streams. I was up until like 2 AM both nights. Obviously I don't want this, but I just don't want a brick.
A fair fight? Nay, no such thing.
This happens. Weeping black-clad hands.
Let's go fish eyes. What the heck is that thing? Why is it not flipped? What even is that? I actually have no idea. Might be the last game, I think. I'm blessed. Good night. Cure. Take care, mate.
Oh, good. I was getting bored.
I think I could went after this one. This is kind of like a copium keep, right? Can't be worth it.
Hey, I can see Cash
Unorthodox is really clean here when you already have AA because you can go bam, John.
Dark clouds gather over Temeria.
The windmill is hard.
So, as I was saying about the silk vendor...
John, I mean, John's good because you can flip-flop the witches, but I mean, this doesn't really matter that much. It's just... it thins as well. We have to really decide what the heck we're doing at this stage. And truth is, I ain't got a bloody Scooby, mate. I think we're losing the round, is my intuition.
No horse, I said. Wanted the exercise, I said.
This is such a mid-play, but I just think we're losing the round. They don't really have a clean...
Oh, good. The wine. Not a step further.
Maybe the pendulum. I'm much better at that.
Always going on about this Mark fella.
We don't want to commit the Crystal Skull.
Climbing's the easy bit. Getting down is another matter.
Millet, no bacon bits, no butter.
So, am I like in the Griffin Witcher saying it was maybe a copium key, but maybe that wasn't fair. Yeah, that's actually really bad for them. That's exactly what I wanted, really.
Truth is a shard of ice.
Maybe it's not that bad.
Hey, I can see Cash Saren from here. We've to rise above, go beyond, become more.
I should have gone back for everything. Yeah, I'm gonna get to bed after this game goes.
We know the mysteries of time and space, all of them.
Whoa. That is a pretty tempting... What? Wow. That is a line.
I hate portals. Let's get this over with.
Stunningly beautiful display.
That's
this
just a
world.
random find.
Yet it heralds naught but the end.
We caught another taskmaster.
The bolt softens them up, the sword finishes them up.
Retrieve the bolt. No, I'm on it.
You taught you to fight like this.
Why don't train on the cone? I hate it.
Can never pass. It's worth the risk. I mean, I think round control against witches is important. Okay, maybe not that important though. My goodness.
Climbing's the easy bit. Getting down's another matter.
Left of that world.
Why would they not play that before the crown through? I guess they're worried about escort.
You'll not get far.
Faces, we've no hearts.
There is no escape there.
For honor. And for coin.
Yeah, I should have gone backward technically, right?
No, oh no, no, no. You can't just sacrifice it. Hey, I can see Cass
Guy's
Aaron
so
from
sick
here.
of seeing shields, mate, innit?
Bloody woman. It's never like that.
I'm too old for this shit.
Should have listened to the old lady.
Keep Oberon. Turn the leer.
Brutal. Very, very brutal. Alright guys, I'm going to call it there. 2.5k baby. Thank you very much. I mean, honestly, you kind of do need to get round control on this matchup. I'll probably be playing again tomorrow. But I do kind of need to take a day off stream at some point soon and get some other stuff done. So definitely expect more Gwent streams this week, but I have a lot of editing to do and a lot of admin to do, so if I am live, I don't think it will be until a bit later, basically. Pyre, go live. Is Pyre live so I can raid him, guys?